All right, kiddos.
Woo!
Welcome everybody to the for real this time, and I mean it, arc finale for Circle the Dead of All the Stars in the Sky. We have everybody here with us today. This is going to be an intense session, as you have been warned. Um, General warnings are always applicable: gore, violence, death, emotional trauma, physical trauma. Character deaths are possible and probable in this story. So, before we get started, Jake, go ahead and give us the recap for last session, and I will give you fate points to hopefully prevent you from dying.
There's only so much any of us can do against my dice luck. So, last time what happened is um, we woke up in the wonderful town of Redacre, our beautiful, wonderful town of Redacre, which only some of the kids were in. Not everyone had gotten trapped. Some folks infiltrated into the dream. The actual beginning of the session was Lincoln and a few others infiltrating into the dream, making the decision with Lillian to infiltrate into the dream. Lillian being very aware that it could potentially be the last thing that she does, as Lillian is in emergency care in a burn ward after having been grievously wounded. Um, Lincoln and Lillian arrived in and were able to also pull in some other assistance to try to be able to wake the folks that have been trapped inside of the dream. They were not aware that they were trapped inside of a dream. They thought their lives were perfectly normal and perfectly fine. Over the course of last session, what happened is folks had split up. School let out. Everyone started to do a couple of things, get things together to head out to the arcade to go hang out. And as they were doing that, little glitches happened for each of them that gave them an idea that something was wrong. There'd been a couple of glitches during school and immediately after that were starting to let them know that there was something maybe off, but it got accelerated when after Lincoln had drawn in a few other people, Ambria, one of their friends from Redacre, who is still in Redacre proper, as well as Luna, another host from one of the other voices, Greg, who hosts RTD, and brought in some assistance. They started to make a pronged plan of being able to break everybody out and be able to take down the walls and protections inside of the dream that they're trapped in so that the other voices can come in so that in theory they can hopefully be able to defeat and stop what Circle the Dead and maybe other voices are working on together. Over the course of things, for example, Kaede was able to run into and get an idea about Tit and the Idare, who had not survived the escape from Redacre, but inside of this memory and dream is still alive by the kids who had hosted and been chosen of the Idare. Lincoln went off with a few of the other hosts and people that had pulled in and has gone into the maze and is looking for what Lincoln suspects is the heart of what is happening and is fueling this particular dream. Meanwhile, the other kids were finally got to the boxcar and have been experiencing a cascade of the memories of this fake life that they had conflicting with their actual memories and slowly breaking that down. And we ended with the kids basically agreeing to call out to the voices that were not already summoned into the dream to try to be able to bring more assistance, even for voices that had been dying or had died in Redacre, to bring them for one last attempt to break and free everybody from this particular dream.
Okay, go ahead and take your two fate points. The next thing I will be doing is going down the list. Everybody will be introducing themselves so that people can see who you are and match your voice with your icon, and then we will be moving on. Start at the top of the line in Discord. Storm, who are you?
All right, everyone. I am Storm Sorter. I'm playing Alex Crow, the resident a resident follower of In Her Teeth. That's the only voice she follows. She is currently still having inner turmoil and disaster over the fact that her memories of the dream were happier than her memories of real life, and coming back to reality has been a little bit difficult to adjust with.
It's going to be the case for some of you as well. Senti, who are you?
I play Baxter, the chaotic gremlin that likes kicking doors in.
There are. Malachor, who are you?
I play Eugene Princeton. I am the resident big brother, and currently Gene's kind of quietly coming to terms that whatever happens in this next mission, he might not see his sister again. So he's processing that, and he's told his little sister as much as he could, and he hopes for the best but prepares for the worst.
That's kind of the thing that you're all gonna have to do is hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Raven.
I'm Raven. Played Kaede Lampier. She was a bridge between In Her Teeth and the Idare. She was the Idare chosen. She now follows Roll the Dice.
Jade.
I'm Jade. I play Kira Sauron, who is a very young fanatic of Old Tongue. She has a confusion believing whether or not she was chosen by TMC, but that's still the voice that she had followed. Not doing well at focusing on or adjusting to that, but is pretty used to staring death, so gonna be interesting.
So,
My name's Elta. I play Lillian, a very damaged burn victim at the moment. And I also play Jack, who's a rather confused cowboy. Lillian might be doing her last hurrah, or maybe not, and Jack just wants to help people. And I hope things go well.
Jack's just happy to be here.
He's not happy, but he's here to help.
All right. Let's see. Murder Hobo. Who are you?
Everyone else gets their Discord tags, and I just get Murder Hobo. I see how it
It's
is.
also your Discord tag right now.
Hello, everyone. My name is Connor. I also go by Marley. I'll be playing two roles tonight. The first role I'll be playing is Lincoln Roosevelt Gates, a skeptic from Red Acre that's been seeking his way out for the past 2 years and has the power of doubt on his side. I will also be portraying the role of Chance McCormick, who is a chosen for Roll the Dice and is also, as you have guessed already, a murder hobo.
Slightly. Rin.
I'm Renamir, and I play Wraith, the man without a plan. He was chosen of In Her Teeth, but right now he's been chosen by Taste the Wind, so that'll be fun. He's gonna try to not die tonight.
That seems to be a common thread. Suma.
I am Suma and I am playing Skylar Aurelia Oakley, a rather quiet kid who is currently warming up with Kira over some Old Tongue.
Okay, that is everybody. So, let's get started. In the past couple of days, we have run a few mini sessions between the previous session and this one to establish some things, to get some things set up, and to give everyone the chance to chat with the voices who are present in this reality. Some of you were very tempted to reach out to voices that you don't want to bother or piss off, but managed narrowly to avoid doing so. Kira.
Rolled will successfully.
Once. And so we are returning to the boxcar. Everybody except for Lincoln and some of the hosts that he took with him are at the boxcar. Most of you are getting prepared. Jean is returning from a successful supply run with Izzy. Jean, you were able to recover 5 flashbangs, 7 trank darts, 3 noisemakers. I will post this in voice text. Let me look at all of the things that I wrote down for you. And oh, there's one more thing I need to do. I need to open the chaos table. And on that note, let's go ahead and start this session off with a bang. Everybody go ahead and roll me a random.
Oh shit.
I am so middle of the road.
Well, shoot.
Let's go.
I'm 6 away from greatness.
Went well for me.
Away from greatness.
Hey, look, somebody rolled lower than me.
A great number.
Okay. Jean, your attempt at collecting supplies was pretty good. You found 5 flashbangs, 7 trank darts, 3 noisemakers, 6 tripwires, 2 lockpicks, 4 foam canisters, and 9 energy bars.
It's a good haul.
It is a good
And
haul.
the ice cream. And the ice cream.
And ice cream, but we'll get to the ice cream in a moment because Izzy has the ice cream. Jean returns to the boxcar. Kira as well as Aurelia. Are you two in the boxcar or did you step out into the woods?
They were just inside of basically they were kind of inside of the boxcar when we were doing the scene. So they're pretty much in that little clearing just outside of it.
Okay, so you're in the mission prep clearing.
Yep.
Okay. Baxter, where are you in all of this?
He was talking with Wraith, and yeah, I think that was about it.
Are you inside the boxcar or are you in the clearing watching Kira and Aurelia do their old tongue?
I think by the door.
Okay, so you're in the main boxcar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alex, you are also watching them do their old tongue. from
Yeah,
the
so
boxcar?
she's inside the boxcar. She hasn't really moved.
Lillian, where are you at?
She's supervising the use of Old Tongue to make sure they don't, destroy everything before we move out.
Okay, where's Jack?
After seeing Alex once a time alone, he just kind of decided to give her a minute. And he's sitting outside the boxcar right now, just kind of waiting for things to get moving because he's a bit nervous.
Okay. Right through with Baxter, you guys are chatting just inside the boxcar. Aurelia, you are doing Old Tongue. Where is the murder hobo? You are muted.
I know I am. I was just trying to
Okay.
find the unmute button.
Okay.
Chance is in the back of the boxcar by the sleeping bags. He seems to be rummaging through his backpack. He's trying to find, hopefully, if there is a connection, his dice or his cards.
Are you in the ritual car?
Yes,
Okay. You're closer to the sleeping bags than to the mirror, correct?
correct.
Okay. I need you to roll me a notice.
Okay. This is a lot harder to do on a laptop than on a PC. That will be a 1 to start off today.
Okay. All right, we're starting off strong. So, Chance, as you're rummaging through your backpack, go ahead and roll me a random. Let's see how good your luck is for pulling in your items.
Not good.
Not good at all. You find one of your dice. Just one.
It's good enough.
This dice still has the markings you made on it when you were on the moon.
It's a half-assed attempt, but it'll probably help with getting Bossman into this region. I don't know if he's going to be able to will a second copy into existence.
You can try. Go ahead and roll me your will and see if you can summon forth your second dice. Nope.
No.
As you attempt to will it into existence, you feel a flash of pain ripple through your body, almost as if it were retaliation for your attempt to change the fabric of this reality.
Which will probably just have Chance holding his head, looking like a madman inside the ritual room.
As this flash of pain ripples through you, you notice movement out of the corner of your eye and whispering coming from the mirror.
Chance is going to stand up and look at the mirror.
You don't see anything out of the ordinary. In the time since all of you got here and awakened properly within the dream, the sacrifice wheel, the board bearing the images and symbols of the voices, has been created. It hadn't been empty before. This boxcar looks more lived in and home than you all remember from your time in the dream. It had been abandoned and run down, used occasionally by the homeless before the homeless had gone missing in certain places and for certain reasons. But since then, it has been redecorated. The ritual room looks much as those of you who are from Redacre remember it, just with a bigger sacrifice wheel. All of the voices that you are aware of are now on the wheel. Is the door to the ritual room open or closed?
I'm not sure, actually.
Did anybody close it?
Wasn't it open?
It should be open. It wasn't closed.
Who is in the main boxcar? Alex, Baxter, Wraith, Jack. I believe all of you. Those of you who are in the main boxcar, go ahead and roll me a notice. Kaede, you are walking out in the woods with Adam. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. While those notice rolls are coming in, Adam kind of glances sidelong at you. You know you guys have been gone for a while, right? Something was happening when we went under. The Gamblers' hosts, they stashed us under the floorboards, and then there was fighting coming from the lodge. I don't know what happened. But we haven't heard from you guys in a bit. We kind of feared the worst.
Maria said it's been a week.
But more than that.
If I'm gonna have a body to go back to, Adam.
I don't know if I
Don't-
will either. I don't know if they found us.
Sorry.
We're from Redacre. This is business as usual, right?
Just been so wrapped up in everything lately. I've been a shit sister, and I'm sorry.
You had a shit time of it before we got out, so I can't exactly blame you, right?
All bad.
We can talk about it more when we get out of here. Let's try to live first, yeah?
Yeah. Adair said that left something for me. Fragments for. Yeah, something about looking for the fragments. Left something for all of his chosen.
Really?
For the other kids too. We even lived that long.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the first step, right? Get
Yeah.
out of here alive.
I think if we get out of this, we need to call Mom.
Adam's face kind of falls a little bit. I guess.
Maria said that she beat the shit out of Dad. Done her dad, not Henry. His new bitch wife. Hit Dad over the back of the head with a chair.
Good.
But I haven't called her in like 3 months. I know you're mad at her for leaving, but can you fucking blame her?
I mean, no, I guess not.
I need to make sure her and Henry are okay.
Yeah. Well, let's see if we can get out of here first, then we'll find a payphone.
You'll probably get back.
Yeah.
Gonna be okay?
Probably. Just trying not to think about it.
Do what I can.
You know, come back alive.
Gonna try. And she'll stop and them and hug her tightly.
Adam will hug Kaede tightly in return. At this time, Jean, you are approaching from town, where you kind of stumble into this little scene. You see Adam and Kaede hugging. Izzy peers around Jean. Well, she's got a spoon in her mouth.
Izzy?
Hey guys.
Hey.
Yeah, we got ice cream. We're gonna go to the box car. You guys can catch up whenever you guys are done.
We're headed back now.
Yeah, let's go. Izzy will unsling her backpack from her back, pull a box of ice cream sandwiches out of her backpack, and offer them over to Kaede and Adam.
Kaede will take it. You, Izzy. She'll open it and just immediately start eating it.
As the four of you head back to the boxcar, go ahead and roll me a notice.
I don't know what...
Kira and Aurelia, roll me a will save.
Oh. Thanks. Oh, shit.
Hey.
Oh, no, I'm worried now.
Jean, Kaede, Adam, and Izzy approach, stepping into the clearing where Kira and Aurelia are doing Old Tongue. Let's see your notices. Jean, you don't notice anything quite out of the ordinary. Kaede, you notice a shadow sort of fall over Kira for a brief moment. Like a haze or a fog, and then it dissipates as if it were repelled.
Anybody else see it?
You were the only one that spotted that. Kira?
Did you guys see that?
Kira, for a moment you felt a little bit cold and then it had faded.
Enough to interrupt the old tongue, or
Not enough to interrupt it, but enough for you to notice.
uh, it's not. It's not still winter, right?
It's
Guys,
what?
it's not still winter, right?
We're in
Kira's
a dream.
kind of looking around. She's rubbing her arms.
It should be spring break in the dream.
Uh,
Kira, there was a shadow
It-
for you.
What?
Oh, hey, you guys are back. What? A shadow? I mean, I got really cold, but it's the boxcar. The temperature wouldn't be that immediately different.
Lillian closes her eyes.
Lillian,
Mm-hmm.
when you close your eyes, you spot footsteps leading away from the boxcar.
Well, that's not good. Everyone close your eyes. Check for footsteps. Make sure I'm not the only one.
Okay. Kira's gonna close her eyes.
I will as
got it.
well.
So will Baxter.
The same thing.
You don't see anything. You don't see footsteps.
Lillian, there's nothing there.
She
Are you
looks up. All right, fine. Have it your way. Do I have a rough inclination by looking out of the door of the boxcar roughly where they lead?
It looks like they're leading down into Hoadley.
Which entrance do you guys plan to head down into the maze?
I was hoping you guys had that idea.
We're going to the maze? I thought we were just summoning the voices.
We need to summon the voices, but I was talking with Ambria, and we also should probably try to get into the maze because there's probably a ritual going on inside of it, and we want to make sure that we can interrupt that because it might be doing the name thing, and we really want to kind of handle that. Probably because it would have to be one of the deeper parts of the maze. So going for one of the deeper parts of the maze, we'd probably be wanting to do one of the ones in about Middle Hoadley and then drop in and head towards Sleeper Barracks usually.
Kira, roll me a notice.
Okay. Do I have my TMC stack on that still?
Yes.
The +2 at a moment?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so that gives me 3. Oh,
You... Speaking of Ambria, you have no idea where she is.
where? Oh, man. Ambria?
Right, that's interesting.
Did she just vanish?
If we're running out of time.
We were...
Everyone get ready. I'll catch up. I need to see what this is about.
Take someone with you, Lillian. Club rules. No going alone this time.
I'll go.
Okay. Kira's gonna dart back in and grab her supply bag and see if she can find any trace of Ambria's stuff anywhere.
Ambria's backpack is in the ritual car next to her sleeping bag.
Oh no.
Kira's gonna check her backpack and look around the ritual room and try to see if she can see anything that might be either out of place or unusual that maybe might look like suppression, maybe? She's looking.
So you enter the main car.
Yeah, Kira's diving into the main car and she's gonna look around it and the ritual car, both.
Roll me another notice.
Okay.
Okay. Wraith. Alex. Not Baxter. Jack. You notice, as you're sitting there watching everybody doing the old tongue, Gene arrives. He's toting Izzy. Izzy is handing out ice cream sandwiches to everybody. And as this is going on, you four notice out of the corners of your eyes in the ritual car that a shadow passes the other side of the mirror.
How in the hell? Why am I even saying that?
Alex stands up to look in that direction.
There doesn't seem to be anything wrong when you're looking directly at it.
What if I close my eyes and look at it?
Nothing.
Does it feel like some other voice presence is here?
Roll me an empathy, take a 2.
Question for the GM.
Yes.
Is it stealth?
Is it what?
Is it like stealth or something?
Not exactly. Does anybody look away from the mirror?
Does anyone else start to? Just to make sure I heard that right.
Does anyone else look away from the mirror?
Jack looks at it and just kind of starts to look away.
As you look away, the shadow returns in the corner of your eye on the other side of the mirror.
He stops and he tries to make it out from his peripheral.
Go ahead and roll me go ahead and roll me a random.
264.
It's a hazy figure. Vaguely human-shaped, but you're not able to make much else out. As long as you don't look directly at it, you can still make out that there is a shadow on the other side of the mirror.
Allie? Alex?
Hmm.
Don't look at the mirror, but look at it.
So she's gonna glance at what Jack's doing and do the same herself.
Be a random. You make out a human figure standing on the other side of the mirror. That figure is familiar. Somebody is banging on the mirror like a door, trying to push through.
Do I see red hair?
Yes, you do.
Kira.
What?
Andrea's in the mirrors. She's on the other side of it. Somehow.
Why not? And Lingo says, fuck. Or did she already depart?
That's up to you.
If this didn't happen quite yet, she would have departed.
This is kind of happening at the same time as you saying that you needed to go. So you may have heard this as you were getting ready to leave.
Yeah, because Alex shouted for. I can't talk loud, but Alex shouted for Kira.
Lillian stops them.
Wraith is very confused.
Kira's gonna head into the ritual room. What do you? She's like, in the mirror. In the mirror. How could it be?
Can't look at it directly. Look at it from your peripheral. It's her in there. She's pounding on the mirror. She can't. She's trapped in there somehow. Did she ever leave the boxcar? Since I've been in there the whole time, did I notice if she ever left the boxcar?
You were catatonic when she left. The last person to see Ambria was Kaede.
One of them must be doing this, keeping her from us because they know she can help us.
If we break the mirror, can we get her out?
Don't know. It might have to be something Old Tongue to get her out. If this whole place is built on Old Tongue, it's got to function on Old Tongue, right?
At that moment, anybody who's outside the boxcar, go ahead and roll me a notice.
Does this include if you're in the maze?
No.
Okay.
You all notice it. Jean, what the fuck? You all notice that somebody approaches, as Ambria looks at all of you and looks confused as to why there's suddenly a panic. You guys good?
Yes, question mark.
Okay.
You got ice cream.
Is
Oh.
Chance able to hear all this?
Roll me a notice.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and spend a fate point to make that a 3.
In that case, yes, you do hear the talk outside.
Is Chance smart enough to figure out what might be going on here?
Roll me an empathy. Or roll me rapport.
I'm going to roll rapport because that's my strongest stat.
You can feel that something is off about what's going on in the mirror. Kira, as you suggest breaking the mirror, you feel as if something in your mind is giving you affirmation. Roll me a will save.
Okay.
You feel as if you're being compelled to break the mirror. But the rational part of your mind says, no, hold on. And you don't.
Chance will slowly rise up and peer over at the mirror like, something's not right with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing right about it.
Don't. Kira's gonna grab the sleeping bag and she's gonna throw it over the mirror.
You throw it over the mirror. Everyone in and around the boxcar, you feel as though a weight has been removed from your lungs. And you can breathe for a moment.
Oh.
What the heck?
Ambria steps up into the boxcar. What the fuck was that?
Lillian closes her eyes again.
A haunted mirror.
You still see the footsteps.
Okay, so it wasn't that.
I saw you in the mirror, Ambria.
Okay. I mean,
Could it be catching on?
Maybe. I mean, this mirror is part of the key for getting other voices in. Maybe it's trying to use it as well.
It doesn't have to be a key for other voices getting in. The mirrors, symbols and rituals and trappings are all very important, but we can go find another mirror. We don't have to use this one.
Break
Want to
it?
just
Probably a fake
infect
Ambria,
another
right?
mirror?
No, don't break it. No. I think if we break it, something would get out.
I'm pretty sure I'm not in a mirror, so yeah, I would bank on it being fake.
Lillian says, "How many fingers do I have?"
In here, all of them. Out there, fewer. Because you did something stupid after Die For You died.
It's her.
I mean, if it has access to all of our subconscious memories, if you've been suppressed at any point past that, then that would
You
be
guys
known.
pulled me in here, not it.
I think we're running out of time.
Right.
Mm,
I'm gonna figure out what these footsteps are, and I'll meet up with the rest of you later. Max, you still
Baxter,
want to come?
no going alone.
Sure. Yep, I'll go with you.
Guys,
mm.
Do I
Okay.
kind of get any sense of what voice was trying to mess with us?
you do not.
Our abilities can't stack in the moment, correct?
They did not.
Okay. Kira still has conjecture about it anyway.
Wait, what about footsteps?
Lillian's seen footsteps, but Lillian's the only one who has seen them.
Well, there's a
Well, that's-
voice that only has influence on me here.
You think it's the martyr?
I know so. Well, I have good reason to think that.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Make sure Baxter goes with you.
All right.
Well, this is fun.
Yeah, okay. We still need to get the other voices or try to call them, but if that mirror is compromised, we really don't want to use it. So
I wasn't
anybody?
planning on using the mirror anyway, so everybody gather around.
Okay.
Okay, here's the deal. Anybody whose voice is already in, we're gonna need you to help with the other voices. I don't know if the End Mother is going to be strong enough to get in, but the more people that can try to reach out to her, I think the better. She was there at the fight, she was able to speak, but she was really weak. So she's still there, right?
No, it's not.
So I think anybody who doesn't need to participate in bringing their voice in should help bring in her teeth.
Question.
Yes.
Try to bring in both TD and IHT. Is that a possible thing that I can do?
You will likely need to focus on one or the other.
Do I have my inner teeth mask with me with the memories all back?
You do. Okay, so here's the deal. RTD chosen, raise your hands.
Chance raises his hand.
I will raise her hand.
Okay, there's only two of you, so you two need to focus on RTD. We need to get him in here. He is going to be the connection that we need to get to the voices inside of Redacre, because he's straddling the line still. Anybody chosen of the runner?
Wraith raises his hand.
You're it.
That's me.
Right, well, I guess you ready to run?
Like, yes, I am. Give me a direction.
Okay. Nobody's a chosen of the Samaritan, are they?
She's been too weak for us to even really contact.
Alright, I'll try to focus on her then. How about the measure cuts?
Kira kind of shrugs and sort of raises the hand. We've had
Wraith
this
is going to-
discussion.
Wraith is going to finish raising Kira's hand.
So raise her hand. Okay, 2 of you. You're pulling on him. He is technically still in SatCon. He is mostly gone, but there's still a part of him left. And on that same note, who was a chosen of the Grudge Queen? Or followed her?
Jean, I followed Grudge Queen. I was never chosen.
Then you're gonna have to do it. You think
Sure.
you can?
As much as I can, yeah.
Izzy pipes up and says, I'll help.
I got a +1.
Okay. Lillian has the connection to die for you. I'll text her. Okay. Is anybody familiar with the judge?
Chance raises his hand again.
Okay, well, I guess we'll pull her in later. I guess this is how we're gonna start, right? Did somebody say the hunter's already here?
As Chance looks over at Aurelia.
Wait, lit.
Ambria
that's
also
part is not a
looks over
problem.
at Aurelia.
The tiny bean gets smaller.
No, you don't do that.
Kira's gonna reach out and put a hand on Aurelia's shoulder. Look, it's okay, but I think even here we need his help. Will you?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh, he is here then. Okay. Nate. Cool. He'll help. He's part of the Voice Alliance anyway. So,
Skybeam's a hunter? That's awesome.
so here's the deal.
I-
There is a new alliance of voices. It's not the Pact. The Pact, as a name, is cursed, and so we're not using it. But there is an alliance. If we can pull in the core members of the alliance and the existing voices in Redacre, we can pull in the rest. Okay? So we're gonna start there. RTD, IHT, fuck, Mr. Bitey's already here, so fuck it. Seed the Grudge, the measure cuts. Bring them in. Once we get them in, we'll get the rest in. And then we figure out what's anchoring this bullshit dream and we go and blow it up. Cool?
As long as we're not using Molotovs.
What?
Don't worry about it.
And he just gives
I-
a side look to Wraith.
Kira's
Shakes her
just
head.
gonna give the I told you about the fire.
Oh. Yeah.
Alex looks a little bit awkward with her bandage arms.
We will get to that in a bit. So,
Have
Um,
Baxter
wait, Baxter just fucked off with. God damn it!
text, but Baxter is good with Tooth Mum.
I
We know that.
He's not here. He just fucked off with Lillian. I should have had them wait to go. Whatever. Okay.
Text him and I can text him and call him back.
They're probably not that far anyway.
Yeah. Just run outside. Bring him back. We got to do this first, and then they can follow his footsteps.
Okay.
There's one more thing. It has been impressed upon me a lot lately that belief is powerful, especially in the dreams. If you're hurting on the outside, you don't have to be here, but you have to force it down. You have to make it real here. As I understand it, there are a lot of people in this dream world, not just us. Those people that are trapped here are probably everyone that's here. Everyone in this Red Acre is probably real. Some people might not be, but I'd be willing to bet a lot of them are. So be careful. Normally I'm a little bit meh on the club rules, but the club rules apply here. No killing. We don't know who they are on the outside.
Wraith is gonna raise his hands. Like, should I be concerned about the axe murdering history teacher?
Henry?
That's the one.
Is Henry here?
He is
Yep.
Stanek, my parents.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, both of mine are here too.
Your parents may not be real. They might be constructs. Because Red Acre isn't affected by this. At least it wasn't when I was awake.
What about people like our teachers?
Well, Henry hasn't been a teacher for a while, but he's not at the clinic anymore. When RTD took it over, most of Forced Hunter hosts were gone. So it's possible that anybody who's here who was a Hunter host is actually here.
Should we go wake them up too?
Maybe, but it could be dangerous. Because Hunty Boy's here. We don't know what he'll make them do.
Stanek's not a hunter host anymore.
Not fully. But remember, we found out that Hunty Boy wasn't just inside of Red Acre. He shipped a bunch of people off to Camp Bitey over in fucking Maryland, remember?
Yeah.
Even if they got out of town, it's possible he's still in their heads. Okay, let's do this.
Okay, well, I think I've got... Kira's jogged out to grab them, so they should be back.
Lillian and Baxter, you have returned.
We need to voice summoning stuff first.
Yeah, we need to summon, and then you can follow your trail.
All right, let's go.
Lillian, you've got the martyr. Bax, you need to help Alex pull in the End Mother. Think you can do that?
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Let's do this. Okay, we're gonna break into groups. Summon them. Use their names, use their power. If you've got a Light of Rebellion, if you can make a Light of Rebellion, do it. And then we're gonna go. And hopefully survive. When we do this, it's going to draw attention. We're being watched. She points, or she gestures vaguely to the mirror. Obviously. We're gonna keep the mirror covered for now. When we're ready, we'll figure out what's happening with it. But I get the feeling we can use it. Not for what we usually do. Okay. Any questions?
Oh, but I do have an idea.
Relevant to summoning voices or relevant to blowing things up?
Relevant to handling the
Yes.
mirror.
Okay, put a pin in that. We'll come back to it.
She gives a nod to Aurelia. Aurelia should probably get or have the idea of what she's thinking.
Sadly, yes.
Everyone split up. Alex and Baxter, you headed over there. Kaede and... Sorry, I didn't get your name. Ambria says to Chance.
Oh, Chance.
Kaede and Chance, you guys head over to the clearing. Jean and
Yeah.
Izzy, I'll go with you guys, and we'll stay here in the ritual car. Kira and Adam, you two take the storage car. Let's just try.
Ground bits and repair stuff. Got it.
Yep. Let's just try to make sure that we're not overlapping each other, so that the voices can hear us. We need to get them in here. Lillian, you can just pull him in, right? He's connected to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Make contact. Wraith,
outside to make a bow.
What?
I'm gonna make a bow. Don't worry about it. I have a plan.
Okay, I'm just gonna let you do whatever it is you do.
Don't eat foam.
I'm not
Don't eat
Steve.
Aurelia, why don't you help out Kira and Adam? If that's
Sure.
cool. Okay. Everybody know who you're summoning?
Good to go.
Yep.
Let's do this.
Jack just sits outside and wait because he has no voice.
Oh. Hi. Ambria has now noticed Jack.
He's been very quiet. He's
We
had nothing
found
to
him.
provide.
And
You
then he came. He was at the compound. Remember I was telling you?
Howdy.
His name's Jack. He's really cool and very nice.
Are you familiar with voices beyond being yacked at?
Only what little red here and he pats Kira on the head has told me.
I'm not little.
Yes, you are.
You're pretty
are.
short.
You wanna give Jean a hand summoning the Grudge Queen?
You want revenge for anything? That's something that she tends to follow.
No.
Okay?
Justice against the voice that kidnapped you and your little sister.
Chance is just gonna look over at the cowboy and be like, "Are you a drifter?"
Yeah.
Oh, go
You should
help
probably
Wraith.
go with Wraith.
Yeah.
Go help
Right.
Wraith. You'll be summoning Taste the Wind.
She likes to move around a lot.
Well, I do that a lot, Oxor. Alright, Blondie, because Wraith's hair is still bleached, right?
Yeah, it's like a weird gray color.
That's right, you fucking hydrogen peroxide bombed the goddamn bathroom in the RV. I forgot about that. Alright.
Wait, why did you do that?
He dyed his hair.
Disguise.
Disguise. He bleached his hair with hydrogen peroxide.
It did
He
not
did.
go very well.
Alright. Alright, Blondie. Show me how to do this thing.
It's great. This way. He grabs him by the arm and pulls him out the boxcar.
Okay. So
Later,
we're-
Jack.
Alright, guys. Good luck. Alright, so I'm going to call on voice groups individually, and we will go through each of your summonings. We're going to start with one of the more difficult ones. We're going to attempt to summon Seed the Grudge. Or what's left of her.
All right.
Jean,
Yo.
you and Izzy are in the ritual car. Izzy is sitting on the ground on one of the sleeping bags. She has a tub of ice cream that she is eating. It is enormous. And you are standing before the covered mirror, and you see the Grudge Queen's symbol. Not added to the wheel. The wheel is definitely changed from what you remember.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see her there.
It's been a while since I've seen it, but I know that symbol anywhere.
Ambria steps up behind you. You never got to talk to her, did you?
Not a chance.
Well, now's your chance.
Hopefully.
You know what you want to say?
I have an idea of what I want to say, but ever since we left, I just kind of put it away. But I think I can scrounge something up.
Okay. You got a light?
Do I have a light? Let me check.
You have only sent a couple of lights of rebellion.
Mm-hmm. I think Jean should have one then, yeah, because you've only he's only sent 2, and he's been just collecting them.
Yeah, you've got several.
All right, cool.
You know what you're gonna say?
I'll wing it. But yeah, I have a good idea.
Okay. Keep her voice in your mind. Make sure you think about the things that she talked about, the things that made her real, the things that made her different from the End Mother. She was willing to act, and that she did. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
You got this. What do you do, Jean?
Jean kneels before the mirror, before the covered mirror, pulling out the Light of Rebellion, and lights it, and then starts to pray in his head.
What words do you choose?
Seed the grudge. You're known for seeking revenge and justice. You sought after loyalty, tenacity, believed that being straightforward showed that we had no weakness. Those beliefs, I took them. I took them to heart. And I'm calling you here, what's left of you, to help us seek revenge and all the justice that these people are so deserving of all the people they've kidnapped and put into this dream. I need you here. We need you here.
Roll me a will save, add a +2.
Alright, give me a sec. Let's see, will save 2. 5.
Okay. All of these summonings are happening simultaneously, so we will move to the other particularly difficult summon in the supply room. Kira, Adam, and Aurelia, what are the 3 of you doing? Kira, what kind of setup are you using?
Kira's opened her notebook and she's got it open to some of the notes and schematics in terms of things that are around. Instead of it being candles or ritual, trappings, what she's instead got is the drone parts and the mock-ups that the club's made of things like the sonic fences, the things that the Measure Cuts had worked on and helped the club with and Speak as One with. And all of it is out there on the table like you're in the middle of a science room and that you're in the middle of putting pieces together.
Okay. Aurelia, what are you doing?
I'm mainly just waiting because she doesn't know a lot about TMC. Never having talked to him, she in Radica has only talked to SAO.
Adam is helping Kira set up the table. She looks a little ashen-faced. She seems to be a little bit shaken. Do you think this is going to work?
Every experiment has a chance of failure.
But also a chance of success.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's, Do we all address him? How do we address him?
He's the scholar. He's the measure cuts. He never liked the idea of voices being gods or put on pedestals. Questioning their use and their value and their purpose is something he really appreciated and valued in people. Raw belief isn't enough. Proving that there's something that could be believed and understood, that's what we need. It's not just the idea that it can work, it's the acceptance that maybe it won't, but that's okay. Because even if it doesn't work, that doesn't mean that we're going to suddenly stop doing something. Even if he doesn't get here, we can still continue to do everything we need to do.
Okay. Yeah, we got this. All right. Do you know what you want to say?
Yeah. Hey, Measure Cuts. It's been a while, because usually if you think that something that you're going to do is going to help an enemy, you don't do it. But right now, talking to you has at least an even odds chance of being something that's going to help not just us, but everybody. Blind hope or optimism, it's never been something your style. But you also know how important it is to not just observe, but also to act. You did start to act, and we're continuing that. There's an awful lot of different things going on, and right now we're trying to be able to understand them, and in order to be able to get another perspective, we need you. There's a lot of things that you never were able to talk to people about, and I have a feeling that some of what's going on here might relate to when you created your space and the effects that you did on it, which means we really would love to have a conversation about that subconscious mind draw. So I know it might be hard, especially given whatever state of name you have left. But if there's enough of you there, Scholar, we need to have a conversation about the research that you've done, and the only person we can get those answers from is going to be you.
Kira and Aurelia, both of you roll me a will save, add a +2.
Both with a +2 or just Kira?
Both of you get a +2.
I'm going to spend one of my fate and can I make that a 5?
Yes. Okay. Friday and Chance. How are the two of you setting up?
There are 2 more things the Chance is going to look for.
Okay.
Before he leaves out. A cup and a deck of cards if the boxcar has it.
Okay. You find both of those things easily. The boxcar has quite a lot of junk just laying around.
Perfect. Does it also have a board game by chance?
It does.
We'll take one of those as well.
Okay.
Kaede, you see Chance walking out with all this shit, and it's just very awkward for him. It's a really big board.
You want me to tasting chance?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I'll grab the game, I guess.
And Chance will hold on to the cup, and is there a stump nearby that they could put this board on?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Open up the board, don't set up the pieces.
Okay. Do so.
And Chance opens up the deck of cards. You know how to shuffle?
Kind of. I'm not good at it.
Then Chance is just going to instead put the dice in the cup and then give it to her.
Okay. Take it.
And as they are both on opposite sides of the table, Chance is going to start shuffling. While he's shuffling, he's going to look at Kaede. And he's going to start by saying, "Didn't think we would have to do this again.
Right.
But we have. And it was a challenge that we overcame. This is not unfamiliar territory for the two of us. Except this time, to further exemplify our lovely boss man in his pathos of luck and risk and gambling, we're going to play a game.
Okay.
52 cards, 1 dice. The goal of the game is to win high or low on both situations. So you're going to shake that cup and you're going to put it down. You're going to make your statement to roll the dice. And then you're going to call high or low. Then I'm
Okay.
going to do the same with this deck.
A really good idea, Chance.
Well, I picked it up along the way, but it's going to take both of us to accomplish this. And I believe in you in being able to do this. And Chance is going to give a rapport boost to Kaede.
Okay, roll me your rapport.
Well,
I'm going to spend a fate point to reroll that.
Okay, go for it.
That's
my
better.
gosh.
Much better. Kaede, you have a +3 bonus to your will.
Jesus. Okay.
All right.
All right. I'm still shuffling this up, so shake the cup. Say what you got to say. I'm right behind you.
I don't know what to say. They will shake the cup and sigh. Oh, I'm really bad at this. So I'm just gonna talk out of my head. Roll the dice. We're all about taking chances, taking risks. And we're taking a big risk. We could really use your help. We need backup, and you're the best backup that I could think of having. Just kind of looks at Chance like, I don't know what I'm doing. Need you. Always need you here. And she'll cut down.
Okay. Roll me your will.
2,
+3.
3. Oh, 4 total. I have 1.
Whatever your will is now, +3. So if that's a 4, then yes.
Oh my gosh.
Good goddamn. Okay, Chance, you're on.
As Chance shuffles the cards, he finally pulls one from the top and puts it face down. Roll the dice. You've been there since the moment I needed you. I had to take my own risk, and you were taking your own. We challenged fate together. We laughed. We cried. We won our games. We lost our games. But today, there's a bigger risk that we have to take on. It's the battle against the infection. Roll the dice. We need you to stack the deck with us. We need you here. I need you. So please, heed our call. Help us. Chance is gonna look at Kaede. High or low?
Eh.
1, 2, 3. Then Chance is gonna flip the card when Kaede lifts the cup.
She'll lift the cup.
Chance, roll me a 1d2, and then roll me your will with a +2. Random 1d2.
I will take the 2.
Alex and Baxter. How are you two setting up?
So Alex is sitting down. She's going to kind of fumble and carefully unwrap some of the bandages from her fingers, just so she can actually feel holding her inner teeth mask in her hand, and kind of like stare into the blue void of it. And she does have Light of Rebellion too.
Baxter, what are you doing? Baxter? Is Baxter dead? Baxter? Alright, we are gonna come back to you two. Lillian.
Yep.
What are you doing?
She sits back down and says, looks up. Well, the time has come. Die for you. I've always lived like a raging bonfire. Damn it, Wraith. And, well, quite frankly, it's time to keep burning, and maybe I'll burn out, maybe not. But the time's here, so it's time to fight. And I'm here with you, so I know you're here with me. And together, from both sides, we're going to tear down the walls of this place. That's all.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your will. Add a +2.
In addition to my normal +2?
Yes.
2, evidently.
Wraith and Jack.
And
What
that's
are
just
you two
Wraith.
doing?
You start.
Wraith is outside looking for a nice springy stick. And while he's looking, he's going to look over to Jack and he's like, "So why do you keep moving from place to place?"
This seems better than being at the place I was before. It's kind of uncomfortable. I don't like talking about it.
Oh, fair enough. Do you know how to hunt?
Every now and again.
Good. We're gonna go hunting something out here. And then he just points to the outside.
Blondie, far be it from me to tell you how to do this thing, but do you know what you're doing?
Absolutely not.
Crap.
But that has never stopped me before.
All right, lead the way.
Well, first we need string. Do you have string?
No, no, they don't let me have rope in this dream.
How about you try to will in some rope?
The cowboy tries to will in some rope.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a will save.
Five, evidently.
You will in a coil of rope.
I would tie a lasso to lasso you with it, but I figured this would be easier, and he just kind of puts it around Wraith's neck.
I wonder if we can make a trap with this. I don't think we can make a bow with this.
Wraith, we're losing time. Can you please hurry up? And he just grabs the rope again and actually does start to tie it into a lasso.
He just kind of looks at Jack as like, I mean, we're doing exactly what we're supposed to do. Taste the wind. She's about instinct, about hunting, running.
Well, then
Things like
stop
that.
thinking and start running.
Are you gonna run?
Sure.
He's gonna look at us like, all right, I'm gonna race you to the end of the block.
All right, fine.
Like, ready? And then he just starts running before he says anything else.
Okay.
Jack throws the rope over his shoulder and starts running along, and he kind of thinks to himself, I'll taste the wind. You're about running. I've done an awful lot of that, and quite frankly, I think all these people deserve to keep on running, so you could help out with that, that'd be great. Thank you.
Okay. Jack, go ahead and roll me your will save.
Great.
Wraith. Are you running head empty, or are you going to try to also say something?
He's not head empty, but he's just letting his actions do the talking.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your will save at a +1. Okay. Is Baxter back yet?
Yeah, I'm here now.
Okay, cool. Just in time. So we know what Alex is doing to set up. Baxter, what are you doing?
He would also help Alex set up.
Are you doing anything specific?
No.
Okay. So the two of you are setting up. Alex, what else are you doing?
Yeah, so she unbandaged her fingers enough to be able to feel holding the mask in her hand, and she's focusing on that void in the middle of the mask. And she's also going to use Light Rebellion, even though it's like really hurting to do all this.
What do you say?
Okay, I had to write this out because there's no way I can get through brain fog doing this. Okay. In her teeth, in her teeth, in her teeth. From that first moment when I nearly died, when that car hit, it was one of your hosts who was there to comfort me, save me. I remember lying there in that hospital bed, in and out, and you were there speaking to me. You told me it wasn't my time, that I had so much more to do. I was so afraid, and yet you didn't leave me. You promised to always be there up until the end, when one day I would walk with you. We need you. I need you. I've faced death more times than I ever wanted to, and it's harder each time. I know you said not to fear death, to live life to its fullest. And I don't fear it for myself. I fear it for my friends. please, with what you have left, help us. Help us survive this. I can't lose anyone else. I need the strength to protect them, to shield them, to help them live.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a will save. Take a +2. Baxter, do you say anything?
Not really, because Inner Teeth wasn't the one to revive him when he died.
Well,
Wasn't
this
it,
was before this whole. This is her backstory.
Yeah.
So, do you say anything to help summon In Her Teeth? Even if she was not the one that raised you from the concrete.
I'm gonna spend will to add +2 to that, make it 5.
Not really.
As each of you complete your rituals and attempt to reach out to the voices that you resonate with most, the candles in the ritual car snuff out as if a faint breeze had just blown through. The string lights overhead flicker and plunge you into shadow. A streak of lightning crosses the sky, which had no clouds before.
Lillian, I do hear you, and I am here with you. But, well, don't you think you've done enough hurting lately?
Lillian feels tempted to roll her eyes at her voice.
I just...
Well, something big is going on, so I figured all the extreme metaphors were best.
Yes, the winds are changing.
At this moment, a breeze rolls through. All of you feel chilled, almost to the bone.
Oh, it's about goddamn time. Because
Hey yourself!
I've been trying to get in for fucking days, kid. Give me some slack.
Oh, there's nothing hard coming from me. I'm just glad to see you. Or
So
hear
good to hear
you.
your voice. Yeah.
We'll give you a little slack.
Hmm.
Good to hear your voice again.
I'm, not gonna dunk on you this time, you know. But believe me, when we're out of here, all bets are off.
Hmm.
Good to hear your voice again.
Likewise, kid.
I hear you call to me, child. You fight against death, even now. And I will be with you, as I said I would be.
That looks like almost kind of forgets to breathe for a moment, because I don't think she was ever spoken to by Inner Teeth there. Help me keep them safe, please.
For as long as I can.
With shaking hands, she's gonna rebandage up her fingers and hands.
I hear you. Faint though your forces are, you seek justice. I will be beside you until you wake.
That's all I need.
Are you ready for what is to come?
The moment I started, I've been ready.
Then let us prepare.
Let's give it to him.
Long have I heard your prayers. Faint they have been before now. But I hear you.
Mother?
The experiment continues.
Willing to do a little field work this time?
One last hurrah. The final experiment. Yes. Are you prepared?
Of course. We all are.
Then let us be about it. Alright. Sounds like we got the band together. Well, some of us. Well, let's see. We've got And Mama, Bridge Queen, the Nerd. I can hear you. Oh, I know. Anyway, let's see. Mr. Biden. Blackjack and hookers.
Kind of like having the entire family over and someone's going to start talking politics soon.
Hey, even Pops is here. It's the whole family, mostly.
Do it. Problem. Bridge, remember? It's what I do. Dare says that more are needed.
Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Should we risk calling the Samaritan if she, the target, agreed?
We're all targets agreed, kid. Indeed. All of us.
Then I'll try to reach her too.
You sent me out on this mission. I'ma finish it.
Well, to bring in my sister, I think you just need to tell her, together, that you need help. She'll bring
I
the,
got the race.
she'll bring the judge.
Oh, good. Less work for me.
You're good at talking. Why don't you do it?
Alex is just gonna go ahead, close her eyes, and focus on the Samaritan and just whisper her name 3 times and say, "We need your help if we're gonna survive this."
Okay. So, everybody round up.
Jack
the
gets
folks back.
around. He feels weird hearing voices in his head.
Or Jack.
Wraith is gonna pat him on the back. It's like, it's okay.
Kara's
do
gonna
it.
Kara's gonna lug the supplies and the stuff that they kind of dug out from the supply car and bring it in with them to the main car too.
Everyone who is working to pull and lay on hands, please roll me a straight will save.
Let's go.
Hey, with the will saves.
Give me that 5.
Did we all get positive will saves?
Even I rolled a positive will save still,
I
guys.
know! That's fucking crazy! Let's go!
It's true. They need compassion. They need help. They need aid.
Need justice for being dragged in here.
No, children. I hear you. You've been through much here, haven't you?
Say the least.
That would be putting it lightly.
Well, don't worry, kiddo. We got you.
Goody.
Is that sarcasm?
Come on.
He only
You
has,
remember Tillamook. Let's go.
I think he only has 2 settings.
Luke?
Don't worry about it.
Alright, that's everyone, mostly. There's one other that's present. I don't know. I wanna.
Surround sound.
You mean the sires? Yeah, Pocket Heads.
I don't trust them a single bit.
We need nothing of the violators.
I would agree.
Oh, listen to them get wrong.
Likewise, do not trust the breeders.
We have to worry about them working with our enemies.
Yes.
It is possible, yes. Perhaps, then, we do not need them, and we plan to work against them, yes?
Guess not much has changed.
Do we?
Everyone roll me a notice.
Let's go. Positives.
Bean, you spoke too soon.
It still counts. A negative.
Okay. You don't notice shit. Everyone else, as you return to the boxcar, everyone out of the corner of your eye, you notice the sleeping bag over the mirror begins to shift.
Ah,
Oh,
shit.
that's not good.
I don't like that shit.
Izzy, get away from the mirror.
Huh?
Take the ice cream and get behind me.
Izzy stands up
Lillian
with the tub of
steps
ice
up and
cream.
squares up.
Before Izzy has a chance to get away, we're going to take a short break.
Oh, you. You.
Dramatic pauses.
Dramatic pause. Okay, we're gonna take a real short bathroom break. So to give everyone a heads up, this is probably gonna run a little bit long. So we're gonna take a short bathroom break this time. Next time will be an intermission, and then there will be another 10-minute break, and then we will round out the session. So we're gonna go ahead and take 10, get bathroom, get food, get snacks, etc., and we will return.
I got a split.
Okie doke.
I don't know what you're gonna do with Lillian and Jack. With Lillian, just I don't know.
Lillian,
Have
we
her
will
get
come back
blacked
to you
out.
when we return.
All right.
Okay. We'll be back at 10.
You're safe. Are we muted up?
All right. Lincoln.
Hello.
Hey. What you doing, buddy? You want to tell us what you've been up to?
Okay, so, after diving his way into the dream, summoning Ambria, Luna, literally any other RTD host that he knows, and setting a plan with them, he took Mark and Sandra, 2 hosts of Roll the Dice, with him into the maze. His adventure through the maze has mainly been trying to find the source of where Circle of the Dead is controlling everything. Lincoln is under the belief, since this is the image of Redacre, Circle of the Dead would have replaced his ethos with Speak as One's pathos and taken over the heart of the maze. So that is where Lincoln is heading. Lincoln has experience with the maze outside of Hoadley due to a lot of cases that involved the small town of Summerdale within Redacre. So he's been following his own path that he remembers from the maze. It has now entered the pitch black. It's dubbed that because it's pitch black. You only really go through there if you're sleepwalking. As he's going through, Lincoln, Mark, and Sandra heard water through the walls. So their general location, as Lincoln's been able to find out, is they're near the wells, and they're in near the sacrificial chamber in which Sundown was supposed to be held. Lincoln has heard many a cry, many a scream, and many a shout. It may have shaken his resolve a little bit. As they near the end of the downward slope that they have approached, Lincoln has found a red door. This is a different kind of red door, though. For background on what a red door is, around Hoadley, there's a bunch of trap doors or solid red doors marked with a stalker eye on it. This is the passageway for the shape. Usually, if someone goes to touch it, they are repelled away. Their eyesight is brought into a blurry white, and they are disoriented for a while. This door is different. This door was beckoning to Lincoln. And knowing only that he had to go forward, Lincoln bolstered his resolve. He reached for the handle, and he swung the door open.
Okay, go ahead and add your extra fate points for that recap, Lincoln.
Bless you.
Okay. As you swing the door open, you are met with a room that is unlit. A wind blows past you from the door, as if you've just unsealed a crypt. It is cold. You cannot see anything. But what lay beyond the door feels wrong. But you cannot see what it is.
I cannot see what it is. I know it feels cold.
Mm-hmm.
What do I hear?
You hear the steady drip, drip, drip of something pooling on the ground. Some liquid leaking from the ceiling. Roll me a notice.
Is it danger sense?
Yes.
Okay.
So roll with advantage.
Is it voice related?
It is. For those watching, rolling with advantage means that you roll twice and take the better of the two.
He rolled in voice text.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine.
Everything is fine.
Actually, let's see. Am I also able to apply to his other aspects to this as well?
Which ones?
Doubter in the pursuit of truth and practicality is more important than escapism.
No to the first, yes to the second.
Okay. That will be an 11 to danger sense notice with bonus aspects.
You hear faint whispering. You smell copper in the air and iron.
Close.
Feels like something is breathing behind you. You feel it begin to creep down the back of your neck. But you know there's nothing behind you but Sandra and Mark, and they are peering over your shoulder.
Can Lincoln attempt to do something with manifestation of will?
What do you want to do?
Create night vision goggles.
Go ahead and roll it for me.
Is a 15.
You manifest a pair of night vision goggles.
Lincoln is going to put the goggles on because there's no way in hell that he's closing his eyes in the maze.
As you put the
Not this
goggles,
deep, anyway.
you look into the room, and they do not penetrate the darkness here. This darkness is not natural.
Is this it?
You don't know. But you can feel that there is something about this place that's probably important. You're not sure if it's the heart, but there is something here.
Lincoln will move forward with the doubter in the pursuit of truth as he begins to slowly move his way in. Come on, let's go.
You step into the room. Mark and Sandra move to follow you.
I'm waiting for that door to... There it is!
The door slams shut behind you, closing you into this dark room. What do you do, Lincoln?
How far away was Mark and Sandra when he walked in?
They were right behind you. The door literally slammed in Mark's face.
Is Sandra in here with me?
She's not. She was right behind Mark.
So I am all alone.
You are alone.
Murder movie 101. Okay. I'm here. Now what?
You have a couple of options. You can try to go back to the door and feel your way back to it, or you can try to feel out the room.
That was probably going to be Lincoln's next move. He's going to kneel down and feel the earth beneath him. Is it earth? Is it carpet?
It is concrete.
Is it metal? Concrete.
Poured concrete. As you're feeling around you, the concrete comes to an abrupt stop, and beyond that is tile.
Knowledge check. Is there any region of the maze that Lincoln knows of that's tile?
There are a couple. There's the sleeper lockers. There is... Well, that might just be it. At least the maze that you're familiar with.
So, by that deduction, it is a place of rest.
Entirely possible.
I think it's going to rise slowly. He's going to move to the location where he felt the tile.
You move forward, and are you moving directly ahead or are you moving at an angle?
He's strafing,
Okay.
so at an angle.
You touch the tile, you can hear it beneath your shoes, and you also touch a wall. You find yourself in a hallway, not in a room.
Against his better judgment, he's going to close his eyes. This is sleepwalker territory. The safest way to pass through as a sleepwalker is to pretend that you're asleep.
As you close your eyes, the form of this hallway comes into relief. You see the corners of the floors, you see the walls and how they stand against them. It is an outline more than anything else, but you're somewhat familiar with this, having ventured into the maze at sundown.
Okay.
It leads onward for quite a while, and as you look through your closed eyes down the hallway curves, and where it leads fades out of view.
Time for some vandalism. But he's not actually going to etch it into the maze this time.
Okay.
Lincoln's going to will a TPC poster in, and he wants to visualize it in the markings of the Bad Decisions logo.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a will. Not in VC text. Okay. In your hand, the poster materializes.
And Lincoln's going to put it on the side of the wall where he kind of remembers where the door is facing, but it's not accurate because he's in the dark. But if they're smart, and Lincoln at least knows one of them is smart, they'll know what to do.
With your eyes open, you have no idea what's on this poster, but with your eyes closed, you do indeed see a logo.
And then there's no way but forward. So Lincoln's going to try to find the path of the hallway again. And at a very slow crawl, he's going to pull out the grappling hook as use of a weapon in case, as well as the brass knuckles that he has, and he's going to proceed forward.
As you continue down the hallway, the sounds of strings twanging becomes very loud. It's kind of like being in a concert, standing far too close to a speaker. It's resonating in your chest, in your lungs. You can feel the beat changing the beating of your heart. It's almost painful, and it's completely oppressive. You feel like you're walking underwater. As you continue down the hallway, time continues to pass. It feels like you've been walking for minutes, hours, and it continues on and on. Roll me a notice. Yes, it
Danger
is
sense?
voice-related. Yes, you're in danger.
Good. Am I able to use investigate in this situation?
No, not in this case.
Okay.
Take the 12. As you slow your approach, you've noticed that you're starting to travel down, that you're on an incline now. And you notice that you've been moving in a spiral for quite some time. You have been moving deeper and deeper in the maze, lower and lower. The air here is starting to get thin, and it's a little bit stale. People don't feel like they were meant to be here. Not people who are awake and breathing, at least. As you take note of your surroundings in the dark, you hear again the sounds of breathing, but it's ahead of you.
No one is supposed to be here when they're awake. But technically Lincoln is asleep. Technically this is a dream. Is this something that he can will against?
Kind of. Because despite it being a dream, it is a construct that your brain believes is real, whether or not you doubt it within the dream. Physically, your brain is chemically asleep. You in particular, because you didn't go to sleep naturally, Lincoln, you were sedated at your own request.
Okay.
What are you hoping to will against?
It's a question of what Lincoln's going to be doing now that he knows that he's going underneath the earth to a level where oxygen probably doesn't exist.
Okay. So you're
If it
trying
becomes too
yourself
severe,
that you
I
can
think
still
he's going to try breathing in a respirator.
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
So, I don't know what you want me to do for that. If I need to take a mild consequence for being on a respirator on my ventures down, or if it's just an item I have equipped.
It will be an item that you have equipped, but it is going to give you a penalty to certain kinds of notice checks.
Okay.
Ones more specifically that require you to smell something or hear something.
Okay. Then Lincoln will go ahead and will the air tank into existence, and probably a hard hat with it, because he's going splunking.
Spelunk.
So he looks like a firefighter outside of gear with an air tank and a fire hat and a visor and a full-on respirator as he's just preparing everything. And then back down he goes.
As you gear up, you can breathe a little easier. But this place still feels oppressive. There's still pressure exuding on you from the outside. It is lessened thanks to the gear that you've brought in with you, or that you've brought in around you, but it is still off here. As you walk, you notice that you can hear it faintly through the sounds of the respirator, that your footsteps sound damp. You're moving through some kind of liquid.
I'm scared to figure out what this kind of liquid is. Not that I can even look at it or taste it. Does it feel like water?
It feels
At
like
least
water.
through my shoes?
Yeah, it feels like water. It's not thick, if that's what you were asking.
Yeah.
It does not have a high viscosity. But as you continue, are your eyes still closed?
He's doing the Lincoln method, where it's just like as eyes open as you can, but if the shape is coming, you just blink rapidly so you're not actually closing your eyes.
You're blinking quickly.
Yes.
Okay. As you move into this deeper part of the maze, the incline evens out, and you, as you're blinking your eyes repeatedly, notice eyes opening on the walls and turning to look at you. They follow
get
your
the sense-
movements.
Okay. Is there a sensation of them that feels familiar in regards to the infection?
It doesn't feel familiar at all, in fact. There's a thread of something that feels almost right, but there is something wrong.
Lincoln can't stop because these eyes are tracking him. If he stays in one place now, it's probably not going to end well.
Probably not.
So he's going to try to quicken his pace and keep going down the way he's going.
Okay.
Without, as best as he can, knowingly of the situation, not trying to be out of place.
Right. As you travel and continue down this hallway, it ceases curving and inclines steeply down as you begin the, I guess, a decline in this case. As you begin to travel down the decline, you feel as though you cross a threshold of some kind. The atmosphere feels actively hostile towards you. Like something is watching you, like something does not want you here, and yet is inviting you deeper in.
Is it familiar?
There's only traces of familiarity.
One more poster, just in case.
Okay. I will let you just keep your previous roll. You put up another poster with bad decisions.
Yep.
Okay.
How steep is the incline? Or, you know. Is it walkable, or is he, like, having to, like, slowly slide himself down?
It's walkable, but it is fairly steep. If it were any steeper, you would need to take steps to ensure that you don't slip and fall.
Okay.
You are still walking on tile, as far as you can tell. You can also feel the water beneath you starting to run down this incline. And you get the feeling that whatever's at the bottom of it is probably pretty damp. As you cross that threshold, the hair stands up on the back of your neck.
Lincoln's still doing his blinking method. He's not really closing his eyes if he can help it. But I'm not gonna make you do that on the actual stream. You can just
I'm not gonna give. I don't want to have to give everyone a seizure warning.
please no. Lincoln says nothing and keeps going down. Lincoln continues to remain silent as he continues his way down. Lincoln intensifies his doubt as he remains silent and keeps going down the fucking ramp. There is still nothing but silence from Lincoln as he continues to go down, continues to resist, and continues to doubt. Because the best resistance is not spoken.
You carry on down.
Lincoln's in a heap of shit. But yes, he continues down because he knows in his heart this is what he has to do. Whether it's brave or stupid, the only way is forward. He cannot turn back now.
As you continue down this steep incline, it finally levels out. It levels out abruptly, and so you stumble a moment before you catch yourself and righten yourself. Finally, you take note of a glowing red light pulsing brightly across the room, across the hall. It's some distance away. You could estimate a good 50 feet before you get close to it, but you can see it. It casts its red glow against walls bearing deep gouges and scratch marks like claws.
Poster.
Okay. You put another poster up.
Yep. So at this point, he's starting to rethink, like, wait, I have the power of will on my side. If things get bad, I know what to do.
You continue to move forward.
Lincoln would like to investigate the region before him with the claw marks and the red light. What he sees when he closes his eyes, what he sees when it's open. He's looking for any hints of what's about to come.
Roll me an investigate.
That is general.
Roll me an investigate in the correct channel. Okay. The claw marks are spaced apart like claws protruding from a hand. Or a hand that's a little bit larger than the average human, but a hand nonetheless. The water seems to be flowing through grates that line this hallway. The grates are only perhaps 4 or so inches wide. They line all the way up the hallway on either side. You're no longer walking on tile. You're not entirely sure what you're walking on, because you no longer have footsteps. Whatever it is absorbing the sound. At the end of the hall, where the light slowly pulses brighter and dim, beneath that light is another door. The door is red, and it bears the eye. As you had come to a stop, a light on that door had flicked on to highlight the glowing white eye. What do you do, Lincoln?
It's a door of the eye, not the Ouroboros.
Yes.
Even when he closes his eyes, the eye is exemplified through his eyelids.
Yep.
He warned that the Eidolon was further, but this is a door for Speakers 1. Is there anything he's able to deduce from this?
It warned that the Eidolon is ahead. It didn't warn that there wasn't anything else ahead.
So, going off of what he knows from the club, one of the aliases that Hunt the Strong had was the Beast.
Mm-hmm.
So, would it be safe to assume that Lincoln's about to come across an amalgamation of what Hunt the Strong is supposed to be?
Roll me a lore.
Am I allowed to use the compendium bonus?
Yes, you are.
Okay. I will take an 8.
Speak as One had a couple of things that they were banking on to put down resistance in town. They tweaked the Hunter, modifying his name in Old Tongue and installing a kill switch, changing him subtly to ignore them and hunt everyone else. He is not the only thing that they used to hunt you down. The sensation of dread settles in the pit of your stomach and crawls down your spine. The other thing that they tended to use, everyone spoke of with a lot of fear. You didn't usually feel that fear in the moment because you were so busy running.
So what lies ahead is the shape.
The oppressive sensation becomes familiar. You never, and the club truly never really understood what the shape is physically. It surely exists. You have seen it lift people off of the ground by their throats before suppressing them or killing them. What it is in reality is but a pale image in comparison with what it can be in your mind. If the shape can convince your brain that you're dying, what can it do to your unconscious mind? And these thoughts cross your mind as the door ahead of you slowly begins to open, red light spilling out. Sensation of the shape's presence slamming into you like a truck. And in the back of your mind, you hear something screaming for you to run. Back at the boxcar, switch you over to the murder hobo. Boxcar. Everybody's gathered around in the main car. You have just summoned many, many voices. Thank you for the hydrate, Bo. I will do that now. You've summoned all of your voices, all of the voices that you can think of who could come and help you, even some that you weren't sure could. Jean, you had called your sister away from the mirror because all of you had noticed that the sleeping bag that had been thrown over the mirror to block out whatever seemed to be looking in from the other side had begun to shift. Izzy stood at your compelling Jean, holding a massive tub of Rocky Road ice cream and a spoon. Her young face is covered in chocolate as the sleeping bag seems to take almost humanoid form and reach, or whatever is under it leans out to reach. Izzy pauses a moment and turns to look over her shoulder, and she releases a tiny yelp as she attempts to run, and the shape snatches her and dissolves into the mirror. Izzy is gone.
Izzy! No.
Oh, Jesus.
Jean runs to the mirror.
Wait, buddy, wait!
It took Izzy! I have to get her!
Don't go through.
Your action. We do not know yet what taints the mirror.
Is there a way to find out, a way to get her back?
There
Yep.
is, yes. But we need to remain calm. He still lives. She's still inside.
Raven, you have a question?
Where is Adam right now?
Adam is standing in the main boxcar, kind of behind the wardrobe.
Okay. She's nowhere near this mirror.
No, she's not.
Okay. I just wanted to confirm. Thank you.
No problem.
Kara's gonna hold up her notebook and kind of hold up a hand like she's in the middle of being ready to ask a question.
Ambria will quirk an eyebrow. Yes.
Two things, slightly related. Aurelia showed me a piece of old tongue that maybe we could use on the mirror, but it would shut it down. I think we could do that to stop anything else from getting snatched. That's one thing. The other thing, there was one more person who the club did have sort of as an ally who might be here.
Oh,
Weka.
Weka?
Grandma.
Yeah, no, I know that. She's in the Alliance.
Why don't we try seeing if she's here too?
That, well,
We need every advantage that we can get, and Weka might also be kind of uniquely able to assist with making sure that we have something with the song.
maybe, but I'm hesitant to do that.
Why?
Because if it is imitating the song, what if it infects Weka?
Yeah, no, let's not do that.
I would really rather not risk her. But, I mean, it's your call.
You're right, Ambria. I don't think we should risk it.
That said, we do know that they're already here, and as much as no one wants to work with them, least of all me, it might not be a bad idea to see what they know.
Help us.
I don't think they'll help us.
I want to say last time we asked him anything, the response was answers are for the faithful.
I could probably get him to talk.
I don't have enough Reese's to bribe you to not mean talk right now.
Not me.
So the-
We need to figure out how to get her out of this mirror.
Kira's gonna.
Go ahead.
I was like, Kira's gonna try to do the side trick, look at the mirror, and see if it looks like Izzy is trapped inside of it or not.
The sleeping bag is still on it.
She's going to gently move the sleeping bag aside first.
Kira,
Mm-hmm.
alright, you are walking up to this mirror?
She's going to take out the assembled Pringles
Okay.
Jean's
and
already
fly
done.
the assembled Pringles over towards the mirror to see, because there'd be some sort of overhang gap between sleeping bag and the dresser that it's on. So she's going to try the side fly Pringles, the 9th, I think, to the side and see what the drone camera is going to be able to see.
Okay. Roll me a crafts.
Okay.
As Pringles gets closer to the mirror, the camera that you're holding or the screen rather, in the controller, starts to fragment. It flickers, it turns to static. And as it gets closer, before it even gets to the sleeping bag, you see something dark beyond the mirror. A black shape that cuts a silhouette against the image of the boxcar and your reflections beyond it. Through Pringle's camera, as it lasts for just a moment longer, you see all of your reflections through the sleeping bag, with the shadow standing in the middle of everyone, as shadows begin to creep up behind every single person.
Can Alex be looking over her shoulder while she pilots the drone to see this on the screen?
That's up to Kira.
Usually kind of hard to do that with the screens.
This is one that's very small. It is made out of.
Yeah, so I don't think there's anybody else who can. The supplies that Jean got, are they nearby?
Yes, they are.
Can
They are in
Kira... Kira is going to, looking at that, and just go flashbang and try to see if she can get either Jean or somebody to throw a flashbang in the middle where they are.
As you say this, Pringle shorts out, emits a massive spray of sparks, and crashes into the ground. The controller becomes hot in your hands as sparks continue to spit out, and the sleeping bag car catches fire. The dried wooden planks of the floor begin to smolder, and the sleeping bag over the mirror begins to burn.
Is there the feeling of heat from that fire?
Yes. Alex, roll me a will save.
I knew this was coming.
Sorry!
You're not immediately running out the door, but you've locked up. Everyone else who is beyond the sleeping bag car, you don't even need to roll notice for this. You see it catch fire. This is obvious.
Guys, there's shadows in the boxcar and things are on fire.
Why are things on
Yes.
fire?
Alex is just standing there rigid.
I think
Like
this is the
hyperventilating.
moment.
Jean screams out for Izzy, and I'm gonna roll a personal random. Hang on.
Okay. Are you about to
He
do something
rushes.
incredibly stupid?
He rushes into the flaming car for the mirror.
No,
Oh
no.
no! Oh,
Screaming
Jean!
for Izzy. Izzy!
Can I try to catch him?
Jean, wait!
Jean and Wraith, roll me in athletics. Wraith, go ahead and roll yours. Wraith catches Jean easily.
Oh, thank God.
No, 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 no. That's
No,
fire, fire
no.
bad. No,
Izzy is in the mirror. I have to get her.
that is fire, fire bad.
I understand fire is bad. Losing sister is worse.
We can get her at...
Pulls a flashbang out. Flash out! And she slams it into the ground. The
Kara's gonna-
oppressive sensation of pressure had been settling over you gradually, frog in boiling pot. And it suddenly dissipates again. Kira, out of the corner of your eye, you notice that the shadow that had been over the mirror fades out. Ambria begins to usher all of you towards the door. This thing's on fire. Get out.
Chance doesn't need a second warning as he grabs his beanie and goes out in high heels first.
Kira's grabbing all of the supplies that they've got loaded up so that way nothing gets left behind.
Baxter's gonna go back in the car and grab Alex.
Thank you.
Because some people forgot Alex.
Wraith is gonna drag Jean out of the car. We will find sister. For now, no roast potatoes.
Jean just kind of relents and just gets dragged out.
Ambria also ensures that Aurelia is flung from the car.
The quiet bean just walked out quietly.
Skybeam.
Tossing.
Skybeam.
Skybeam gets yeeted.
Oh no.
Kitty's gonna grab Adam and pull her out.
Ambria grabs a bottle of water. She grabs a bandana from the wardrobe, douses the bandana, takes off her jacket, and steps into the burning car. When she returns, she throws her leather jacket onto the ground, taking the mirror. She does not open it. This whole place is going to go up in flames. We need to move. We're going into Hoadley. Let's go. Grab your shit.
Alright.
Kira's gonna hand Jean his bag of supplies. We'll get her back, okay? We'll get everybody back.
Everybody.
Including your sister. We're not gonna leave her behind.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Head for the treehouse. We're gonna work on something.
Yeah, speaking of working, we're still short.
Where's what?
Like, speaking of working, we're still short a skeptic. We need that guy.
Yeah, I sent him a text. He hasn't answered. We'll figure it out in a minute.
Oh, they didn't see the TV before they left.
They did not.
That sucks.
The boxcar caught fire. That said, the door to the boxcar is still open. Everybody go ahead and roll me a notice. Ambria is counting heads.
Scanning everything.
At least the quiet bean can notice something. A tiny bit.
Let's see. Kira, Kaede,
Of course.
Alex.
Of fucking course.
Yeah, you don't see shit, Baxter. And Aurelia. You spot the TV through the flames as they begin to engulf the second boxcar, the main car. Lincoln, what do they see?
What you'll see the shrug emoji that we normally see with like the dashes, slashes, the parentheses, and like a Japanese marking. It's just a dude shrugging, but there are subtitles underneath with an arrow that say "Follow the signs." And as you notice in the background, this is in a portion of a very dark location, but the details of it kind of seem familiar to the maze. Where it is, you can't really determine. But it looks like the skeptic left behind some waymarks.
Hey guys, I think Lincoln left a message. He put one of the bad decision logos up and said follow the signs. So I think when we get to the maze, we might not be able to find him, but he put way markers up for us.
All right.
Deep maze.
Okay. Let's head for the treehouse, and then let's regroup and figure out what to do about the mirror. Okay?
Okay.
Ambria will pick up the mirror wrapped in her leather jacket, Let's go. And she will lead the way down into Hoadley.
All right. Kira's gonna flip her notebook back a couple of pages. Hey, Aurelia,
Yeah.
what do you think about blinding? Think it
Bad.
might work? Not you, but
No,
you know.
no, I mean, I know. It could.
You want to inform the rest of the class what the hell you're talking about?
So Aurelia's found some more Old Tongue, and one of the words that she found is blind. Well, part of the word, gesture, phrase, 3 words, but blind is part of it. We could render the mirror blind, or possibly make it so that we might be a little bit more untraceable, depending on how we word it with the phrase. Maybe?
Okay. Well, I mean, it's worth a shot. Let's get up to the treehouse, and then we'll figure out what to do from there.
Okay.
Everybody here? Yes, everybody's here. Okay. Guess I'm only really missing Lincoln. And Lillian. Shit, let me text Lillian.
She probably went off with the martyr.
Yeah, probably. I'm not super worried, but at the same time, shit's not good.
Okay. Let's see. What can we do? Blind. I mean, quiet, still, blind, risk, luck, danger. Could we blind the danger? Would that be able to do enough, maybe?
When Alex gets things together, can she possibly help brainstorm the best phrase that might be able to work with her?
Were you paying attention when Aurelia was teaching Kira? Or
Yeah, she was sitting in the boxcar just kind of watching them.
Possibly. You don't have them committed to memory. You did not perform the actions. You were simply watching, so you only vaguely understand it.
Maybe try blinding the danger, or maybe blinding the risk.
I'm not sure if that one will work.
Blind the beast.
I mean, we kind of need Bitey's help, and the beast is usually associated and tied to him. Rather not take out his eyes right now. The beast isn't what, Ida would be referred to, and I certainly don't want to do anything that would directly reference for Ido. What about...
Kira, do you know anything about, like, darkness or something?
Darkness?
Darkness or shadow?
Well, there's still, which is another part of the one that's for blind. Stillness can sometimes be interpreted. It's an incomplete language, so there's not as much.
Wait, Luna mentioned shadows.
Shadows?
She said she got by one.
Oh, yeah, she did. I don't think it's related, though.
I think it's the same thing.
I don't think it's anything close to it. We're talking Circle the Dead. I don't care about naming it, it's already fucking here.
Eric gives that reflexive look anyways.
It's already watching us, who gives a shit?
What about blind against risk?
Again, we don't want to do that. That's the ethos of roll the dice.
Blind against danger?
Also roll the dice.
It has a lot to do with intention too. I don't think if our intent is aimed away from the gambler. You have to do Old Tongue with intention, with focus, with a target. You can't just do it and accidental stuff happens.
What about focusing on Ido and blinding his cause? It might be enough of a disruption that we could be a lot harder to track.
It's possible. I would
It's
be
also,
willing to try that.
it's also one that's least likely to cause any interference with the voices that we're currently associated to. Even though they're busy. Okay. Because that might be... Oh, is that the third one?
That's
Yeah.
the third one.
Would that third one have also been taught?
The third one, Aurelia has only recently learned. Aurelia,
Okay.
you may mention it now, though.
Kira, remember that I might have had a third one? I remember
Yeah.
it.
You do? What words?
Cleanse, empty, pure.
Cleanse, empty. That could work much better.
The
We need,
mirror.
we need to cleanse the mirror.
We could cleanse the mirror, but we also might be able to use that too as maybe a boost. But we should be able to cleanse it. Yeah. Definitely. So if we want to... We could also try something that might be a little bit more risky with that. What about binding and emptying the cleanse thing?
Well, if we're doing an Old Tongue, we need to do it right, so we need to figure out what we're saying.
Yeah. Do we want to cleanse it, or do we want to try to eject and hold whatever it is?
If we cleanse it, then if both things come out, are we ready to deal with whatever this darkness in there is?
Ambria reaches into her backpack with the mirror under one arm, pulls out a roll of bandage tape, and begins to wrap her knuckles.
Okay, so...
Did the darkness in the mirror resemble those?
What were you saying, Kaede?
Kaede sees Ambria wrapping her knuckles. Do you have an extra bandage?
He holds one out.
Thank you. And she will wrap her knuckles because she doesn't want Ambria to yell at her.
Ambria will give a look to everyone else. Anybody else need to wrap their goddamn knuckles?
I'll take one.
She will hand a roll of bandage tape to Jean.
Thank you.
Storm, you had a question.
Did the darkness in the mirror resemble those demons? Like the one she saw dead in the fire?
Yes.
I would be... This might be one of those things, those shadows that I saw them gut a person with just emotion. Don't take them lightly. I don't even know how Lillian managed to kill that one I saw.
Is that the one she set on fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's not burn anything down this time, but let's bear that in mind. It might have not just been the fire. These things are made of emotion, right? So maybe it died because Lillian felt her sacrifice, and that was enough to kill it.
What about cleanse and make blind? Get it out of there, but also keep it blinded.
I think we need to blind it, but we need to get Izzy out too, right?
That would be the cleanse.
Okay.
Cleanse the mirror, eject them both out, and be ready
And then
for a fight.
cleanse the mirror, and then make blind for it.
Ambria will shove a roll of bandage tape into Baxter's hands. Okay, so half of us do the old tongue, the other half of us get ready to punch something. Yeah?
Let me punch.
Many punches.
Punch sounds good.
Baxter,
Hey,
Yes.
for no reason at all, I need you to roll me a will save.
Oh no.
No reason at all.
When Izzy springs out, I'm going to grab her, and I'm going to make sure she's safe.
Yeah.
And I know your reason.
No,
It's
you
not
don't.
gonna happen.
You don't know what I'm doing. You arrive in Hoadley, and much like the night you stole the RV, it is devoid of presence. There are no patrols, you see no sleepers, you see no lucids. It is dead silent, except for the blowing of the wind. There are clouds overhead rolling in. The moon is obscured, and the neighborhood is particularly dark. I really don't fucking like this, Ambria says as she leads you towards 919 Hoadley.
Only mildly terrified.
Ine is kind of going to walk towards the back and kind of grab Adam and kind of pull her in the back with her.
One seems a little shaken. She's kind of just going through the motions, you can tell. You're not sure if it's because of just the trauma that she's been carrying for a while, or hearing TMC's voice for the first time again, or the boxcar catching fire. Could be any number of things, but she seems quiet.
She'll reach down and take Adam's hand.
Adam blinks and turns her eyes to Kaede. I'm here.
Listen, whenever it comes out of this mirror, I want you to get Izzy and get the fuck out of here. I don't want you near this.
I'll live. I'm gonna help with the old tongue.
Adam.
I'm here to help you. I'm helping. It's not like anything's waiting for me back there anyway besides you, so I'm gonna help.
If you get hurt,
you can yell at me later.
Okay. Careful, please. Sarah?
Yeah?
Adam looks remotely tired. Looks anything. Watch out for her, okay? Please.
Of course.
Thank you.
Ambria pushes open the gate to the backyard of 919 and holds it open for you all to pass. As you do so, she makes her way towards the center of the backyard, opens, or rather, closes that gate and sets her jacket down with the mirror still wrapped inside. Okay. Those of you doing Old Tongue, let's spread out, get in a circle, but a big circle. Those of you who are with me, we're gonna fight whatever comes out of this thing. Let's get ready.
Kira was touched by it before. Kira, do you remember what it was like, what they expect if they make contact with it?
Yeah. Yeah. She kind of rubs her cheek where the mark had been, and I think still is slightly.
Yep, there is still a soot mark on your face.
She rubs that where her hair had been hiding it. It was it was like accepting and feeling like there was nothing to do. I don't really think that you guys are going to have quite as much problem with it. She stares pointedly at Ambria and Kaede, especially given the chosen of the I dare.
What?
What?
Well, you guys are all really good at not following the rules or listening to people who tell you what you're supposed to do and what you're supposed to think. I don't think you guys are going to have as much problem with it.
Ambria cracks her knuckles. Nobody's gonna have
See?
a problem with me in a minute.
And that's, yeah. It wasn't like getting suppressed. It was more like there was nothing but just kneeling for it.
Hmm. Okay.
Don't
Oh,
don't let it touch you.
I don't take well to kneeling anyway.
Like I said, I don't think you guys are going to have as much problem.
Better to be prepared than not know what's coming.
Yeah, they're all just really, really stubborn anyways.
Heard that.
You were supposed to.
Why are you whispering?
Because it would be rude.
Wow.
Can,
And it would be rude not to say it out loud too.
can Wraith
Bonk.
just hug Kira's face?
Ah!
Hey.
Why are you holding it?
Why not?
She's gonna try to pat Ray's head.
That reminds me, I need to figure out what the host's name is.
You're only now thinking about that?
I mean, I was trying to not die for a while.
That is true.
I mean, that's still true now.
Maybe ask the name leader and then you can make her cookies or give her something tasty or something like that. Hold that thought for later. I'll write a note. Okay. Can I make some kind of roll for Kara to like think through the old tongue and see if there's any better combination with the old tongue that she knows about for what they can try to do than the one I put in voice tech?
Roll me a lore.
Okay.
You got
I've got my yeah.
What'd you say, Ryan?
Kaide's going to hug Adam and tell her that she loves her before she goes over and starts getting ready to fight.
Does I've read about that my lore specialization for Old Tongue, will that factor in to give me a bonus in here?
Yes, I will give you a +1.
Okay.
And is there any help I can offer her as the other lore nerd?
I'm gonna say not for this one because Kira's going through her notes. And
11.
She's not an 11.
Jesus.
Oh boy.
Kira?
Yeah?
You know that this will probably do what you want. You also recall that you might know one other phrase to help.
Okay.
The phrase you are going to work on is cleanse, make, blind. Yes?
That's the thing that she's thinking of right now.
You know that the word beast is often attributed to Hunt the Strong. More colloquially, in the Old Tongue, it is not restricted to him alone. It can be used to indicate something evil, something violent, or something aggressive. you could pull Izzy out with the beast and then blind it after that.
So cleanse and then maybe blind the beast instead?
The full phrase that you think might work the best
Mm-hmm.
is call the beast. Cleanse, make, blind.
Ah, breaking it into two. Okay. Okay. She's scribbling down. We might need some energy bars for this. How do you guys feel about 6 words?
We've handled longer before.
Yeah, we have. Adam, you up for it? Yeah, but this is a mental dreamscape where basically we can fight against the idea of what exactly the limits of our body are. You pointed that out. We're only having to accept the idea of mental consequences and physical consequences being the same because we're so certain that they are. But if we fight against that,
Yes and
Shoulda.
no. You guys remember when you summoned me to the moon?
yeah,
Mordecai punched me in the face. Remember that?
you got punched in the face?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have a black eye when you woke up?
I had a bloody nose when I woke up.
Energy bars and 2 days of sleep.
Make
Maybe.
sure you talk to that. You, especially.
I'll make sure she does.
Haven't we already been asleep for a week?
That's
We
right.
know
We're
it.
on a bank. Okay, 6
No,
words.
this is not a bank. Being forced to sleep like this is not sleeping. You're not resting. You have to sleep when this is over.
We'll make sure she does.
I'll tie her down to her bed.
Ray just pats Kira's like, I think you lost.
You've
There's-
lost before you could even fight.
Kira just flaps her arms. Let's deal with that part later, and let's focus on this now. We need to call. We're going to call the beast. And then we're going to cleanse and make blind. That way we can draw them out individually. Otherwise, I don't want to take the risk that it might try hurting Izzy when it comes out. So we're going to make sure that that doesn't happen. Sound good?
I'm gonna help punch it in the face.
You're going to help punch it in the face.
I
Kaide like gives us like, did you wrap your knuckles, Wraith?
My who?
Amaria will throw bandage tape at Wraith.
Oh, hey, alright, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna
Anybody
do
who is
that.
fighting, wrap your goddamn knuckles. I don't care if we're in a dream. If you wake up with busted knuckles, I'll bust your head.
I was just gonna lean over to Kira. I didn't realize she really was like focused on that.
Don't break your hands.
The number of busted hands I have had to fix at the boxcar is ridiculous. Wrap your
Alex is
busted knuckles.
Alex is holding up her completely bandaged arms.
You're not
Rapid, I'm
fighting.
rapid.
We're going to
All
do
right.
the old tongue. So, Aurelia, can you run through the last one for us?
Sure.
Okay. So we'll need... Whew. Okay, we're going to call the beast. That one we should all know. Chance, do you know those words?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so we're going to call the beast. And then we're going to cleanse and then blind it. Hey Jean, can we get those energy bars so we can pass them around for everyone doing the old tongue?
Oh yeah, here.
Okay. If you start to flag, pop an energy bar, and then keep going.
Can someone open mine for me?
Yeah. Kara will open a couple of energy bars and just hand them for Alex to be able to prop and just eat.
So awkward.
Why are you focusing on being injured? Mind over matter.
She's got a point.
Whenever my memories came back, this came back.
Focus on not being injured right now. You can do it.
Yeah, like say Baxter could focus on being the quackster that he is, and
Oh,
we
shut
might-
up!
I'm just saying. Last time we were in a dream, we were.
You were a giant mechanical duck. Do that.
No.
Ooh,
Imagine if you stepped on the shadow thingy.
Right?
That's
See?
a-
That's
I'll
totally an
step on
advantage.
you all.
You would
I
never.
forgot. I forgot you were a duck on the moon. Why were you a duck?
Quack.
He was quacking a lot when we were running from Greed, and Greed thought it was really, really funny, and he turned into a duck.
I mean, it was funny.
Was pretty funny, actually.
I had to pick him up.
Why were you quacking in a mission?
We were done with the mission.
No,
was at the
you
end.
weren't.
We were in the middle of the mission.
You and Jean were quacking in the bush while we were getting chased by the crazy lumberjack.
Hey, we offered a distraction.
Yeah.
It's Baxter's fault that he kept going.
Was a crazy lumberjack?
That's where we got the axe from that Chance had.
You were quacking at a crazy lumberjack?
I mean, he was going to notice everyone else, so
They were quacking before they met me.
I don't know how most of us have gotten along this long.
RTD thinks the same.
Just think the same.
Look, all I know is, right now, we need to keep our shit together. So for once, can you all just please do that for all of us? And I'm gonna create an advantage with that one statement and boost their will with rapport.
Go ahead and roll it.
Thank God Kira probably needs it.
Same.
But I'm perfectly fine.
Mechanical duck totally gives us an advantage.
Alright, who's doing Old Tongue? Raise your hands.
Chance raises his hand.
Hands up.
Alex.
Hands up.
Okay. You guys, you make the circle, stand further apart. Kira, you're taking point, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Match her, word for word, beat for beat, move for move. It's gotta be perfect, or this is probably gonna fuck us all. The rest of you, Baxter, Jean, Kaede, Wraith, you're with me. We're going to uncover the mirror at the same time. As soon as you do, look away. Once whatever it is comes out, we need to keep it from the Old Tongue crew. Got it?
Got it.
Don't let it get past us. Once Izzy's out, Jean, you grab her and back off. We'll keep it contained until they bind it, and then we'll move on from there. Okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Okay. It's weird being back with bad decisions. But I missed you guys.
We missed you too.
Alright. You guys ready?
No.
Kira's gonna crack her neck, roll her shoulders like she's getting ready to fight, then shake out her hands. Ready.
Jazz hands.
Physically ready, not. None of us are emotionally ready.
Absolutely not. But you know what? Let's crack this thing wide open.
Okay.
You can go home.
That's what you make it. Let's do this. Ambria will crouch down over the mirror and place a hand on her jacket. She will look up and wait for everyone to get into position.
Kira's gonna space everybody who's doing Old Tongue around. From my count, it should be 5, including Adam.
Yes.
So with the 5, kind of forming equal around it, she's like, "Okay, we're ready."
All right.
Mayday will move on the opposite side of Ambria, so she's flanking.
Okay.
Whatever this is, it's going to get punched from both sides.
Okay. You guys ready?
Yep.
Mhm.
I'm gonna count us down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ambria grasps her leather jacket, yanks it off of the mirror, and slips it on in one motion. As she does, shadows envelop the other side of the mirror, where it lay on the ground, not reflecting clouds, but showing you the inside of the maze. For a moment, anyone who looks within sees a darkened room lit periodically by the slow, pulsing red glow of a light. You see a red door open over a young man's shoulder. You catch glimpses of Lincoln. Lincoln, what are you doing?
Lincoln's there. His hand is on his grappling hook as if he's holding a sword. He's just kind of barreling down. The back of his neck is clearly tingling that he needs to run. But I think this invokes one of his aspects.
Which one?
Lincoln is stuck between stubbornness and pride.
Ah.
So, this might be worse than people think, or it might end up better. But one thing Lincoln knows is that the Eidolon is ahead, and he needs to get through that door.
You're running at the door.
No, I'm waiting to see if the shape comes out, and then I'm gonna make a plan. A very instinctual, last-minute plan. As always.
The red door opens, bathing the hallway in hellish light. Though those who are watching the mirror cannot see it, you can feel it, even through the mirror, as a presence emerges, oppressive as if you were drowning under thousands of gallons of water at the bottom of an ocean. Something steps out of the door, and you feel it turn its eyes on you, though there are no eyes for you to see. Lincoln, what do you do?
I'm gonna will a tripwire.
Okay.
Oldest trick in the book. And I'm gonna wait.
Okay. Lincoln, roll me your will. Anyone who has had an encounter with the shape that ended in your death, or anyone who harbors any deep-seated fear of the shape, roll me a will save now.
Are there any bonuses?
No.
Wow, I rolled surprisingly good for having died to it.
Everyone rolled positively. This is a little surprising. Those who are outside of the mirror, you feel terror grip you for a moment. Overwhelming, almost. This is worse than in Redacre. This is feeling the shape as if it were grabbing you now, as if it were in your face. You feel as though if you closed your eyes, you would be consumed by fire. But it fades after a moment, as you remind yourself that it is not here. Lincoln, a tripwire appears in your hand as it moves towards you, and it reaches. And as it reaches, the mirror begins to warp. A hand presses out of it, covered in reflective silver. And something vaguely human emerges from the mirror. The reflective material fades into invisibility, but you can still feel it here. It feels enormous. It feels like you're standing in a pressurized room in the dark with no sound and no light. And it turns its gaze on all of you. And we're going to pause there for a brief intermission so everyone can get some food and stretch out, and then we will pick up from there.
Ooh.
Boy.
Oh,
How's everybody feeling?
Jazz.
that. I guess. As the jazz artist, it's kind of confusing, but I'll go with it because jazz can be anything you want it to be.
I'm amped. I'm jazzed. I'm jazzed up.
Jazz.
Meanwhile, I'm just like so focused on like the prep for Old Tongue. It's like no time to be afraid. Cracks knuckles. Old Tongue. Old Tongue.
Lincoln, stuck between stubbornness and pride. You need to run away. Fuck you. You need to go. Fuck you.
They tried to warn you.
They tried to warn me. I renounced them. They mean nothing.
Just
That
very,
warning was taken with dirt.
I'm just very glad I rolled well for Alex, or else she would have been catatonic again.
Same.
How long is our break?
I'm going to time us out for 15 minutes, but we'll probably come back after 20. So just to give everyone information on what's going to happen next, this is going to be a fairly long session. We've already been going for close to 4 hours. So we're going to give the players a brief break so that they can get some food and get stretched out before we continue on. There's 2 major pieces left of the dreamscape, and then your escape ultimately from Circle the Dead. So this will probably go for a few more hours just to give you guys an update on that. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to keep us muted for 15 just to give everyone a chance to go and get food and everything. We will come back after 15, but we will not be fully back until everyone is back. Elta should hopefully be back by then as well, and we will check in with Lillian once we come back. Okay. We will return soon.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, I'm taking us off of mute for a little bit. I'm gonna take like 2 or 3 more minutes to finish working down my pizza, and then we'll get going.
Okay.
You guys are free to talk in chat post.
I'm trying to think of something funny to say.
I'm trying not to die from seasoning.
Oh my god.
I did this to myself.
God damn it. Elta. I may take artistic license with you in the film adaptation.
Well, I had to be honest.
Oh my god. That just puts me back in the memories of for Dragon Age 2, when you first start the intro, Varric is recounting the story, and then after you finish that, Cassandra slams her hands down. That can't be how it was. And then when you replay it, there's many of the same things, but a few minor adjustments, including Bethany's bust size going down to normal, reasonable levels.
Really?
Yeah, guys, my cat's here.
Yes.
Yep.
I never noticed that in replaying it.
So when you first do that, if you've got Bethany there, when Bethany is there, she has a very generous cup size. But when you replay it, if you're there with Bethany as the mage, when you replay it, oh god, when you replay it, it goes back down to normal. It was hilarious when I leaned in and noticed. I'm like, wait a second, because it goes from like double D to B, and I'm like, Varric, you piece of shit.
Is this a new
Anyway,
game?
here's Wonderwall.
No, it's not a new game thing.
Damn it.
Are we at the Wonderwall counter? Damn it. I think I was last week's Wonderwall counter too.
Okay. Is everyone back and physically, if not emotionally, ready?
I'm still eating, but I can still do stuff.
I'm here.
I'm present enough.
My
I'm
body
ready
is
both
ready.
ways.
I have a fresh cup of ice water. It smells like so much smoke outside.
Mm-hmm.
Attack me, you foul red-haired demon.
Cold water tastes pointy. Warm water tastes round.
Be a demon sometimes, thank you very much.
City water tastes weird.
Warm water tastes fuzzy.
Oh my
Not
god.
round,
Sorry,
fuzzy.
What?
If your warm water tastes fuzzy, you should probably check the filter.
No, hold on. We need to stop the session. What the fuck did you just say?
So, Bella here, Aaron,
Yeah.
said cold water tastes pointy. Warm water tastes round.
Am I wrong?
I disagree. Warm water does not taste round. Warm water has that sort of fuzzy amorphous feeling.
I think
Not
you need
really
to check what water you're drinking from.
It's not really fuzzy.
I reiterate. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. This is the finale, guys. We're doing great.
It's
Did you just
time. It's fine.
Wonderwall
Let's go.
Arcana?
Hmm?
Did he just Wonderwall Arcana?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why there's a
That's about
counter.
twice in a row too.
That's why we have a counter.
No, I expected Arcana to keep us all on track, not Arcana to get us off track.
Somebody said that warm water tastes fuzzy, and I needed. We haven't even started yet. In any case,
Why did you increase the Wonderwall counter then? We didn't need it. That
Yeah,
should go
dude,
back down to
we're-
1.
we're at two.
no. Somebody said the worse the counter goes up.
Hey guys, I found a grenade.
God damn
Is that a
it,
really
Baxter.
bad idea, Baxter?
What?
Do you know it's a
Always.
bad idea.
I do.
Good.
no.
That's
Yeah,
great.
to
It
be-
might backfire.
To be fair, where I am, a grenade can mean 2 things.
Pomegranate.
Explosive device for a drink.
I
No,
don't think
it's
he's
not
talking about the
that.
drink.
Okay.
This one goes boom and kills things.
Let's
Let's
Anyway.
bring it back in.
So, where we left off, does somebody want to fill Elta in real quick on what's going on?
I already did.
She already
Okay,
got me.
All right. The hand reaches out. We cut to black. Lillian. Before chaos had happened at the boxcar, you had done as you said you would and took off after the footsteps.
Right on.
At this time, you are in middle or west Hoadley, rather, closer to the school. The footprints are leading you up the hill to the cliffside.
Taking a look around to make sure no one sneaks up on her, she continues following the footsteps. Part of her thinks this is a trap, but at this point, just spring the trap.
Is this wise?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, as long as we're on the same page. What are you looking for?
Well, one of these voices thought it was very important to grab my attention specifically. And that's either very terrifying or very interesting. And where we're at, I'd like to know.
Hmm.
It takes you past the school. You head up the hill, past the downed log, and up to the top of the cliff. There are no lucids and no sleepers here. It is eerily silent, just as it had been before. The footprints stop, however, at the red door near the cave.
You don't say.
I do.
And that's both me and Lillian saying that out loud when she sees it.
Hmm.
This is a trap.
I would agree. It definitely smells of a trap. Something. Hmm. Something's happening. Something has changed.
What's changed?
I'm not sure.
Is it cacophony?
Hmm.
Greed? The infection?
It is all of them.
Well, we have an advantage then. All of them working together is a lot of conflict and a lot of arrogance in one room. Well, room, she does air quotes.
You don't know that they are all working together, but there is something.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Hmm? What do you
Well,
mean?
What do you do, Lillian?
you know what happens if I go in here? Or you have no idea?
I don't know. It is one of their doors. But, wow, something is not right.
Footprints, can you tell who they're from?
The footprints you followed when you ventured into the night with your club are not what you follow now. Their sources murky, hidden. It may be the infection.
If it were a trap, why this door specifically? There's so many we passed on the way here.
Perhaps its location, or to separate you from your friends. Run, run!
Shit.
Lillian, the red door flies open. Red light pours out like the fires of hell, and you feel the oppressive presence of the shape pour out. It feels too big to be able to fit through that door, but it does. It emerges and it advances on you quickly.
Hi, fella. So long. She does a little salute and turns and runs.
Lillian, roll me athletics.
Can I spend a fate to get 2?
Yes, you can. As you sprint away from the shape, what direction are you running?
She's running back towards the school.
Okay.
For lack of a better term, back towards the normal way she goes if she wants to leap off the cliff if she needs to.
Okay. So you're heading towards the school, but more in the direction of the parking lot.
Yeah.
Okay. You feel it racing after you, but as you do, like a beacon, and you don't see it with your eyes, but you can feel it, something ahead of you pours out, something over the cliff. You can see it as if a beacon had fired up into the sky, or a pillar of fire.
Am I getting purged?
There's still no one else here but the shape.
She closes her eyes to see where that beacon she can't see is.
It is over the edge of the cliff. If you had to take a guess, it looks probably in the backyard of 919.
Hey, die for you. I've got a really bad idea.
Stealing my line.
And she's gonna peer over the cliff as she gets closer. Can she see into the backyard of 919?
Roll me and investigate. Let's see how far you can see.
Four.
Kind of. I needed something to drink. Okay. Lillian, you can see figures moving around in the backyard. You can kind of see, but most of whatever is happening over there is blocked by the fence. You can see with your eyes closed, though, a towering figure, much like the one that is chasing you, has emerged from some central point on the ground. Are you still running, or have you stopped?
Seeing that, and seeing as this thing gets closer, she's gonna hop. She's gonna spend a fate point and jump off the cliff.
Okay.
Or spend a fate point to activate Unstoppable. I should.
You don't need to spend fate to activate Unstoppable.
Oh, in that case, Unstoppable.
Okay. You leap off of the cliff. Your Unstoppable is active. The next time I ask you to roll athletics, you will have a +2. And the next 3 times I ask you to do so, that +2 will still apply. Well, Lillian, you take a leaping run off of the cliff as the outstretched fingers of something behind you brushes your back, and you lose all sensation in your body. You are lucky that you have Unstoppable active, because you do not catch yourself. You slam bodily through the fence in the backyard of 918.
Ouch.
Wait, does that mean since she lost all feelings, does that mean she didn't feel it?
You didn't feel it, and also you have Unstoppable active. You didn't feel the pain. You did feel the impact.
It's just, I will never get used to any of that. Alright. While we're at it, let's see what's in the back of 919. And she's gonna see what's back there.
Okay. So you're in the backyard of 918. In the backyard, there is a box, if you want to try to find some supplies.
She's grabbing supplies.
Roll me 2d9. So random space 2d9.
Five and 4.
Okay. You find a flashbang and a foam canister.
Not the best, but we'll take what we can get. And she keeps going.
Okay.
You were right. That wasn't a good idea. But you're alive, so let's go.
Right. She sees where all the commotion's about first. Just, it's worth knowing.
Naturally. Lillian, you sprint towards 919. The gate is closed, so you will need to hop the fence. In the backyard, the presence of the shape emerges from the mirror. For a moment, it reflects you in the silvered surface that had once been the top of the mirror. It turns and faces each of you in turn, slowly looking from face to face, and everyone is rooted to the spot for a moment. You cannot move, your muscles are locked. You feel as if something is gripping your heart through your chest. It's hard to breathe. It's hard to look up. You kind of feel a little nauseous. Everyone in the backyard, roll a will save.
Am I not officially in the backyard yet?
Not yet. You will be in
Roll the bonus that Chance gave you.
Don't
What
forget
was
your
the bonus?
The bonus was to Will for a rapport.
I know. What was the amount?
It was a +1, I believe.
We just re-roll that.
Go ahead and
There's-
re-roll if you did not add your bonus.
Okay, there it goes.
See if anybody failed that. You've never had to face the shape before. Not really.
Not in this situation. He's seen the shape. He knows what the shape can do, but he's never had to actually face the shape.
You have not. As it turns to look upon you, you find yourself almost shrinking. You're having an incredibly difficult time breathing. Jack, you may also go ahead and roll your will. Jack, you've never encountered the shape.
Gets 1.
It's unfortunately not enough to save you.
Rip.
Oh no.
As it turns, you feel it gripping you. You both are forced to your knees. And for a moment, your mind flickers. You feel like you're staring through your own eyes as if you were watching through a television. You feel disconnected from the form that you take here in the dream. The shape relinquishes you after a moment as it turns away, but you awaken on your knees.
Fuck.
What?
What is that?
That's the shape.
Say hello to the angel.
It's a
The bad
fucking devil.
Yep, that's pretty much.
Bit of a bitch. On your feet.
Come on, Chance. Get up.
Alright.
We don't bow to them.
Big
Okay.
man clambers up.
All right. Now that I had a taste of that, oh
We kick his
yeah,
ass.
let's stack the deck. He cracks his knuckles.
Embry raises her fists. It takes a step forward, and you feel as though a wind has blasted your face. Okay, it's time. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys. Follow my lead.
We are going to descend into turn order. We're not using standard conflict turn order. Those of you who are on Old Tongue duty, you will roll together, and I will call you one by one to let you know if you succeed or fail. If you fail, you'll have an opportunity for recovery, but you will only have one. Those who are fighting, we will be going down the list.
Good.
We will be attacking together and defending together. This thing is enormous. It can AoE, and it will.
Baby, thank you.
Raven, we can hear your background. Okay. We're going to start with the Old Tongue crew. Kira, lead us off.
Yep.
What do you do?
Well, it's time to do the first word. So she's gonna look at everyone and she's like, all right, guys, first word, come on. We know this phrase. And she's gonna start with call.
All of the Old Tongue crew, you have a bonus to performing the Old Tongue thanks to chance. To just raw will saves, it is a +1, but for performing Old Tongue, in this case, it is a +3. Roll your will now.
Am I also able to apply Old Tongue as need and Gambler?
I will allow you to apply Old Tongue as neat. I will give you an
Okay.
extra +1 for that. Gambler, not so much.
Okay. Does this have a risk of failure?
Not significant for you.
Okay.
Can I apply something from Old Tongue Specialist?
I will give you a +1.
On will or for both?
On will.
Okay.
So we get a +3 bonus to this.
Yes. Aurelia, I will allow you to add another +1 from your trouble. Curse Collector.
Well, that's good, right?
Oh, I'm really happy that my trouble's not getting in
should
here.
that be at a 5 then? Because the will is usually at a 1.
Yes, you would be rolling 5 fate dice. Or
Nice.
fate +5, rather. Okay. You all succeed. Kira, you can feel how hard this is going to be, as you are hit with a moment of exhaustion that evaporates a few instants later. You know you're going to need the help, but you're doing okay. All of you may now roll in athletics. As long as you roll better than a 0, you are good.
Was athletics or physique we normally roll?
Athletics.
Athletics.
It has always been athletics.
Wait, you said it has to be better than what?
Better than a 0.
I'm gonna burn a fate to bring that up.
Then all of you succeed. Kira leads you through the first motion. You perform the word call. As you perform this, those of you who did the old tongue, please go ahead and roll me a random. I will roll for Adam. Yes.
Yes.
You feel its eyes fall upon you again as it turns to you and attempts to run at you. Roll me a will save.
Okay. What's the chance of failure on this?
Moderate.
Okay. Would it be better for me to re-roll, or would it be better for me to add 2?
It would probably be better to re-roll.
I will attempt to re-roll then.
Okay.
Damned if I do, damned if I don't.
Truly. As you feel its eyes fall upon you, your knees buckle. And you are forced down onto one knee. Not both, but one. As the weight of its gaze and the oppressive force of it moving towards you smashes into you like someone hit you with a ton of bricks.
Ah!
Fight squad. The shape is in motion. Ambria takes point and rushes forward to attack. Everybody in fight squad, go ahead and roll for me.
Rolling which stat again?
Go down the list for fight squad and we will see what everyone does and I will tell you.
Wait,
what
no. My fit's only a 2.
Go ahead and reroll.
Yeah.
I mean, you did better. Okay. Ambria lunges forward and she slams her fist into this thing to stop it from moving forward towards Chase. Baxter, what do you do?
Baxter does the same thing.
Jean?
Jean goes for its legs while still trying to look for Izzy.
Kaede, you want to roll?
What am I rolling?
Fight.
Do I get any bonuses with this?
Not at this time.
Okay. That is the wrong channel. Sorry. This time. 5.
Where do you attack?
I guess I'll just wait. Where is it? Like, is it facing Ambria?
It's facing Ambria, so you're going for the back.
I'm going for the back of its head then.
Okay. Jack,
Yes.
where are you attacking? What are you doing?
He's gonna try to give it. If it's facing Ambria, he's gonna try to hit it from the left side and give it a body shot.
Wraith.
He's going to also go for its legs.
Okay. Are you in the front or the back?
Oh, like the back.
Okay. The blows connect, and it slows its movement. It lashes out as every hit lands on it. You all hit, but as you make contact with it, you feel your body go numb for a moment, and the air leaves your lungs. This is not going to be a fun fight. You're still conscious, though, and though you had lost feeling for a moment and had it racing back in, causing some serious nerve overload for a lot of you, you're still on your feet. It stumbles and staggers and then lashes out at everyone. It is not close enough to the Old Tongue group for you guys to need to roll defense, but for the fighting group, you have 3 options. You may roll athletics to leap out of its way, you may roll fight to try to parry the attack, or you may roll physique to try to fully block it. Roll now.
I also have In Her Teeth's ability active. So wouldn't that add more?
If you're using physique,
Yes.
then you're still at a stack of 1. You get a +1 to your physique roll.
No, I thought mine was at like 2 last game.
Let me see.
It was 2 or 3 last game.
You're at 2.
Okay.
In a wheeling kick, it lunges out at everyone, and all of you manage to either leap out of the way or block the attack. If you blocked the attack, though, your arms go numb for an instant.
That sucks.
Anybody who dodged does not have that effect.
Does this add a stack to my TTW ability?
It does not. You cannot build stacks in the dream. Okay. Old Tongue Crew, you're on.
Looking to make sure that Chance gets back on his feet. Once everyone is situated, Kira's going to lead the next word. The.
Chance, roll me a will save. Chance, you're not able to get back up. In fact, as you try to push back against it, you are slammed down onto both knees. Your head is forced to bow.
Ah!
The rest of you, roll your will for Old Tongue. And Adam. Right. You proceed through the next word. Roll your athletics. Roll better than a 0. Okay. You successfully move through the next word in the chain. You all have a moment to react to Chance.
Chance, get up. You can do this.
I'm trying.
Come on, you can do this. What are you gonna do? Bow to something that's not even fun? The shape doesn't play card games.
Oh,
I'm trying to
goodness.
inspire him.
You're trying to inspire him. Kira, roll me your
Yes?
will. Let's see if you manage to give him a bonus.
Can I couple something with empathy too?
I'll let you try.
Okay.
Roll your will, your flat will, and then your empathy. No on that one. Try the other one. That's better. Chance, you now have a +1.
Okay.
You may go
Come on,
ahead
you
and
wanna-
roll your will again.
Come on, man.
Can
You
I
want to go
attempt
down
to
with a
lie to
fister?
myself to create an advantage?
Not yet. You need to get back on
Okay.
first.
All right. You're going to try to get back on my feet. That's better.
There you go. Chance, you struggle to your feet. It feels like you're holding up the world. You very much wish you had taken Atlas at this point. Anyway, you do manage to get back on your feet. You're exhausted and you don't feel awesome, but you're up. Lily,
Bar. Sorry.
Lillian, roll me in athletics. Let's see how quickly you're getting here. And whether or not you get grabbed. Okay. You hop the fence. The thing behind you is forced to stop and go around through the gate. Fight squad, roll me a notice. Wow, Baxter, you didn't fail.
-1, let's go.
Gene, you're busy.
There's a big boy in front of you.
There's a big boy behind you, too, now. Okay. Everyone but Gene takes notice that Lillian hops the fences and is sprinting towards you. You also notice that the gate into the backyard opens of its own accord.
Fuck.
Oh,
What
shit.
is going on here?
No.
Hey, oh, fuck. There's 2.
You're kidding me.
Does anybody close their eyes?
I will.
Baxter's going to.
Okay. As you close your eyes, you see the fiery figure of the shape in front of you, and one that is a little bit bigger sprinting after Lillian.
The fuck? How is there 2?
I don't like this. Hey, die for you. Do you know if the other one's only after me?
Unfortunately, I would assume they are not.
Ah, shit.
Great.
Do you know how they... Yeah, Dare, do you know how they made 2? How is that possible?
We're in a dreamscape. Nothing is logical here.
Exactly. Hold on to that. Not you.
Do not know this place. It's changing.
Fantastic. Fuck it. 3 on one, 3 on the other.
No, great.
Raven, your mic is doing
Okay.
it.
Sorry.
Okay.
Can Wraith attempt to will in a crossbow?
You may attempt it. Roll me a will.
I'm gonna burn a fate at +2 if that helps.
Save your fate.
Okay.
You are unable to will the crossbow in. You feel as though something ripples through you, a note of cold, not unfeelingness, but actual cold. A snap that sort of races down your spine.
Ah, I didn't like that.
It's almost like this place is retaliating against you for trying to change the fabric of its reality. Fight squad, it's time to fight. Shape A is the shape that came out of the mirror. Shape B is the shape that is following Lillian. Those who are attacking Shape A, please roll now.
A's mirror.
Hey, yeah.
Cambria, Kaede, Jean, and Jack all push forward onto the shape that is attempting to claw its way towards Chance. The blows land on it and it is forced back for a moment. Meanwhile, the other shape is moving closer after Lillian. Those who are attacking shape B, please roll now.
I'm going to use a point on that and bump it up to a 3.
Lillian, are you attacking?
Yeah, one second.
Okay. The blows land. Each of these creatures is pushed back and away from the group performing the old tongue. As your strikes connect, you feel that, again, moment of unfeelingness race through your body, and all the feeling suddenly returns again. Fighting this thing, as mentioned previously, is going to suck. But
You
they
only do
are
one
held
more
in
thing.
place. What do you want to do, Lillian?
I just want to throw foam at the one of the shapes so we can see it normally.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a shoot. Okay. You manage to get foam on the legs of shape B. There are a pair of stompy legs now, racing at Lillian. Or they had been, anyway. Baxter?
Huh?
Roll me your dodge, however you want to do that.
My dodge?
Whether or not you want to use athletics to actually get away from it, fight to block, or fight to parry, physique to block. Roll one of those things for me. Roll better than a 4. All right. You feel suddenly as a hand snaps out towards your throat, and you manage to very narrowly smack it away
No, bad touch.
as it had gone to grab you.
Very bad touch.
Same goes to you. Roll athletics, physique, or fight. Roll better than a 4. Bean had to step away. All right, we are re-rolling. Jack. Athletics, fight, or physique. Roll better than a 4.
Right, physique. Must spend a fate. Reroll that one. Yeah.
Hand snaps out and grabs you by the throat and lifts you off the ground for a moment. As the blows land on it, however, it is forced to let you go, and you drop to the ground as the feeling had left your body.
Jack hacks up something. Well, not literally, but you get the point.
Yes. Fight team.
My door, please.
Fight team. You now have
Yeah.
a moment to react to everything going on before we move back to Old Tongue team. Ambria takes a step back. Holy shit, that sucks.
And this one's bigger. I think it's bigger. Yeah, this one's bigger.
You guys okay?
Alive.
Same as I was in. That was Lillian.
Alright, cool. Keep going.
Jack.
Jack.
Jack was just gonna say, feeling strong, and could I spend a fate to activate his aspect of bulky guy to improve his physique?
Yes, you may. I'll give you a +1.
Thank you, thank you.
Anybody else do anything? Fight team? Alright. Old Tongue team. Roll me your will saves. Don't do it in voice text. Okay. You all succeed. Alex, you are winded, though. You're kind of reeling. You feel a little bit dizzy, but you're still kind of in it. You're okay to keep moving forward, but this does not feel good. Roll me your athletics. If anybody has an energy bar that they would like to shove into their face, you may do so now.
Oh, you said it doesn't help athletics.
I said it doesn't help physique.
Oh,
Those are 2 athletics.
sorry, my brain did a thing. Yes, I will awkwardly shove a energy bar in my mouth.
Kira's kind of checking and making sure and seeing if Chance scorfed the bar down when she told him to.
Did she?
She did, yes. She yelled at him to take a bar.
Guess he's just gonna take a bar then and take the +2 now, I guess.
I mean, he didn't do well before. She wants to make sure he's okay.
Quick question. The voice ability doesn't work here because it's not a direct conflict with a stronger enemy unless the shape already counts?
The shape, I would say, in this case, does count as a stronger enemy.
Okay.
You can't. Let me see what you were at. I think you were at.
It's +1.
Yeah, you're at a
It
times
was
1.
just, yeah.
You're not able to
Which
build
is
stacks,
better
but you
than
still get
nothing.
the +1.
Yay.
I am spending a fate point to add a 2 to that, which will take me to a +1.
Jesus, Aurelia, calm down. That did
No.
Kira's gonna take her own advice too and eat an energy bar after that.
Okay. You proceed through the next leg of the old tongue, and as you do so, the creature in front of you and the one behind you starts to slow, like it's moving in slow motion. Its momentum is still built and it is still moving. Like, that hasn't slowed down at all, but it physically is not moving as quickly as it had been. Old Tongue team, you now have a moment to respond and react. You're all a little tired.
Okay, come on, guys. We've got one more set to do. Everyone doing good so far?
This sucks, says Adam.
You have to keep going.
Focus on that feeling. The feeling of keeping going, and also everybody get your second energy bar ready. Wrapper's out. Alex, yours are already unwrapped. We're all good?
GM,
I
can
know
I
they
do
taste-
something?
What do you want to do?
I want Chance to stand up a little straight, roll his shoulders. I could do this all day, as he's attempting to lie to himself and create an advantage with deceive.
Trying to lie yourself into athletics.
Yes!
He is
Why
definitely the
not?
bard.
I'm
I'll
gonna
let you
go for it.
try. I'll let you try. The DC. I need you to roll a 5 or better to lie yourself into better athletics.
The hell this goes? No! And then he just drops back down and slumps. It's like, fuck, I can't do it.
Only 3 more to go. It will be fine.
You're here with us. We've got this, okay?
My God.
Boundless optimism and determination. Get on your feet.
I am on my feet.
Get more on your feet. I'll teach you how to count cards. Wait, no, you already know how to count cards. Never mind.
Embryo.
Chance just looks over at Kira like, bitch, really?
Embryo.
You're gonna teach me how to count cards.
Focus!
We are!
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Oh, let me go ahead and while we're at it, everybody roll me random for luck.
I roll
Just
twice.
1 or 2 for me.
1 for you for now. Oh.
There were almost 2. Wasn't mine, Amber.
This is a roller coaster. Wee.
Poor Wraith, though.
Can we get out of the 600s, please? For
No.
fuck's sake.
No, we're good.
But poor Wraith.
Everything's fine.
You're in the 2 digits, though.
Oh, no.
Oh no!
Oh
God
dear.
damn it.
Everybody in fight team, roll me your defense. Roll better than a 4. Roll it in the correct channel as well.
I don't get to keep that.
I'll let you take
So
a
every time I do a good roll against whatever, does it go up 1?
You do not build stacks here.
Okay.
So you're locked at 2, but you still get the +2.
Fucking fight team.
Jack.
Yeah.
Something grabs you by the throat. You are hoisted off of your feet into the air.
Damn it, not this again.
Your vision is obscured with fire and red. And then it all goes black.
He may have yeed his last ha.
Oh no!
Boys for his suppression.
But carry on, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, you're fine.
Cowboy hat on it.
Yeah, we're gonna put the hat on. Yeah, you have a strike.
Awesome.
As Jack falls to the ground, he kneels reverently before the pair of shapes. Before he gets to his feet, turns to face Wraith, and lunges at him. Jack,
I'm sorry, Wraith.
go ahead and roll me your fight. Wraith, roll me a notice.
Oh god.
Does Kaede see this happening?
Roll me a notice. Wraith, you do not see this coming. Kaede, you see it at the last second. As Jack lunges at Wraith and clocks him in the side of the head. Wraith, you take a shift of 3.
Did I do anything?
Not at this point. Fight team. Everyone is now aware of what is going on. You have a moment to react. You may react verbally. You may not yet move. We will call for move actions in a moment.
Oh, fuck.
The husband ye taken!
Ye taken.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna pretend I know what that means.
I love that, is what I do.
Eugene,
Yes.
why?
I
The time
tell
stamp
me
on that
making
was 5 minutes or 5 hours and 12 minutes. If he wants to clip that.
I marked the timestamp in voice text.
Thanks. Alright. You now have 3 opponents, as Jack has been suppressed. Fight team, you have 3 targets. Jack is attacking you. The shapes are going for the Old Tongue group. If any one of them is not stopped, you might go down. Fight team, anybody who is attacking shape A, please roll your fight now.
I need to roll a random.
Okay.
Mid. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Anybody who is attacking shape B, please roll now.
Is everybody going for Jack?
Oh, no.
Everybody's going for Jack. This needs to be coordinated.
It's not. You are teenagers. And what is this? Alright, Lillian and Jean and Ambria attack the shapes. Ambria is alone attacking shape 1 or shape A. Jean and Lillian are attacking shape B. Big boy. The rest of you appear to be getting ready to tackle a cowboy.
Kaede has her reasons.
Alright. Rick, I'll let you go first since you just got clocked in the side of the head. What do you do?
He's going to try to jump on Jack's back.
Jack is facing you, my dude.
I can roll.
Alright,
He's
roll
gonna try to
reflex for me.
Okay.
Just roll with the punch.
Okay, so you're doing a side roll.
Yes. Jump on
Okay.
his back.
Jack, go ahead and roll me your athletics.
You said me roll Jack's
Yes.
athletics?
Jack's athletics, yes.
I put that in the wrong place.
You sure did.
My bad.
Go
Want me
ahead
to
and
roll?
re-roll in the correct channel. Okay. Though you're able to move a little bit, Wraith is still able to roll around behind you.
He's so small.
He's spry. So Wraith, you're going to jump on Jack's back.
Yes. He's gonna point at the other, just like, focus! I'm gonna save a horse and ride a cowboy.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, oh my
I'm glad to
god.
see Jack's cowboyisms rubbing off on everyone else, but if this keeps going on, we might need a counter one day.
You're going to save a horse and ride a cowboy.
Indeed.
I can't even believe you remember that song.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Head on desk, head on desk.
Alright. Wraith.
Yes.
Roll me your athletics with disadvantage. Don't roll it in voice text. Alright, roll again. Alright, you take a 4. Jack, roll me your physique.
I'm sorry, Wraith.
Are you?
God.
He's a big, beefy boy.
I mean, Wraith still beats him though, doesn't he?
No. Wraith rolled with disadvantage. Wraith got the 4.
Oh.
Wraith?
Is his aspect still activated?
Yes, it is.
Yep, that helps too.
Oh, you didn't include that.
No, I did already. I
Okay.
wanted to make.
All right.
Wait,
Wraith.
quick question.
Yes.
Before we, does Jack still have that lasso he wielded earlier on it?
Yes, he does.
Good.
Why?
Try to use that and wrap it around him.
You have to pickpocket it off of him. But first, you're about to take a flight. As you leap onto Jack's back, Jack reaches back, grabs you by the scruff, and launches you over the fence.
Holy shit!
Excuse me?
Got fucking yeeted.
You see him yell as he goes, like, I'll be back!
Damn it. Brilliant, it's not you for once.
I might have made Jack with the intention of throwing people around.
Where do I land?
Oh, damn it. Wraith has exited stage left. Wraith, roll me in athletics to not get launched off the cliff. As you clear the fence, you've been thrown over the back of the fence, not into 921, off the back. You fly over the back, you roll, and you slide over the edge and catch yourself before you fall down this very steep cliff.
Like, the city looks nice this time of year.
Anybody who is attacking Jack, you may now roll.
Oh.
Yikes.
He's pissed.
Anybody else attacking Jack?
Alright, he's pissed. Someone hit her boyfriend.
He's not her boyfriend.
I mean, you could have fooled us.
The lady doth protest too much.
Yep.
Can't just be friends.
Jack, please.
By the way, you guys were flirting the other day? No.
Jack, roll your physique for me.
Twice or just once?
Roll it twice. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Coyote clocks you in the side of the head. Baxter, what are you doing? Are you just running at him?
Drop kicking.
Wow.
In the stomach.
Yikes. Jack, you take a shift of 5 and a shift of 1, respectively.
Alright. And this is going to be... I'm going to have to apply stress or consequences.
Yep.
Alright. First, can I take the shift of 5 and fill in my stress 3 box, reduce that to a shift of 2?
Yes, you can.
Actually, can I use a thing?
Depends on what thing.
Hold on. What does Heavy Hitter do?
Heavy hitter is you reduce the consequence or the shift by 1 in order to add a situational aspect that you can invoke for free. Essentially, you can put a status effect on Jack that you can invoke on your next action. So you could stun him if you so chose, or you could position yourself so that you were able to put him in a headlock, for example.
I'll do that, and I'll stun him.
Okay. Jack is stunned. Jack, you only take 4 shifts in that case, so you can do 2 and 2.
I have a physique of 3, so I have my 3rd stress box. So I'm just going to fill those all right now.
Okay.
I'll just get rid of all of them.
Go for it.
So he just gets pummeled, but doesn't really affect him. Well, doesn't leave anything behind.
Jack is unable to attack you back, for now. Ambria, who is fighting the shape A alone, punches it. It staggers a little bit and turns its eyes on her. The 2 of you that attacked shape B, let me have you 2 roll me a random.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Okay. Ambria and Lillian feel the gaze of the shapes shift off of the Old Tongue crew and onto them. Meanwhile, Jack, stunned though he is staring down Kaede. Old Tongue crew, you're on deck. Roll me your will saves. Don't roll your will saves in the wrong channel. Jesus, Chance.
I'm gonna spend fate to re-roll that.
Go for it.
Because I think I need higher than a 3.
Yes.
Can I re-roll as well?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, number 1 succeeds. You may now roll your athletics. Roll better than a 1. I don't know what Chance's athletics is, and he was not able to lie himself into doing better at it. He ate the energy bar, right?
He did eat the energy bar, yes.
Okay. We'll just slide him along for now.
Okay.
You guys succeed. You move into the first word of the next phrase, correct?
Correct. This should be cleanse, which Kara thinks might get Izzy out.
Okay. The shapes have begun to slow even further, but you're not sure how long that's going to last. As you move through the Old Tongue, each of you feels as though eyes have fallen upon your backs, not from the creatures in front of you and not from suppressed Jack. You have a moment to react.
Kara's gonna look and see if there's any change or sign of Izzy yet.
Roll me a notice.
Okay.
And you said it seems like something else is staring at us other than the shapes?
Yep.
Alex is going to try to figure out what that is.
Oh, wait, I rolled wrong. Hold on.
Okay.
Because I've got my TMC stack, I forgot.
How do we roll? Okay. You see the mirror starting to warp. Alex, you cannot tell. It is coming from all sides and from below you. It's like the entire world that you're standing in has suddenly turned to look at you.
I can at least infer that what we're doing is definitely having an effect.
Yes. Aurelia. Roll me a will save.
Normal one?
A normal one.
No. Oh.
You feel your vision blur out for a moment, and you feel kind of groggy, as if you had just come out of a blackout. One of the kinds of blackouts that you used to have to go through when you were stalking for Speak as One.
She would just shiver at this and be like, I hate this. 2 more to go, we can do this.
They're doing something to them too.
Old Tongue team.
Yep.
Let me have all of you roll me an empathy.
Okay. I've actually got that.
I don't.
You can take it too, Alex.
Huzzah.
I don't have regardless. Shush. There we go. No.
You notice nothing. You're a little bit
Oof.
focused on not feeling awesome. Chance, you feel like shit too.
I have a reason to feel like shit.
You're not really sure what's going on, but you don't like it, and you don't want it.
That was just a flat empathy roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Wasn't sure if I can use rapport instead or not.
Not in this case. This is something that
That's
you
fine.
feel. Kira. You feel as though somebody is pulling on threads too tightly, and they're connected to you. It feels as if something is trying to pull you back and away from this. And somehow those threads seem to connect to the mirror. You are feeling pulled towards it, but in the same token, you feel like you can pull back. Alex, you can feel Izzy is close to the surface of the mirror. You need to pull, but you don't know if this is hurting her or not.
Don't miss out, guys. I can feel it.
Kara's going to lean in to pull back on that feeling to try to pull it out from the mirror.
Same for Alex.
Flight squads.
Yeah.
Wraith, how you doing, buddy?
I need a return flight.
Just press me and I'll get that for you.
Wraith, roll me an athletics to climb back up. Actually, no, it's not athletics, it's physique. You're doing a pull-up.
Great. I am going a maximum amount of nowhere.
Yeah, you're not going far.
Maximum amount of nowhere. That's great.
Roll your athletics now to hang on because you're slipping. You are holding on for dear life at this point, but you are having the damnedest time pulling yourself back up.
It's just a yell out, when you guys are done, I require a bit of assistance.
Fight squad, anybody who may go ahead and roll a notice to see if you hear Wraith's plight over there.
Ow.
Baxter, you do hear him. Kaede, you do hear him. Ibreza does not.
Notice, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Jean, you do not.
I'm too
Mama
focused.
Lillian, you do not.
For a second, I thought you asked me, is that Lillian? I was like, well, I can roll Jack, but I don't think he cares right now.
Actually, do roll for Jack for me, please.
Right, doing that now.
Okay. Jack's head, though he is a little dazed, turns in the direction of Wraith. He doesn't move yet, but it looks like he's being given a new target.
Sorry,
He
Wraith.
has rope, by the way. He's trying his best.
He is doing his best. His best is dangling from the cliff, unfortunately, at this time. Those of you who are fighting the shapes, please roll your defense now. believe Lillian and Jean are also.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
Where is Izzy?
Amber's,
Pulling a fucking action hero.
Amber's gonna burn a fate to bump that to a 5. The three of you narrowly avoid getting snatched by the neck. Jean, you feel it brush over you almost completely. Lillian, you feel it touch your neck. Ambria feels it touch her neck before it is forced back again by whatever it is the old tongue is doing. The shapes reel where they are standing, sort of wobbling on their feet. And the mirror begins to warp one more time. Those of you who are about to make Jack's world a world of pain, please go ahead and attack now.
I'm gonna use a fate point and boost that to a 7.
I'm also going to use a fate point and make that a 5.
Not in this case, you won't, because this is a contested roll. You may re-roll it, but that is it.
Then I
Roll
won't.
now.
Ayade, are you punching first?
Yeah.
Okay. Jack, roll your physique.
Oh.
Okay, that's a shift of 1. And you block Baxter. Baxter, as you go to hit, Jack sort of snaps back, and you are deflected, sent stumbling back a couple of steps. Everyone roll me your luck.
Including us dangling?
Our luck?
Including you dangling. Roll me a random.
Including Old Tongue Team?
Everyone.
What?
Oh, this is...
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Let me see.
I rolled a 28.
Didn't roll much better.
432.
I'm guessing you said everyone, so I should probably go ahead and do a second one.
Mm-hmm. Lincoln,
Yes.
I am activating your aspect prone to disaster.
Fuck! Can I spend a fate point to avoid it?
Not this time. Because your luck roll was trash.
Fuck! Lincoln has terrible luck!
You sure do.
Please don't die. Lillian's tied up. She needs to go, jump in and save
Lincoln
him.
has a maiming flag.
Lincoln has a maiming flag, but you'd be surprised what you can live through.
There are worse things than death.
There are many worse things than death. Would you like to find out?
I'm probably going to find out.
Lillian, you
Click here to find out.
Lillian, you feel the attention of Shape B wane. As very suddenly, Baxter, you stumble backwards, and something grabs you by the front. Roll me your athletics. Roll better than a 4. Okay. You narrowly manage to wiggle free as it lifts you up into the air and you drop back down to the ground. It is moving fairly slowly, so you were able to get away. Ambria must likewise roll her athletics. She does not. You hear Ambria scream, and she is dropped to the ground. She does not get back up.
There's that at least.
She dead?
I will let you take the fate point, Lincoln. You're going to need it. You don't know what her status is at this time. She was on her own fighting Shape A. Baxter, you narrowly avoid it. Anybody who is fighting Shape B, go ahead and roll your attack.
I thought it disappeared.
Shape B?
Or was that shape A? Oh, it was shape A that grabbed Baxter?
Shape B attempted to grab Baxter, and then it failed because he wiggled free. You two, as it goes after Baxter, hit it in the back, forcing it to drop him and allowing him a moment to escape. It rounds on you, but it is moving so much slower, and every step it seems like it's almost encased in ice. It is moving slower and slower. Both of you roll me a notice. Okay. Both of you see this out of the corner of your eye as you blink. But Shape A has retreated, and it is moving back to the mirror.
Lillian, you see that?
Yeah, what's going on?
It's going back to the mirror. I don't think we should let it touch the mirror.
All right, can Lillian throw a flashbang?
Yes, you may.
She throws a flashbang at it.
Okay. Did you warn anybody before you did that?
Yeah, she shouts, okay, flash!
Okay.
Avert your eyes!
Actually, do I need to roll shoot for that?
Not if you're just hucking it.
Yeah, she's just hucking it at shape. They're in a close enough area, everyone's gonna get hit by it.
Everyone.
Doesn't matter where you are.
Okay. Lillian has warned you all. Did everybody close their eyes?
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Kara is going to try to use that as a chance to see if there's anything about that feeling of connection.
Okay. As everyone closes their eyes, the flashbang goes off. Where Ambria had fallen, you see the symbol of the Idare. On the ground, you see the mirror with your eyes closed. It's almost like a void in reality, and a hand thrusts up through it, a small child's hand. You can faintly see someone as if they were just beneath the surface of water, trying desperately to claw their way back up. And you see both of the shapes. And they seem to be growing, but they're also slowing down. Around you, painted in the air, as if affixed on a dome that you cannot see, dozens and dozens of warded eyes open. Their eyes turn to look at you. Kira, you see threads connecting all of those of you who are performing the Old Tongue to the mirror. You can see that the threads that connect you are wrapped around Izzy's hand.
Is there a feeling of being able to pull on that use of cleanse to get Izzy out yet?
You will need to do the next word. You know that you need to finish this.
Okay, we've got it. We've got a hold on her. We just need to continue on. We've got to finish this.
Alex looks at Kira, nods, and says, let's get her out.
Kira's right. Let's do this!
Remember, make. Next word is make.
The energy bars would have worn off too, right?
No.
Energy bar has one more run, and then you will need to re-up. The yeehaw has been ye-taken, goddammit. Alright. Wraith. Roll me another physique.
Oh no.
You can do it.
You can do this, probably. Or
Physique.
not.
You might faint.
Roll an athletics to hang on.
Hey.
Alright. You're holding on still.
I'm tasting the wind, but not in the right way.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess. Or something. I don't know. Alright. Wraith, you're stuck there.
Oh, the city looks nice this time of day.
Wraith's final boss is his own noodle arms. Okay. Old Tongue Crew. Roll me your will saves.
It needs to be higher than a 3, right?
Needs to be higher than a 4.
Can I add +2?
Yes.
Same.
Okay.
+2.
Everyone succeeds. As you move through the next word in the chain, you can feel it dragging you down. The eyes are pressing in on you. The pressure from the shape is only building. It's difficult to breathe. Your lungs are on fire. Your legs are on fire. You have to keep going. Roll me your athletics. Roll it better than a 0. Okay. You manage to get through the full movement of the word. The word is spoken. The threads around Izzy's hand tighten, and her head breaches the surface of the mirror. She gasps for air and screams, "Help!" You have a moment to react.
Harry's gonna call for Jean.
Izzy!
Can I take the opportunity to use a stunt?
Which one?
Best foot forward.
Okay, what are you doing with it?
Best foot forward allows me to keep a buff that I have received from rapport. And I'm going to use that to keep my buff in will. And I'm going to reapply the bonus of will once more.
Oh.
With a simple keep your heads together, keep it going, we're almost there.
Okay. I will allow it.
Kira is going to close her eyes and see what it looks like still with those strings and the warded eyes watching them.
You're looking for something specific.
She wants to see if there's any strings inside that are holding Izzy back that they have to fight against.
Roll me your empathy.
Okay.
Yes. The strings that are holding Izzy down are fraying. They're still technically whole.
When we finish the last word, we should be able to have her completely out, okay? She's also going to kind of... the TID symbol... Is Ambria still kneeling?
Ambria was not kneeling. She just hit the ground.
Is there any change on that symbol?
The symbol is still there. She is getting to her feet.
Ambria?
Fine. Ow.
Okay.
Old man, can you help Jack before he punches somebody in the teeth?
I'll do what I can.
Ambry shakes her head clear and prepares to block the shape. Fight team. Shapes A and B have turned their attention on the mirror. Those who are attempting to fight shape A, who was just Ambry before, go ahead and roll your fight.
Is GM question?
Yes.
Is shape A is the closest to the mirror still, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Lillian, can you handle this one?
He's a little bitch. No problem.
All right. I'm going for the mirror. The one beside the mirror, and then also the mirror. You know.
Go.
As the shape A reaches for the mirror, Ambria's fist connects with its face, and Jean, you smash into its back, and it staggers off to the side. You good?
I'm trying.
Go for the mirror, I got this thing.
Alright. Izzy, I'm coming!
Those who are attacking shape B, you may now roll. Lillian, it tries to race towards the mirror, but of course it's very slow moving at this time. And so when you smash your fist into it, it staggers off to the side. It feels like punching a tree. Your hand hurts, and it does not feel good.
Either way, Lillian still smiles like, yeah, I can't tell you how many times I wanted to do this.
Those of you who are beating the shit out of Jack.
Didn't even try to save him.
Didn't even try.
Just like, woohoo, let's kick his ass. Fucking bloodthirsty.
To be fair, he did throw Wraith off of a cliff.
I mean, he just became a plane.
Fine.
It's justified.
Everything's fine.
Empty, full of fight.
Jack, roll me your physique twice. Block. And block. Jack blocks both attacks. This large cowboy does lose his hat for a moment as he blocks your attacks, but this Jack doesn't seem to give a shit, at least not for a moment. And then he stops moving as he had reeled back to punch Coyote in the face. And then he slumps, and his head lists forward.
Down?
Jack? The world comes back to you in a rush of color and wind, and suddenly your face kind of hurts. Someone punched you recently. Your arms are a little bit sore. Wraith is missing?
Oh, I feel like a night after a bender.
Your hat is missing.
Feels it. He looks around. What's going on here?
We had to beat you up for a little bit.
It's not important. Go get Wraith. You threw Wraith off the cliff. Go get Wraith.
Ah, shit. And he runs over to where presumably Coyote is pointing.
She's pointing where she saw Wraith go over.
Go ahead and roll me in athletics. It takes you a sec, but you manage to get over the fence. and you're able to get to where Wraith is dangling from the cliff.
Jack looks down at him wordlessly and just reaches down and grabs both of his arms and hefts him up.
Hey, how you doing?
Sorry about that. And, like, brushes off some dirt that's on him. You okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Alright, let's go. And he helps Wraith over the fence.
He's going to follow.
Through. Roll me your will saves.
Now we need to eat our other energy bar?
Yes, you may.
I do that. I want to spend fate and reroll that. What the friggin' heck?
Alex, you drop to your knees. Your vision fades out. You're having a hard time concentrating. You're not overtaken, but something is pushing back. The rest of you may roll your athletics.
Still just needed to be over a 0, right?
It just needs to be better than a 0.
Okay.
Okay. What happens? What do you do?
If that should be the last word, Kara's gonna actually close her eyes as they finish that last word.
Okay.
Because she is thinking that they're gonna need to pull on those strings, even when once that's finished, to make sure that they can get Izzy out.
The strings around Izzy's hands solidify, the string holding her back snaps, and she pulls free of the mirror. She looks drenched, as if you were pulling her actually out of water. She's gasping for air. Jean, roll me your athletics.
Got it. One.
You manage to roll over to Izzy, away from shape A, and grasp her hand and pull. Roll me your physique.
4.
Okay. You pull her out. A hand composed entirely of shadow bursts out of the mirror behind her. The two shapes cease to move and merge together. As they turn to look at you, they reach out, and a chain snaps around both of its wrists, emerging from the mirror. As the binding takes hold and pulls it back. Who has their eyes closed?
Kara does.
Alex does try to breathe.
Jay does.
If we know something's going on that we can't quite see, Lillian will close her eyes.
Same.
Okay. You see the two shapes flicker, becoming one, becoming two, becoming one again. The chains drag it back into the mirror. The mirror begins to crack. As you see the mirror with your eyes closed, it reflects back at you. Alex, you see a shadow over yourself. It cracks again and again. The cracks take the form of the Ouroboros and then splinter. Glass shoots up and out of the mirror as it shatters.
If anyone is next to Kira and Jack, they both shield whoever's closest to them.
You mean Lillian?
Yeah, Jack and Lillian. I don't know why I said Kira.
Kara is small and wearing a sweatshirt.
Yes, thank you.
Does Chance have to meet shield over Kira? Because he will.
She's small and wearing a sweatshirt. She's pretty good against glass.
So that sounds like Chance needs to meet shield her.
Yeah.
So
she's
Chance is just
small.
literally gonna turn over, bear hug Kira, point his back towards the shattering mirror.
I needed to study the effects.
Kill Kira and accept help.
You can't study the effects if you're dead.
Adam close glass.
Adam is fairly close to the glass, but she shields her face.
Okay.
Is there someone close enough who can make sure Alex is going to be okay? And we've got Aurelia. God damn it, we have a whole bunch of small people.
Aurelia can dodge stuff. Alex is kind of winded.
Yeah. Like I said, anyone who needs helping, Jack and Lillian shield.
Okay. You block yourselves from getting face full of very hot, very sharp glass. As the light fades, the presence of the shape abates, and you can breathe again for a moment.
Alex is collapsing on her back.
Lillian breathes a heavy sigh. Nice to see you guys too. Sorry.
Okay, that wasn't fun. Everybody cool?
He's going to kind of pat Chance's back. The very awkward, you're touching me and I'm not certain how I feel about that. That was so cool.
Chance slowly backs away, adjusts his beanie, and just sighs in relief. You need
Everybody
a beer.
No!
You need a
Ew.
beer.
Ew. Everyone okay?
Yeah.
He's gonna go check on Wraith.
Gotta admit,
Chance
Ambria,
is gonna go
it
check
was-
on Alex.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, Alta.
Gotta admit, Ambria, it was a little cathartic.
What, getting to punch the shape?
Yeah.
I forgot what it was like to have a voice to protect you. Thanks, old man. Ugh, that sucked.
Jack and I was like, ugh. Felt real bad.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Sorry about everything. Where's my hat?
Ambria will point to Jack's feet where the hat is standing.
So with Alex laying on her back, eyes closed, what does she see up in the air above them?
Nothing.
Chance is gonna kneel down and lift up the back of Alex. Come on, kiddo. Like, you're strong in this. I need you to get up.
That hurts.
Wraith is fine. Wraith, you're a little windburned, but that's about it.
You okay?
Fine. Now he's going to be looking around. He's like, we still got a skeptic to find.
Yeah, where does anyone know where Lincoln is? Well,
In the maze.
all right.
Probably one of the deep parts of the maze, and he left posters.
You'll have to follow.
Yeah, look for bad decisions.
We gotta find my boy.
That's probably poetic. Lincoln has gone into the maze alone. Look for bad decisions. It's the maze for you. Kira's doing the tired rambling because the energy bar ran out.
I don't really know the Lincoln dude, but like that sounds like cruel irony.
Ambria holds the pin up on the lapel of her jacket with the smiley shrug emoji. This symbol is what he's been using to mark.
All right.
So yeah, cruel irony. Got it.
Everyone who can still stand and fight, get ready to follow me then.
Hold on. We saw.
What? What'd you guys see?
You guys were here too, right? Well,
The
maybe-
mirror showed the maze. It showed
Oh.
him.
We saw Lincoln. He's in the maze. He's also fighting a shape. One of them. I don't know what it is. Or something.
Why are there 3 shapes?
I don't know. But whatever it was reached out when it reached for him and came through the mirror. So stands to reason that they're all connected, yes?
They should all be connected, which means the one that he was fighting against is probably bound too now.
Maybe. But he's
At the
deep
most-
in things.
Unless it's like the real one.
At best, we've bought him time. At worst, we don't know.
Kara wants to look at the mirror. And if it's shattered, if you prop it up against, say, a wall, would it look like a tiny door?
Nope. Looks like the back of a mirror.
Okay. Man, stalkers have it so easy.
We still don't even know how to end this whole dream and wake up from it.
We find the source, we break it.
Didn't Gambler say he was working on something?
Yeah. Lillian, is there an open window to the house?
Yes, I did. Bigot. We're here. You
Kara kind of waves.
Watch it. They were fighting the angel. Neat.
My body disagrees with that.
The fight is not over. Take a moment. Regain your strength. When you're ready, we will lead you in as far as we can.
Gonna lose contact with you guys?
Well, I'm ready now.
Unfortunately, yes. We will do what we can, but the violators, they fight back.
We need to go.
So that confirms what side they're on.
Not entirely. This is a three-way fight.
They
Us,
want
greed, the chatterbox.
Oh, whatever it is we find down there as a source, we need to figure out what Old Tongue is going to be able to take it down, because it's always got to be Old Tongue.
If we're in a dream, it might be a physical thing we can destroy.
Oh God.
This asshole.
Wait,
what?
doesn't the infection like use like music or something? So like if it's physical, wouldn't we be looking for like a music box, like the thing we've been listening to?
Fuck, that's a good point.
A really big music box.
Like
Isn't-
an instrument.
Like,
Isn't that what the entirety of the maze is?
fuck.
We don't exactly have the ability to nuke the maze.
Not the.
No, but it's like, but it's coiled cords. We don't need to nuke it. We just need to get it to stop working.
No, we need to find where the cords connect. There's
So
gotta
follow them.
be a cord, yeah. So we follow the cables into the deep part of the maze. I know where the door is. I've been there. It's not great. You guys have been there too. Well, part of it. The upper part of it is physical Satcon.
Part of it was where
Bells made the sacrifice, yeah.
Sundown. The main.
Just
Okay.
flinches.
Deeper,
We're just
deeper,
gonna-
always deeper.
Wraith is gonna randomly point at the sky towards Hunter Strong's like, you know something, don't you?
The Old Tongue will not save you here. What you
I have to.
must be broken.
Ah, okay, so break it. Alright.
Yep. It's like,
Anytime the hunter talks, Alec just scowls.
Oh, to follow the chords, the heart, and break it.
Kira's gonna go over to Lillian and give Lillian a very tight hug.
Kira
That
gets a
would
hug
make us-
back.
Don't do anything stupid, please.
That wake us up. Of ass to the air or the sky.
Lillian looks like she's gonna say something, but she stops because she isn't sure what to say.
Once the source is broken, yes, you will wake wherever you are.
Can you like materialize us some weapons or something?
I am not an armory.
I mean, not with that attitude.
Just at least stay with us as long as y'all can.
Your weapons must be your own will.
Yeah, but technically our will helped bring you guys here, so you can still help us.
Hey, buddy. I think you're kind of stretching it.
We
Look.
will stay with you as long as we can and shield you. But in this world, some of us may not come back. What we undertake to keep you safe, this is our battle.
They have what they're needing to do and what we've drawn them here for. Voices always need hands because they're disembodied amorphous concepts. We're going to be the hands, and we're a bunch of teenagers. What are we good at? Breaking stuff. So we're going to break things better than anyone's broken them before.
Don't worry.
Hey, roll the dice.
Much as it's going to hurt, we'll get you through. But this might be goodbye for some of us. So, make your peace.
Yeah, I'm here, kid.
You know where our bodies are?
Kind of.
Where are they?
I'll get there, kid. You went dark in the compound. We got in. We took some hits, trying to get you out. From you. You're not just unconscious. You're not just sitting in a room. It has you. Like everyone else in the RQZ.
We're shaped?
Possessed is a better word.
Sorta.
Damn.
Wait. Possessed?
Pressed into whatever this is.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense. We've got a disconnect between our bodies and our minds. Why wouldn't our bodies follow whatever control impulses there are? I mean, it's the same thing that happened with the song.
Yeah. I've also got some other bad news, but I'm gonna wait on that. Let's get you out of here first. One bad thing at a time.
What other bad news? You don't get
Kira.
to say that. No.
Kira,
You can't
no,
just
no,
leave it at
Kira,
that.
Guys.
listen to me.
Guys.
We need to go.
Shut up, everyone. That means that this bad news takes precedence. Let's get out first. You can figure out what's wrong on the outside once you're not dead. Cool?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Lillian's still hugging Kira, but she looks up at the sky for a second.
So, everything's fucked. We need to get into the maze. We need to find Lincoln. Okay? We stick together. No one splits off. No one runs off. No one stops to ask questions of surround sound. There is no number of Reese's in the world that will convince me not to talk shit if you bring them down. Okay?
I
Yeah.
haven't done anything to call them, even if I think Leica could help. Done nothing. She scuffs her foot on the ground.
Here, Connor.
Yes.
Ambria, you think both of us could really piss him off?
I mean, yes, but let's not. I don't want to have to fight that thing, and then also greed, and then also a purge. So let's just not drag them into this as much as we can. We don't have to fight against them, but I'd rather not fight on their side or them at all. Let's just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
So, everyone, catch your breath. Get what you need to. If you need weapons, make them. We move out in 5.
And before we go, I'll have something to say.
Okay.
He's gonna try to will in a crossbow again.
Roll your will. Difficulty is 5.
Is he alright?
I'm okay.
Can I will a gun?
No, that's not gonna happen.
You do not.
Club rules.
No, you cannot will in a gun.
Damn.
Club rules.
Why club rules if they're trying to kill us?
Because they're people. They're actual people. No
And we're also
killing.
children. We're also still teenagers.
No
Oh
killing.
no, let's be concerned with the federal laws for firearms while we're dealing with fucking evil disembodied concepts.
Do you want to smack on the backside of your head? Kira will find a stool to be able to do that.
Izzy, do we need more clothes for you?
I'm okay.
Very good. You okay? Alright.
Yeah. That was bad.
Yeah, it was, but we got you back.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I lost the ice cream.
Oh, well,
Real ice cream when we get out of here?
ice cream when we get out of here, and I think you can will some in.
Right, he's just gonna look for a stick.
Kira's gonna give Wraith her crossbow that she has.
Okay.
She's just gonna hand it over because he obviously is more concerned about that. So she's like, Wraith, here. Do you want my crossbow?
Are you sure you don't need it?
It's called Pringle's B. Yeah, I'm sure.
Can Chance attempt to will in the hunting bow?
Roll me your will. What is up, Kaede?
Does Kaede have her knife?
You do not. You can attempt to will it in, but you don't have it currently.
Okay, I'll try to will it in.
Roll your will. Lillian, no, but you can attempt to will it in. Kaede, you are unable to manifest it.
Rolling now.
Murder Hobo, you do.
Remove
Hooray!
1 from that result, it should be a 3.
Ammunition included, yes?
Yes.
Perfect.
Which was the 20. That was the 29 arrows.
Yep.
Lillian, you're not able to bring it in. Okay. You are all ready to go. We're
Can-
gonna take. Go ahead.
I was saying, can I try to will in a baseball bat?
I will allow it.
Okay,
Roll me your will.
got it.
You will in kindness.
Kindness is cousin. Temperance.
5.
You succeed. You will in a bat.
I will in a baseball bat. On the side of it is hand painted, the fuckbringer.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh,
Does anybody else try to will anything in for prep?
Kira's last drone is dead, so she's actually going to try to will in Pringles and Dronington.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Will.
You can
You're
always
trying
ask.
to will something in. You need to roll will.
Do I still have the
The old tongue bonus, no.
What about the rapport bonus?
No.
Okay, guys.
Lillian,
Oh
yeah.
shit!
You know what? I'm gonna give it to you.
That's the maximum I could roll.
It is. That's why I'm gonna
Hell,
give it to you.
yeah.
That's
That's a
amazing.
crit success.
Do I get both of the drones with that?
You get to pick one of them.
Alex doesn't have anything else, right?
Yeah,
No, but
Alex has.
can will something in for herself as well.
Okay.
She still just can't use anything that requires dexterous use of her fingers.
That's only because she's believing that.
Yeah.
What about a pocket knife?
Is that what you want to try to bring in?
Yes.
Roll your will.
You just have to ignore it, like how Wraith is ignored. He got clocked in back of the head.
You are not able to bring in a pocket knife.
Damn it.
Kara is bringing in Pringles. Hopefully, Pringles has Pringles' normal full accompaniment, including annoying songs and snacks.
Yes, you are able to bring in Pringles, Pringles' snacks, and Pringles' annoying playlist.
Kara's gonna pop top on the can and just be like, "Anyone want something to eat that's not, crappy candy bars?"
That would
flavor?
be appreciated.
Kara will share the Pringles with everybody.
Okay.
This is why the
Alex-
drone is Pringles.
Alex will try to will in her drone.
Okay, go ahead and roll your will. You succeed.
Now, they're saying I could will my injuries away.
Roll a will save for me. The pain dulls down, and you can feel your fingers actually feel them and move them. There's still a faint pain, but it's not so intense that you're not able to move.
So it's
Oh.
still it's stiff, but not enough that it impacts using a controller.
Would it negatively affect any of my rolls if Lillian wills her hand how it really is? In terms of missing fingers?
It will cause some issues with your dexterity, so you may have difficulty with those checks if you do that.
Alright, I won't then.
Jack, you still have a lasso.
Yep, and he's ready to use it.
And Alex will unbandage at least the fingers, but still leave the rest of her arms bandaged.
Ambry will turn to the group. Okay, guys, you ready?
Ready.
She's gonna hold out the snacks for everyone to get one last chip off before she'll cap it.
Chance takes a chip.
Kaide's gonna rewrap her knuckles.
Alex takes one too, gratefully. Still murmurs that apology about messing up on that last old tongue.
Harold just will smile, just give her a small grin. That was like 2 new ones. We did great. We got Izzy back, and we did what we needed to do. Now let's finish this, okay?
This is
looks
good
up
nod
the
to her.
sky. Like, before I forget, Tastewood, what's the host's name?
You have to be more specific. I have many hosts.
The old lady that can sniff people.
Charlotte.
Charlotte. Okay, I'll have to thank her and get more head pets.
Alright, everyone ready?
You had something to say, Lillian. The floor is yours.
Alrighty. Well, war started, and that's what we're heading into. But the stars are shining, and I want you all to know this is gonna suck. I'm not gonna say anything to pump you up. I'm just going to be blunt and truthful. But right now, every single one of us can't afford to think about, oh, I'm not sure I can do this. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh, I'm just a kid. Right now, it doesn't matter who you are, who you were. Right now, the person next to you is your family. And that's what you need to think and fight with them. And you don't need to think about, oh, I'm not sure I can do this. Just act. It'll either succeed or fail, and keep moving. Do that. Trust the people beside you, and we'll make it out.
Okay.
Alright. Thank you, Lillian.
And thank you, everyone. There's a lot of words I can say, but we don't have time anymore.
No.
But I love you all.
We may not all make it out of this, but we're gonna try. No one's allowed to die. No one gets left behind. Period. Claire?
Yeah.
Crystal.
Got it.
Let's go.
And Baxter and Ambria, I bet you as many chips as you can think, I will take out more than both of you.
You wish.
And she gets going.
I'm gonna have to be the person supplying the chips for that. That Lillian. Kira's gonna go after.
Ambria slides her hands into the pockets of her leather jacket. I have taken out more sleepers than you have ever faced in your life. And she heads off.
Sure.
Alice is going to trail behind Kira.
And Chance take a quick second to look up at the sky and very quietly ask Roll the Dice a question. Is this it for you?
For me? Nah.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
But for others, might be. We'll see how it goes. Remember to play your cards right.
I was just about to say the same thing to you. After all, only, what, a year and a half now? 2 years?
Something like that.
We're gonna get there.
Assuming we live.
Alright. And then Chance is just gonna walk behind the pack with this very casual stride that he's learning to just be a Roll the Dice host.
This man still is not wearing shoes.
Kira shakes chips at him. Hip hip.
In this situation, yes, I think Chance is barefoot.
Come on. Move, 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 move.
Ambria will kick open the door to the bunker in the backyard of 921.
Oh, come on.
Let's go.
You can't kick open every door if she gets there first.
Move.
Next door's mine.
Am-
You better get there first.
Every time we're in this yard, I want to check the bush for ciphers.
Don't.
Cypher?
Don't. We're on mission. Go.
Well-
Down. Now.
Okay, come on. Kira's just gonna look and make sure everyone's here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aurelia, you're here, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go. We've got to get to the big door and we've got to get down.
Will you
Let's
head
do
into
it.
the bunker? Climb down the ladder, head into the tunnel, and make your way into the maze. We're going to take a quick break. This is our last break before we finish out the session. So we will be back in 5. Everyone get done what you need to get done, because we're about to go to Fuck City.
Where it goes south, I'm gonna get eliminated.
You mean where it goes south part 2?
Nah, we're just in the deep south now.
Wraith only dangled for about 8 minutes. He's fine.
Hmm.
My girlfriend's been texting me, asking me, "Are you guys almost done?" I'm like, "Nope." How close do you think you are? I have no idea.
Alto, so you know how Jack has the lasso, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Kingsman: The Golden Circle?
I think I've seen the scene you're talking about once, but I never watched the movie.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
I will be back in a
this man better be using that book.
Oh, okay.
What's poppin', guys? Welcome to the
Oh,
podcast.
good.
Okay, hi, children. How are we doing tonight?
I was about to curse the audience, but I guess I won't do that.
So you left you, us audience. unsupervised with the audience here.
It's fine. Nothing will go wrong.
But yeah, you know that scene with the lasso and the cowboys?
I am going to
Yeah.
try to let him be as badass as he can be.
Hell yeah. Cheers to whoever is drinking tonight. And if you're not, drink some water.
We know you can hear us now, Sammy.
Sammy's a butt.
Yeah. That wasn't as good a speech as it was in my head, but it was okay, I think.
I just got yelled at.
Or?
Eating the wrong chocolate.
Oh my god.
Well, eat the right chocolate.
There
Jeez.
was no right chocolate. There was just a chocolate bar in the fridge. And I went, I'm a little snacky, right? Yeah. So I went to go eat it, and I got halfway. And about maybe 30 seconds ago, I heard my name being yelled. Not just my name, my full name. In beside it. I'm like, oh no, what did I do? That chocolate was supposed to be used for a pastry.
Wait, did you eat like the baker's chocolate?
No. But they use it anyways. But still, that chocolate, I ate half the bar, so I handed the other half back. So this pastry is gonna have half of that chocolate and half of like the IKEA chocolate. Because we have those. We just have like a box of it.
Yeah. Yes, Sammy? Why are you yelling at me, Sammy?
I'm gonna snack on something real quick, but I'm just gonna be over in the kitchen that's like right by my desk.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I know. Yeah.
It's almost 10 o'clock for me and I need extra sustenance.
Heroes DMs. Sammy has slid into them.
Yes, Sammy has.
Dude, this gaming news is wild this year.
Sammy is definitely making me laugh right now.
It's toasty in here with my rig running.
Area. Oh, it's terrible. You should feel terrible.
Also that. Okay, I'm here. We all good to go?
I think so.
Ready.
Okay.
I am muted.
What did I do? Why should I feel terrible? What's happening?
Yes. No. Yes. You made me laugh, Sammy. You definitely made me laugh.
No victory for you, though, Sammy. Sorry. The committee has decided as such.
Wow. Okay. Let's plow through to the end. You guys ready?
You got this. Yes.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm back.
I like that the hat is just there.
It's developed its own consciousness.
Jack is the hat.
Jack is just Dr. Faust.
I appreciate you've got Lillian and then you've got the hat.
Case in point, the hat is just Dr. Faust. Jack is just Dr. Faust. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
Oh.
Okay. As you descend into the maze, you find no sleepers. You are led through the maze, down into instrument supply. No sleepers, no lucids. You travel through ingestion. The same thing. You pass through the nerve center into the plexus. You are led through the plexus into the signal relay. Cambria crosses the room, feels against the wall, and hits a switch. The grate that stands opposite the red door in its center slides back and opens. This is where shit's gonna get bad, so, you know, brace yourselves or whatever. You guys good?
Yep.
Cool. And into the new door you pass. The further down you go, the darker it gets. You pass a room that smells of burnt human flesh. You are hurried past it as you continue to move down further and further. Where there should be lucid patrols, where there should be sleepers working, there is nothing. There is no one here but you. However, the further down you go, the louder the strings become. You hear the twanging, you feel the vibrations in the air as the song is played off key.
Sounds wrong.
Sounds really wrong.
Yep. Izzy and I heard this earlier when we went through one of the tunnels. It's close, but not right at all.
Maybe this is how the infection's controlling the shape.
The shape only hears the song, so change the song, change the shape.
And that means the breeders be trying to take control back of the song.
Maybe what we're hearing is a fight. That's why it sounds wrong.
Because every watcher would be compromised too.
We pass by any Cordis stations?
You pass by several. All of them are not manned.
Are any of them on?
Do you stop to look at one of them?
Kara's gonna slow a little bit to try to see if there's anything that looks like it's in the middle of reports.
Roll me and investigate.
Okay.
Alex will stick with her.
Okay. Oh, hey. I've got my TMC stat going.
You do.
That's still at a +1, right?
Mm-hmm. No, your TMC is ×2.
Oh, it's a 2.
Yeah, you ended at a 2.
Then that's a 6.
Okay. The panel is on. The station is running. There's still an open input. Whatever happened here stopped halfway through.
I think they're having a fight over the control on the song. I think you're right on that because the report isn't finished.
What did they do? Just take everyone off and move them in?
I mean, if Ida's trying to target being able to control the song, the first ones they'd be going for would be courtists and the Watchers reports. That definitely would be wide lucids and no patrols are going out because you'd have the entire infrastructure that'd be commanding them have to get shut down to try to take it over.
Not only that, but the song SEO is so intrinsically tied to it. If the song falls, they fall.
They made the song. It's recent.
No, guys, hold on. Why would it pull in surround sound?
To infect it.
Remember, it wanted to get into Redacre.
It did. Think about this though. This place, this Red Acre, was set up to trap you guys, right?
Yeah, we're outside.
So why bring them in at all? Why mimic Red Acre as it really is?
Do you think that this is what we were thinking, where it's not Ido that's trying to break in, but in this case, it's surround sound?
That's kind of what I'm getting at.
So we might actually need surround sound.
Maybe. I don't know.
Or the infection's a wannabe cacophony.
We've been
No.
Watchers.
Fuck.
Alex
just
is gonna
thought
look
of something
unsurprised.
unrelated.
No, the fuck was not in character. The fuck is me knowing that I think I'm about to get compelled for what Kara wants to do.
Go on.
Because Kara wants to mumble a question under her breath.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Curiosity killed the cat, Kara.
Yes, it did.
I am compelling your trouble.
I don't have enough. I have one fate, and I don't think it's worth resisting. I think I'm gonna need to take it and do it.
Actually, before Kira gets compelled, Wraith is gonna tap her.
Alex is there with her, and she looks over. She's like, "I don't know if this is a good idea, Kara."
None of you guys know what she's gonna do.
None of you have any idea what is happening. She is being compelled no
Or-
matter what you are doing. You cannot stop this.
Wraith has his own question.
Speak as one. Are you there?
Alex like deadpan stares.
Ambria rubs her face.
Chance just rubs the back of his head.
Lillian doesn't say anything, but she just looks at Ambria, and the look says, "We're doomed."
Ambria shares the look with Lillian. This feels familiar. Ambria will sigh, take her the Idare mask out of her bag, and put it on.
Alex puts a hand on her shoulder and just go, "Are you sure about this?"
Mm-hmm.
No, on Kira's shoulder.
Here we
Kira has her eyes closed. And she's Speak as one. Did they steal your song?
Kira, roll me
Yep.
a random.
God damn it.
Wraith is gonna wander a bit. It's like, yeah, I guess I'll ask later.
Kara closes her eyes because they're already closed because she asked the question and was waiting. Speak as one, not you. Kara's gonna try slamming her hand on the Cordis station.
Alex is going to keep a hand on her shoulder and keep close to her, and just in case.
Kara's gonna squint because they've never called her that before. Is it trying to take your song?
Kira, what's going on?
It said we speak as one. It didn't call me the right name though.
What do you mean?
I don't like this, you guys.
I don't either.
Keep moving.
Kara's gonna open her eyes.
Go, 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 go.
Run.
Alex pulls Kira and takes off with her.
Time to go.
Chance is booking it. High knees.
Here we go.
Even though Kira can probably run faster than Alex can.
Ambria leads the way down the hall,
If
and
Alex starts to fall behind, Jack will pick her up.
Why do your characters keep picking me up?
Because you're small.
They're holdable.
No, she's not small.
How tall is she?
5'4".
That's small.
Shit.
Chance is gonna pick up Kira.
Ah!
And that's the shape.
go, 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 go.
Baxter
Kira's
is going
running.
to pick up Suma because she's small.
It's Aurelia.
Yeah, Aurelia.
I can run on my own just fine.
Shut up, we're
Eddie.
going.
Go, go, go.
You'll grab Adam and run with her.
Kira, do you have an energy bar?
Oh, this is
Yeah,
awful.
I do. I still have an energy bar. I didn't take my last
Damn it.
one. What? What?
Shape or death.
Well, I'm not taking death. Are you kidding? That's so dumb. There's so much.
Shape or death.
Kira's just like, but you picked me up. I can't run.
Death!
I already said no. I already said no shape.
Please.
I know. I need it.
Oh, she shoves it in his mouth.
Oh, Christ.
Oh
That is
my
amazing.
god.
Kira
The
never
+2 to my
changed.
athletics for that. Jesus Christ.
Oh, bitch.
She never realized he needed
She's like, you picked me up. Why are you doing this? And it's like shaper test.
Oh, I love Kira.
She shoves the bar at him. Chew faster.
Is the shape behind us?
A red door opens in the wall that had not been there when you passed. Hellish light bathes the hallway in your wake, and it travels after you as if a fire were pursuing you. You feel cold behind you. You feel emptiness, nothingness, and yet terror is gripping you, racing up your spine. As the sensation of being chased, no, hunted, settles on your spine. You sprint down the hallway as it follows in very rapid pursuit.
Can I pull out a flashbang and flashbang it?
As you are pulling out your flashbang, you notice that it comes to a dead stop.
Stops.
Panes materialize faintly. They're difficult to see, but you can see their outlines as the symbol of the Grudge Queen shimmers into existence.
Oh. He grabs Queen. She grabs Adam and keeps running again. Still holding the flashbang.
I'll hold it as long as I can. This is goodbye. Go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Requiescat Apache.
It was nice knowing you.
The shape is held at bay. You are able to get to the end of the hallway. Baxter, kick the door open!
He shoulder tackles it.
Okay.
Universal lockpick, Baxter edition.
Yep.
Baxter, roll me either an athletics or a physique, whichever's higher.
A 6.
You smash through that door.
Off the
lock
hinges?
shatters. Yes, you do.
Yes.
The lock shatters. It rips off of its hinges, and you fly into a very large dark room.
Was I at least
Oh,
off
shit!
of backstab
no, you weren't.
beforehand?
Nope.
Oh no.
See, you're
Poor me.
tumbling too.
You're holding Aurelia as you shoulder the door.
Yep.
Along for the ride.
Courage by number.
We hold the smalls here.
I'm kinda the ram, probably, at this point.
Did you ram with the side you were holding Aurelia on?
No.
Okay.
She is safe.
You did not use her as a battering ram.
No.
Next
yet.
time, next time, do it.
This
The world's
time.
smallest battering ram.
Aurelia, you're jostled around as Baxter shifts and then plows through a door. You both hit the ground, and everyone else races inside. Ambria rolls you off of the door. Somebody help me with this.
I got it.
Lillian goes to help as well.
He does as well.
The four of you lift the door back off of the ground and ram it back into the door frame and hold it there. Find a chair. Find something to hold it up.
Kara's gonna look around and see if she can tap Chance's shoulder to make him pick it up.
Izzy, take a look around too.
Can
Yeah.
Chance will a chair into existence?
Jack sets
Everyone else roll your notice.
Alex down and also starts looking.
Oh my god, I rolled a 2.
I'm gonna burn a fate point and make that. Oh wait, no, I have no more fate. Never mind. That's gonna stay as a 4.
I think we're going too fast of our rolls for the economy to keep up.
It's
I'm
fine.
too busy getting off the ground.
Aurelia, you are stuck on the ground.
Sorry, not sorry.
Wraith, you are able to spot a chair and a large, very heavy desk.
He's going to push the chair over to somebody and start pushing the desk over.
Jack helps with the desk.
You move the chair and the desk in front of the door. Ambria, Kaede, Jean and Baxter, or not Baxter, sorry, Jean and Lillian step away from the door as it is pushed into place and held there. You have a moment to look around the room and discover that it is not a room. In fact, you're in another hallway.
Oh.
Question: when you compelled, did I get a fate point from that?
Yes, you did.
Thank God.
Your trouble is active now, so I can compel it as many times as I want.
Fuck, that's a bad one.
Sure is. Especially because I'm going to make you roll a notice here in a sec, Kira.
Oh, should I just roll it now?
Go ahead.
Why was there a desk in the middle of the hallway?
Don't ask.
Not enough room for office workers?
Unless there are any bonuses with that trouble active, it'd be a 1.
You still have your TMC ability.
Yes. Oh, I need to. Oh, hold on.
Go ahead and reroll.
Oh, great.
Kira, there are symbols scratched into the wall. You recognize those symbols. They are the symbols that were on the moon. Voices that have been killed at one point or another. You see the dancer. You see a faded symbol of the blood flower. You see the old symbols that you didn't quite recognize. Their voices died long before you ever knew them. And freshly scratched into the wall is the symbol of the Grudge Queen.
Does Alice see what she's looking at?
Everyone, after you have a moment to take your or catch your breath, you also notice the scratches on the walls.
Kara's gonna go to the first one she's gonna go to is Die For You symbol. And then the second one she's gonna go to is the Grudge Queens.
Chance is gonna follow behind her. Wait, that one's still with us. The other one just. Is this a graveyard?
No, not quite. I don't think.
Alice is going to trace her fingers over the symbol of Seed the Grudge and kind of try to feel if she gets a sense of anything from all this.
Nothing.
Kara's gonna look at the other symbols that are there. The other 5 they never got names for, especially. Speak as one there had been emissaries that had tried to come into Redacre before, and Speak as one made monuments when they went silent inside of Redacre. We never got names for them, but the other ones, she's gonna look and see if Chase the Sun symbol is here too.
Yes, it is.
She goes over to Chase the Sun and to the dancer symbols. All of these are voices that died inside of Redacre.
Oh.
This one, she points to the Chase the Sun, was the first one to get eaten by Bitey. She points to she got eclipsed consumed inside and broken by the one host that she had when Ted tricked the host to coming into the town. Getting consumed and eclipsed is pretty close to the same thing if you take it down to the base root, because without that, we wouldn't have Bitey here, would we?
So, correct me as I'm wrong as a player. Eclipse just means it's rearranged, right? Or does it mean it's literally like cut in half? So there's half of the aspect that died, and then the other one lives on.
Eclipsed is when a voice changes so fundamentally that it splits off a second, but their concepts are close enough that those voices have to war for dominance. It's also called the harvest. The voice that loses is consumed or absorbed, whichever.
Oh.
Yeah, Hunt the Strong became stronger than Chase the Sun. And
what was that?
Sorry, I was just talking to myself. I think I just figured something out as a player. Oh.
This is also what happened to the Idare. He was eclipsed by Find Thy Voice.
I mean, they had a room, but they'd also kept them on the moon too. There was another thing that they had. Didn't they used to have another place that they were storing the monuments? Is this the monument room? She's going to start looking around. It's kind of clear that Kira is losing focus on what they're also supposed to do. Yeah.
Kira.
But
We're all
moving.
getting out of this alive, right? So that
Yeah.
means we have to focus. Please.
The desk shudders as something slams against the door.
Keep running.
Time to go.
Alex is grabbed by Jack again.
What?
Ambria steers Kira down the hallway. We have
I
to
am.
keep going.
I understand that. I am so going back to Rediger to find this room later.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
When we wake up, it'll be fine later. I said
No.
later.
No, not even later.
We're not.
Kira,
You don't have time
please.
for this.
We're going.
I'd also like to also mention we left Benji unattended.
Let
Yeah.
We'll deal with that later.
Rediger figure it out. You go.
Fine. She's just muttering under her breath.
Kira.
I'm going.
Save the world first. Deal with this later.
They just all said that I can't.
Oh, suck it up. We gotta go.
Muttering as she heads along.
You continue down the hallway. The hallway begins to decline, sloping downward as the light slowly begins to fade. You seem to be walking through water as well. As you travel, the hallway lets out into a large chamber. In this chamber, you see strings all along the walls. Some of them are active, some of them have gone dormant. There's a door on the other side. You know that you need to keep going. Any of you that have closed your eyes have seen the footsteps leading you further and further into the maze.
All right, keep going.
Going where? Ambria says, as you come up to the door and find it is locked.
Baxter.
Lockpicks.
Back up.
Universal.
No, not.
Oh, there's no knob.
What?
Close your eyes.
He's gonna shoulder tackle it.
Roll it. It's a very high difficulty. Roll it in
Can
the
Lillian help him?
Would that be athletics or? Okay.
You can try.
I still have the aspect, right?
Good one.
Or in her teeth.
Yes. I'll let you know now. You need to be... That's not enough.
Damn.
You
End of fate.
smash into this door and your shoulder hurts.
Son of a
You good?
It did nothing.
Yeah.
Here,
Okay.
let me. Jack said that. And he's gonna put Alex again, and he's gonna try to kick it. Open.
Roll your physique. That is not enough.
If I spend a fate, will it be enough for Dad too?
Because that
No,
would be what happened with Baxter, who also,
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Who didn't use a fate for some
Oh.
reason?
because that still wouldn't have been enough. The
Oh, shit.
difficulty on this was 11. Ambria glances over her shoulder. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, guys. As the wall of shadow and flame moves down the hallway after you.
Holy
Oh no.
Anyone know how to get through this door then? Or this is it?
Need someone that's smart.
Hold on.
Well, I mean, place is all about belief, right?
Look,
Will that door open?
So
Believe the door will open? Believe the door has a
wish
handle?
the door was open.
I will help you.
Oh, that works too.
For me,
Scholar?
well, this will be goodbye.
Alex will put a hand on Kira's shoulder, knowing it won't be easy.
Kara just kind of smiles up. Fieldwork's not so bad. You're a little rusty, though.
A little, yes. But experiments often live beyond their initial undertakers. Good luck.
You
Did
don't
he
need luck.
just?
Chance just deadpanning to the camera, just mouthing, "Yes, we do."
Kara just tries to do the slugging on his shoulder.
Let's go. If it opens.
I'll send you report results later.
The moth appears over the door. A handle springs into existence. Locking mechanisms slide into place as they are also willed into existence, and the door cracks open and swings inward.
Oh look,
Go,
it's
go,
open.
go, go.
Everybody in. I'll close.
Lillian's pushing people through.
Chance offhandedly muttering to himself, "Man, I never thought I'd be saved by a nerd."
Kara just tries to kick him in the back of the leg.
Oh, it's a joke.
Get used to it.
And once everyone's through, Lillian slams that door shut.
Wise decision.
Very wise.
And if those locks are on the other side, she locks it.
You do lock the door shut.
Kara just kind of wipes her eye.
A thud resounds through the door as something smashes against it, but it is held for a moment. But as you close the door, you are plunged into total darkness. This is a very narrow corridor, and you can tell because you're all standing shoulder to shoulder.
Everyone close your eyes, follow the footsteps.
Where are their footsteps?
Is there anything else?
There is not yet. The footsteps lead you on and on and on.
You get going then.
Alright, my turn. Stop walking. Stand for a moment.
Everyone stands. Well, I do.
Gonna stop. Look up.
You're in a loop.
Oh,
Hang on.
okay.
When I do this, it's gonna kick me. I don't know how much it's gonna hurt. So, you know, play your cards right. Don't die, or whatever.
This is a good risk, boss man. We'll get it done for you.
You better not, make me lose this fucking bet.
I'll make
Wait.
sure not to.
Mannequin too.
Got this. We'll see you on the other side.
Get you on the flip side, boss man.
Be out there.
The
It
footsteps.
hurts.
The footsteps.
Terrible day for rain.
The footsteps retract. It circles around you for a moment, and then suddenly you are no longer walking sideways. They lead straight downward. You find that you are standing on the precipice of a cliff. Fuck.
There water down there, you think?
Chance is gonna look over at Wraith. I think this is their turn now.
The wind?
Maybe we just jump down.
Actually, it's mine.
Oh. I get points for trying at least. This does seem kind of like a suicidal thing to do.
Hey.
No
Being
suicidal
honest-
things.
Much as I would love to make a joke. You don't have much time.
Okay.
This is it.
A leap of faith.
Kara jumps.
Let's jump after her.
Jumps.
Chance is right behind them. He fumbles at the last second, and then he turns around and goes, "Ah!"
Have a nice fall.
Alex probably would have jumped at the same time as Kira. Like looking at her, knowing what she was going to do and going.
Jack jumps, of course, but I'm just imagining Chance being the last one. Like, all right, leap of faith, leap of faith. Come on.
That
Stalls
probably
the
is
last
what
second,
happens.
slips
It's just,
off.
all right, I can do this. I can't do this.
Wraith just groans like, why?
Baxter
Earlier was
pushes Wraith out.
practice for Wraith.
Just
Katie!
Time to go, Wraith.
You suck!
Goodbye.
Go ahead.
Oh, never mind.
No, go ahead.
Katie, like, notice that Wraith isn't jumping and grab him and make him jump with her.
No. Baxter already pushed Wraith.
Okay. Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah. That's why I said you suck.
Cambria simply steps off the edge. Anybody hanging back? Or did everyone jump? Jean, I assume you swan dived off of this cliff?
Jean did, after looking to Izzy and going, last one to the bottom's a rotten egg. And then just fucking leaping.
That's not how gravity works! And she will jump after him.
Izzy is just too precious. We can't let her die.
She dove for the
Adam
ice
jump.
cream.
Adam jumped.
Did Aurelia jump?
Aurelia?
Yep.
Alright. As you fall, the wind whipping you, as you plummet towards whatever ground is below you, the blood flower flickers into existence. Your descent is slowed. And then the flower fades.
How long is the fall?
You fall for a few minutes before you finally start to slow down and then eventually touch the ground.
Kansas gonna get cozy and just pretend he's like napping on a hammock, and like right before the ground hits, just full impact, just ow.
Baxter is gonna end up doing a superhero landing.
Bad on your knees.
Yes, dude.
Really bad for your knees.
A movie makes
Tell
that
you
joke
this every
once.
Kira is mumbling like theories as they're falling.
Alex looks like he
Nailed
goes,
it.
"Is this really the time, Kira?"
It's always the time. Trust us. Let's go.
I hate this.
I'm hobbling. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What's that when you land on your ass?
Jack is befuddled but carries on.
Kira just
Poor
pat.
cowboy.
Kira pats Jack's back. It's like it'll be okay. It's not going to make any more sense though, but
Oh, at
at
this point,
least
I just assume it's all going to get worse.
pretty much.
Yeah.
But there should be a logical pattern to it.
I'll let you suss that out, Red.
You realize there's several reds, huh?
The little one.
You have any idea how little that narrows it down?
The shortest one out of all of
The
us.
short red-haired one.
Isn't
Okay,
Suma-
Blight.
Kira's going to close her
Eyes
eyes, see if
forward.
there are footsteps, and just stomp off.
Isn't Suma the smallest redhead?
No, Kira and
Suma's
Suma are
mightier.
actually Kira and
Oh.
Suma are the same height.
Yeah,
Alex
that's it.
just
Same
sighs
height.
and follows after her to keep her out of trouble.
You keep going.
Are there any footsteps?
There are. They continue onward.
Kira is quietly stomping.
Because she's very small, and so her feet can't make that loud of a sound.
She can't kick you.
Wow.
Yeah, but the question is would it hurt? Probably not.
Season 3, Kira gets combat boots. They're steel-toed.
You can
That
do-
is character progression.
You find yourselves in another hall. It continues onward. You are still in utter darkness, so keeping your eyes open here doesn't seem like it'll matter. As you continue to travel, you feel the presence of the shape swelling behind you. It is in pursuit. You're not sure how long it's going to take for it to arrive, but you can tell that it's angry and it's moving fast.
We
Yeah, let's-
better hurry.
Yeah, let's pick up the pace, people.
It's an
Big
angel.
Stompy's
moving
behind us. Time to go.
Run!
Kansas is not going to question hearing the term angel mode and just grabs onto his head and high knees it down.
It gets wings and it leaps really, really fast. And
I didn't
also,
ask!
and also it can jump
Kira,
two
Breath.
flights. Yes,
Save your breath. Run.
I'm good at sprinting. It can jump 2 flights.
Yeah.
It leaps tall buildings in a single bound. We get it. Let's go.
It's Superman.
Kind of.
But
That's
it's
scaring
not a
him.
fun Superman.
Exactly, not a fun one.
Except the kind that'll bitch slap you into the concrete.
Yep. I can tell you from experience.
Yeah.
Keep going.
You continue down the hallway.
Kira's gonna check her pockets and see if she's got any more energy bars and make sure that Alex and Chance and Aurelia are not flagging from the old tongue that they were doing earlier. She's high on the science high.
Oh, where are we going?
Somewhere.
In theory, we're trying to find the heart.
Somewhere. Oh shit.
Do you have any idea where we need to go?
I do. Not gonna like it.
When do we ever?
Yeah, but can you take us there?
I can. But when you get there, it's not going to be pretty. The
Never
others-
is.
The others will have to do something. Get in. Keep in. This will spend me. That will spend them. You ready?
Always.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do it!
Close your eyes. Come with me.
We follow the scales.
You close your eyes. The air around you shifts and changes. You travel down the hallway much, much more quickly than you normally would have. It's not teleporting so much as it is a micro blackout. When you snap to, you're standing in a large chamber at the end of a hallway. There is water up to your shins, and Face the Fray fades away.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's another IOU to the law.
You're gonna have a bunch of those.
Oh yeah.
Carol
I
just
think I have
pat him.
like 7 now. Oh man.
I mean, it's more like a collective IOU, so you probably don't have to personally pay it unless you did something that's going to make them mad. In which case, that's on you.
He is a
Chance is just gotta shut up.
Where are we?
This looks familiar. You find yourself standing in a medical amphitheater. The stands are empty.
Oh no.
There is a pair of gurneys in the center of the room with straps. They're empty, as is the rest of the room. Ambria
I don't like this.
Friday looks at Ambria. It's here, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Sure.
I will be when we get out.
Oh.
All right, where to from here?
Last time Greg got us out, take the door in. There's a door somewhere.
Lynn looks
Was
up
up
near
or
the
down?
top of the amphitheater.
It was under the stands.
Under.
Sort of like the bleachers in Dream Therapy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So search the ground. Got it.
Kira is looking around.
As is Lillian.
I think Chance is doing that as well.
Wraith will also search.
So will Baxter.
This is where I help you.
I'll just kind of glance upwards.
I can help you find the door and hold it for you. But I will fade from this place.
So this
Yeah.
is last goodbye, huh?
No. Just for now.
I'll hold you to that.
You do need the rest.
Follow the wind. Follow the water.
Right. Jack sticks finger in his mouth and pulls it out to feel for wind.
The wind changes. You feel it blowing from a specific point in the floor.
Over here. And he starts investigating where it's coming from.
You find a seam in the ground.
All right, he's gonna try to get his fingers in there and pry it out.
And Chance attempt to assist with him.
Yes, you may. Both of you go ahead and roll me a physique.
Mm.
Okay. You pry the door open and it swings up, and down below you see running water in a narrow tunnel.
It's gonna hop salute and then just dip down.
Here, guys.
Jack follows us. I hate
Time to go.
sewers.
Oh,
Everybody down.
Everyone gets down. Well,
Solution.
as everyone travels into the hole, light pours into the chamber that you had once been in, and you feel the oppressive sensation of pressure racing in. The symbol of Taste the Wind flickers to life in front of the doorway that you had just passed through. It slows the shape, and Taste the Wind fades.
How deep is the water?
It's only about knee deep for those of you who are of a reasonable height.
Ooh.
Ouch.
That probably makes the knee ache. That's the bad knee.
It's
Chance was expecting deeper water.
Okay, good, because I've walked through a cold water tunnel in Israel before, and that was terrible.
It is not cold water. The water is surprisingly lukewarm.
Is it moving quickly?
It's not moving that quickly, but it is moving. There is a current.
Interesting.
Kira
Oh.
and Aurelia, this water comes up to your waist.
That's what I
Still
was thinking.
fine.
how can
Kira's
you be
just
that
like
short?
Kira's just probably slipping and is gonna get falling, stuck with the current.
Chance was expecting deeper water and just once again falls on his ass.
Lillian
Oh!
picks up Kira, so she stops slipping.
And
I'm
Chance will
fine.
reach over and pick up Aurelia and just hold her like a dude that's just holding a baby for the first time and doesn't know what to do with it.
Not again!
Under the arms.
Yep, under the arms, just picking it up and just straddle walking with
It's
no
Come
idea.
on, I'm not that small!
This is faster. I'm bigger than you.
Mean!
I'm
Makes
not
it
trying to
slow.
be. We just need to go.
Get over it, Aurelia.
Come on, we've gotta follow the water.
Go, 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 go.
For those wondering, no, it is not pea water. It is just warm water.
Jack still thinks he's in a sewer.
That is fine. It doesn't smell bad in here, at least, so there's that blessing. You travel along this tunnel. It is a cement tunnel, so this is a water system of some kind. It could be just an underwater reservoir, you're not entirely sure. As you travel, it finally lets out into a much larger antechamber. And beyond it, there is a set of doors. This room that you're in is massive. It is carved from the stone and it is deep beneath the ground. It is very difficult to breathe here, but you're doing okay. The room is lined in massive pillars hewn from the limestone, and the water is flowing onward and down through grates in the ground. You can hear rushing water beyond that, and you can assume that you're probably close to the river. At the end of this massive chamber, there stands a pair of enormous doors. They are closed.
Please be
Dark.
something we can open. Please be something we can open.
As you approach, there are no knobs on these massive doors. The doors stand about 12 feet tall. They are metal, and inscribed upon the double doors is the Ouroboros.
This is it.
Is it dark behind him? Like, can we see through the doors?
It is dark.
Hey, Mr. Bitey, the biggest meal you ever had is on the other side of this door.
You don't say. I suppose I can get you through. Are you ready?
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Do it.
We have to. Let's go.
Let's do this.
The Ouroboros on the door illuminates and then burns away as the jaws take its place and swing the door in.
All right.
Behind
Let's
you,
go.
spilling out of the tunnel, is hellish red light as the previous impediments to your pursuer have now faded.
Should go. We need to go now.
Go.
Keep going. Keep going.
Oh!
Through the door.
Get inside. As you race through the door, it slams behind you, and Hunt the Strong fades.
Whew.
You are in a much smaller room now. In this room, on a table at the end of the room, is a familiar piece of sleeper tech. A glowing, double-ended flame.
Oh, Kaide goes and picks it up.
Wow.
What is that?
Okay, will save.
Why?
Because it's shiny. Oops. Oh well.
Forbidden ice cream cone calls to her.
Yup. That's a 0.
I had a Y.
I gotta shake it up a little bit. I gotta do something stupid or I'm bored. So I'll do something stupid.
What happens?
Okay, get ready to meet the consequences of your actions.
Oh,
Oh, what are they?
we're doing
As
so
you
well.
grab the first fire, it consumes you for a moment. Light pours out of Kaide's mouth and out of Kaide's eyes as she grabs this, what looks to be the first fire and is not.
Oh.
Lillian's gonna go try and knock it out. Of her
Kaide!
hands.
Kara's closing her eyes to see what exactly she can see.
An infinity symbol flickers to life before Kaede and then snuffs out quickly.
Please don't
That
think that. That was not wise.
that's great symbol, right?
Kaede drops the torch. It rolls away. Kaede, you regain your faculties.
How?
Fitting thing for Agree to use as a trap.
Use it as a weapon.
Pretty sure he's been doing that with a lot of the stuff you guys have been finding.
You know, I willed this bat into existence for sleepers and lucids. Don't make me use it on you. I want to get out of here.
Okay. Lay on hands, what do we need to do?
You need to move forward, yes?
That would be right.
Yeah.
From here, I won't be able to help you any longer. I will be ejected. But I will buy you some time. Mother will help you get to the end. To at least to the point where you can start following the silence that your friend left behind. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes,
Just
we are.
remember, we're gonna have a nice long chat once we get out of here.
We will. We have much to discuss.
Yes, we do. Catch you around, Doctor.
The first fire shatters. The flames spread out and create a doorway in the wall where there had been none before. The room is illuminated for a moment, and you find yourself standing amongst piles of bones.
Oh,
How recent are these bones?
Some of them are more recent than others. Some are very old. Some of them are freshly cleaned.
Oh,
Thank you for the reminder, O life.
So let's go now.
yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
Let's do that.
going.
Yeah.
Don't reflect on the horror, just keep moving.
trying to slow us down. Keep going.
Is going to continue to mumble some things under her breath. She's just going over ideas. It's her distraction right now while moving.
You move through the door. The flames fall in behind you in the symbol of lay on hands. You hear rumbling as whatever is pursuing you, the shape or whatever approximation of it is in this place, smashes against the makeshift door. Lay on hands' symbol flares and she fades.
Get you soon, Doc.
Keep going.
Keep going. We're almost there. Look for the signs.
Guys, just to let you know, I think we're going to need surround sounds help.
We'll cross that
Maybe.
bridge when we get to it.
As
All right.
Jean says this, you come to the bridge.
Wow.
Before any of you ask, no, I did not know there was a bridge. However, hey, look, a bridge.
God damn it.
Lillian looks at Jean. Jean, I love you. You're a great guy. But I might kick you in the chasm.
You are.
Don't.
That's completely understandable.
The bridge lowered, or
The bridge is smashed in the center. The gap is too wide for you to jump.
Alex
I
is
really
gonna
hope-
look up. I guess this is what she meant in her teeth.
It is, yes. My last act will be to see you to safety.
Keep making a habit of saving me, don't you?
It would seem so. But
they immediately covers her ears.
Son of a bitch.
Cover your ears. Now, cover your ears.
Ears are covered.
He's gonna pull the beanie over his ears and then cup his hands right there.
Fingers and ears for Jack and Lillian.
Despite your ears being covered, you still hear.
All right, reality.
This here. Hello, children.
Sarah crosses her arms under her chest and makes unhappy faces. You are really rude. We are not having a conversation right now. Go.
Hello. In her teeth.
Alex grips her hand tightly.
You again. Perhaps I was mistaken. Perhaps I should have let him kill you.
But you didn't.
But go on then. Do it.
I think I will. What we need here.
What?
Idiot.
There it is.
What is...
Goodbye, children.
Chance is gonna look at Alex. Is there something
Wait.
I don't know about here?
He's
He's,
laughing.
Eating
Alex is
her is a
like,
death sentence.
yeah, Alex is
Yeah.
basically on the verge of tears.
So what that idiot didn't know is
She's poisoned,
yeah, she's got more than one trick up her sleeve.
so he's fucked.
Hey, dumbass, better
Fucker.
watch what you fucking eat, you stupid.
Jack puts a hand on Alex's shoulder.
Chance is gonna put one on the other. She stacked the deck.
She did. Dumbass.
What a dumb shit.
Doesn't make it any less painful, though.
I know.
Down
We'll
like
help you
the
through
queen
this.
she was.
We're by your side, always.
That
Does the
bridge
bridge
still
come
have a
down?
hole on it.
It does not.
Come on,
All right,
it's time to go.
Cross the bridge, quickly.
We should move.
Chance
Amber,
will still stick behind and in line with Alex.
Wraith is just gonna drag across and back.
Baxter goes behind Wraith and pushes him. Keep going.
Because they're gonna forget him.
Fitting in for something like him.
Yeah, but that might have done something really bad.
We'll find out.
But
We don't have time to think about that right now.
Need to
The only
go.
thing we need to think about is forward.
Yeah, go, move, go.
Yeah.
Kira's moving, but she's mumble thinking.
Is there any winch on the other side to lower the bridge again, or to raise the bridge again?
Yes, there is.
Can Lillian get that to start raising really quick, just to put another delay in our pursuer?
Yes, she can.
She's gonna very quickly kind of skid to a stop and get it moving up.
You race across the bridge. Lillian begins to lift it, and on the other side, where you had stepped in, the shadow and the flame are halted, unable to pursue you any further. Not right now, anyway.
All right, hurry up.
Baxter stops and taunts the shape. Nanny, nanny, boo
Baxter!
boo.
Kira,
What?
guys,
Baxter-
come on.
Baxter is
We-
dragged by the ear.
Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. Ow.
We've got really limited time. Kira's gonna start looking around to see if she can find any sign of posters or anything that might indicate Lincoln's been through here.
As you step into the hallway beyond the bridge, you find a poster on the wall. Does anybody have a flashlight out?
No.
Are you
Not
guys
yet.
in the dark?
Yeah, through the dark.
think-
Kira's got her
I
eyes
think-
closed.
Lillian spawned into existence with one.
Okay. Lillian, you have a flashlight out?
If I remember correctly, yeah. And
Okay.
she just pops it on.
Okay. You find a Sergeant Snuggles poster.
She closes her eyes at it.
You see the logo of Team Bad Decisions.
This way.
Are there any footprints with Kira's eyes closed?
There are not anymore.
No, there was just the posters.
Kira's gonna get her eyes open.
You travel down the hallway, you find another poster, and you continue deeper and deeper into this labyrinth, which no longer feels or seems like the maze. Lincoln,
Yes.
you come to in the middle of a room surrounded by strings, sitting beside a music box.
How's my shoulder?
Not great.
It's back. It's grown. Is there anything else in the room?
You are alone.
No screen, no nothing.
Nothing.
Lincoln's gonna look at his hand.
Okay.
I'd like to will something into existence.
Mm-hmm.
A shield manifested on the emotions of doubt, defiance, and choice.
Okay. Your will? You have a shield.
I don't know what you did, but it's going to end here. Is there any response?
You feel something slither over your mind. You don't hear anything verbally, but something acknowledges your words. Whether or not it agrees with them is another matter.
Glad you're saving your breath. I don't know what happened. If you were involved in it, if you just took her! But I feel like you've been there from the start. Conniving from the outside, throwing me in there! I'm done. I'm done with it all. I will take down you. I'll take down the Unity. I'll take down the Martyr. Everyone! You're all going down! I will take you out myself with doubt and doubt alone! And Lincoln's gonna raise the shield and destroy the music box.
Lincoln. Roll me a flat fate.
May I attempt to re-roll that with a fate point?
Yes,
Or
you-
is this solid?
You may,
One more time?
You may burn fate to re-roll that.
Okay. A 0 is better than a 1.
The shield smashes against something, but it's not quite the music box. The music box seems to take on its own different dimension. It expands. You see the strings in the room creep along the floor like snakes, and they slither until you notice that they're all already connected. Everyone who was traveling down the hallway was able to hear that. The shouting, though it was a little distant, came from down the hall. Ambria said nothing and sprints down the hall.
Yeah, Lillian just says one word, and I don't think you guys need to know I think you guys know what it is.
Run.
Fuck.
And she is sprinting.
Are the strings or anything like that, are they playing music right now? Like the song?
They are not playing the song. They are playing something that you cannot hear with your ears. You can feel it. It's low. Very, very low. It feels like your chest is vibrating and you can feel it ripple in the air.
Kara's going to call out to speak as one and see if there is anything of them that can respond.
This is going to stick back with her while the others are charging in.
Oh no, she's running. Kara's got her eyes closed. She is used to running with her eyes closed. We've been in a perch before.
It's wee bullshit.
She has. Kara got purged without Ambria or Baxter around, remember?
It was a long time ago.
It was, but she has done it.
You don't hear any response. You don't feel any response.
Wasn't he poisoned anyway?
Speak as one. That was all for me.
Anyway, you smash through the door. Lincoln, you are no longer alone as Team Bad Decisions pours into the room, but you already know that this is going to end badly. Lillian, roll me a notice.
May I take an action to look back?
You may.
Lincoln's gonna look back. Wait, don't!
Okay. Lillian, you see this coming and therefore you can react. As the strings note something new is in the room. These thick cables that are used for the instrument shift and coil and spring. Lillian, roll your athletics. Roll better than a 6.
Okay. I want to say something. I want to activate my Die For You ability.
You will need to roll a will save to do that. You'll need to roll better than a 3.
I spend another fate. Or do I need to spend a fate to activate ability, or is it just flat roll?
To activate Die For You's ability, you need to spend fate.
Then I'll spend a second one to get that above a 3 so I can actually activate it and get that bonus to my athletics.
Okay. I will allow it. You will not be able to build stacks, but you'll get the +1.
Yes. And they're about to fly at her?
They are about to pierce you.
Unstoppable makes me immune to all damage, right?
You've already used it.
I can spend a fate to use it again.
No, you
and get
can't.
exhaustion.
You don't have time. You've already activated something. You don't have another free action.
Motherfucker. Well, that's the consequences of my own actions right there. And I need to roll above a 6?
You need to
Or
roll
add a 6 at least.
above.
Can I use 2 fate points to get a +4?
You cannot.
Can I spend a fate point to reroll?
You can. Are you sure you want to do that?
I will have one more after that.
Okay. You may reroll.
Let me think. Yeah, no. Just, I'm gonna reroll. Okay. I'm gonna regret this a lot. But I'd rather not die from this.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend my last fate point to get a 7. and avoid it barely.
Okay. They coil together and lunge, a thrust almost, that very narrowly misses you by less than inches. It grazes past your cheek, what would have gone through your head. The strings disconnect from each other. The music box continues to expand as the room changes shape, and you find yourselves standing in the inner mechanisms of it. You see strings pulling and pushing. You see keys and metal tines.
Right. Lillian goes over to Lincoln. And she hugs him.
Lincoln seems on the verge of tears as he just hugs her back. He
Don't
still has his
worry,
respirator on, right?
Yeah.
He does? Okay.
Don't worry, she's crying too.
I love you. I don't want you to go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
It's...
Old man, it's your turn now, isn't it?
He goes pale. Yes. Final act.
Well, it's fitting to go out in a blaze of glory for you, right?
Suppose it is.
Thanks for everything you've done for us.
Thank you. Everything you've done for me. And she starts crying. I'm about to start crying. Saving me. I could be better than what I was. Giving me a chance. Wouldn't be here if I am without you. I'm gonna miss you. Sorry I didn't fight harder. Sorry.
Never did get to pay you back for saving my life, bringing me back from the dead.
I did. He needs to make a will save.
Always.
Somehow she's fine.
She's not fine. She's angry.
Yeah, it's fair.
Rhea also needs to make a will save. He's less fine. As the idea fades fully, your memory of him does not, but his presence here does. As the music box continues to expand, it suddenly halts. Each of you finds in your hands your weapon of choice.
Flamethrower.
If you so choose.
Oh my god.
Yes.
2 baseball bats.
So
2 baseball bats.
Lincoln
I got
has
2
both
now.
the shield and a ring. A Green Lantern ring.
You nerd.
Oh, my god.
Let's go. Let's go.
Fucking fighting with will, baby!
Alex has her longbow, but it's pure white.
Kara has a composition notebook and a pencil.
Why would you choose those?
Look, hey,
She doesn't have 2 weapons!
The pen is mightier than the sword, nerd.
hey, you remember Realm? No, you don't know Realm from Final Fantasy VI. She would draw stuff and would come to life for attacks.
Ooh, so what you're saying is Chance now has a very fancy set of dice and cards.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Lillian have, but I'm sure you can all guess what Jack has.
Pistol.
A lasso.
Lasso.
A 6
Lasso of truth.
A 6-shooter.
A 6-gun. Thank you, Alex.
Because it's high noon.
Yes.
Oh, god
No.
damn it.
Yo.
It's more that Kira doesn't have a concept of a weapon, and I don't think she would be like lightsaber.
Wraith has a shotgun.
We had to have shown her light Star Wars.
Does Izzy
Oh,
get
she
a weapon?
knows Star Wars. She loves it.
Izzy has a comically large pole hammer.
Oh, god.
So Izzy is got it.
That is
Aurelia,
so
what are you
cool.
wielding?
Probably a trusty crabble hook.
Ambria is holding only a flashbang.
What are you gonna punch it in the face? Like you did Zeke?
Burn everybody to death?
I see your point.
Please don't talk about fire.
Now that is what we call a burn.
Whatever you do, just point the flames away from the rest of us. You can use that. I'm down for using it. We could like superheat one of these bats and now the problem's on fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I could do that.
Then
Yeah.
the bat next to your face is on fire. What the fuck? How
Hold
are
on,
you
hold
not
on.
alive?
This bat's pretty long. It's fine.
Andrea, we ask ourselves that every day.
How are
Can-
you guys alive?
Hey, I mean, I'm not the one with the insanely large pole hammer.
What?
Can
It looks good. I look forward to you using it.
Go on, Kira.
since Kira has literally the armaments of a nerd, can she look at where it's frozen, and can I do something for identifying probably like the best place to beat the crap out of it?
Yes, you can Phoenix write this. Go ahead.
Woo!
Oh my god.
Let's go! Objection!
Kira's just gonna look.
Go ahead and roll your investigate.
Okay. That's right, I've got a bonus. Okay. So I've got a 5 right now.
You see through the illusion in the rest of the room. You can see the small music box next to Lincoln, or where it had been, still in the center of the room, still connected to all the strings. You can see the small metal, what are they called?
Fines?
No, it's not the tines. It's the it's not a wheel. It's a cylinder. You can see the small metal cylinder with the raised bumps. There is a name for it. I have forgotten it. That
The,
cylinder is covered in symbols. You've read the compendium, yes?
Yeah, she actually did.
You recognize those symbols.
Oh.
It is the heart. It is protected, though.
Does it look like there's, on the larger projection that's protecting it, a weak point or a juncture that would be the fastest way to break the rest of it?
Roll one more investigate for me.
Oh, I just figured out what weapon Lillian would have.
What weapon?
Well, Lincoln has a shield symbolizing his doubt, literally the shield of doubt. So Lillian would have a spear of faith.
Okay. Here, you can see that there's a juncture in where the strings are coiling around. It seems to be protecting the rest of the music box with that coil.
Kara's going to point out on the rest of the projection. Okay, you guys see that coil? That one there?
Yep.
If we can get that, the music box is inside of it, and that's the heart. That's where all of the symbols for this are.
Close enough, and I'm gonna break it.
So shoot it.
I'll hit it with everything you got.
Hit it with everything we've got.
Do this.
Lincoln's gonna look back at Ambria. Just nod.
Everyone who is attacking, roll your fight at a +3.
I am shooting. Must I still roll fight?
You will roll shoot.
Do I have a +3?
Yes, you do.
I assume
I'm
the
using the
HS
ring.
ability
Can I
doesn't work.
roll will?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Go
I assume
ahead.
the
Sheer
HS
annoyance.
ability doesn't work.
One more time.
I assume
Holy
the HS
crap,
ability
Ray.
doesn't work.
It does. You can still add, you get a +3 on top of whatever else your fight would be, with whatever stacks or bonuses you currently have.
And I am going to apply a +2 to that.
Wait,
Jesus
18?
Christ.
How do
Lincoln
you
has
18?
godlike
It
will at
hasn't
the
gotten
moment.
better.
How?
All of his aspects are activated,
Lincoln's been
and his TDS ability.
Lincoln's been burning fate for a while to activate every fucking aspect he has to stack bonuses to his will.
Holy fuck.
I
He
mean,
has
does it?
so many aspects active right now. Lincoln, you're gonna die for a fucking week.
What does
Yep.
high concept like? Would my high concept come into play here since we're basically standing against injustice right now to stop it?
What is your standing against injustice?
Yeah, and her trouble's righteous indignation.
Your trouble would not, your high concept would, but it would only give you bonuses to your will, not to your fight or your shoot. And that is what you're rolling.
Does that mean my high concept would help with my investigation rolls?
If you activate it, yes.
Okay. I think I've done decently enough right now that I'm not going to try to take that risk.
Remember, you have to activate aspects with fate.
Yep. I still have fate because you compelled me.
Or did. Okay. As you launch your attacks, the strings begin to recoil, they burn away. Literally, in some of your cases. The visual of the giant music box overtaking the room begins to crack. The walls begin to leak red light. You hear groans and whines beyond this place as consciousnesses spread out across the Arcusi are being pulled in one direction and then the other.
Falling apart.
Is there anything of what it looks like where if we shift, we can protect people from dying at the attack and assault we're doing? Like any
Hold that
any
thought.
chance of softening them?
With every hit, with every blow, with every strike, with every shot, the construct around you cracks. The walls crack, the ground cracks, the sky begins to crack. Each of you feels your consciousness flicker as the room shatters, the music box splits in half. The faint, weak tinkling of the tines shudder. Silence falls on the room and all of you. As the oppressive silence pushes in, the presence of the shape floods in behind you, and the world around you dissolves in white.
For that, Lillian runs over to Lincoln one last time. But
Lincoln's
then
gonna be doing the same. Lillian!
I assume it goes completely white as they reach each other, because that's how I'm imagining it in my head.
Same.
You find yourself standing in an empty void, caught on the edge of dream and waking. You see people all around you, dozens, hundreds of them, standing up, looking around, seeming to come to some decision and then fading away. One by one, 10 by 10. Eventually, all of them are gone, leaving only you standing in this blank expanse.
I guess it's time for everyone to wake up.
Yeah, but first we all have to say goodbye.
Yeah.
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 It was great to see you guys again. I missed you.
Miss you too, Big Sus.
Don't come back to Redacre.
Kira runs in for a hug.
So does Baxter.
She hugs
It's Kaede.
Whatever
Alex
you
will
do,
probably be the only one who's 6 back then.
don't look back.
Nah, chances next to Alex. And he probably just shoulders at Jack.
Everybody gets hugs.
Everybody gets hugs.
Yes.
Don't look back. Keep going forward. You got it?
Got it.
Not gonna leave you behind.
You're not.
Not gonna.
I'm moving forward too. I've got things I need to do.
Jack speaks up. When you guys wake up, I guess I'll stick around and help you out if I can.
You better.
Don't forget, I think we still, when we wake up, we still have to swing. Start swinging wherever we are.
Ambria.
Yeah.
A favor.
What's up?
Care of Luna for me. Percy.
I've already been doing that.
Hey,
Actually,
Wraith.
Luna.
Take care of yourself. I'll see you soon, all right?
I promise to try.
What was that?
I promise to try.
Okay. And Lincoln goes to shake his hand and then just pull him into a hug. Try harder.
How's Charlotte,
Who?
the host that left with you?
I don't know, but I'll let you know when you get here.
Well, that means you gotta stay alive too.
I plan to. Stay awake.
You keep doubting then.
And then Lincoln goes over to Lillian. How about this one time we just do it in the open? And he reaches his hand out for hers. Just this once.
And smiles, actually bashfully, which may be the first time people see her smile like that.
Kira's gonna like try to whistle.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Baxter gets flipped off. But she goes in for a kiss.
And it is a very loving kiss for everyone to see. Ew! PDA!
Oh, they're so sweet. I'm gonna get diabetes.
Too sweet.
I gotta go.
If Chance said that, he gets smacked in the back of the head by
Don't.
Be well.
Be okay, okay? I'll call you when we're up.
Good.
Or text you.
I can't make the same promise. I don't know how long I've been out or how much blood I've lost, but I'll try to get in touch.
Yeah, don't
At
do
least
what you
just
can.
return it when you can, okay?
We'll all catch up
Yeah,
one day, no matter what.
Yeah. Good luck, you guys.
good luck.
You too.
Take care.
I'll make sure to find the Batgirl and Greg.
And guys, Lillian
Yeah?
says,
Yes?
never mind, it's stupid.
Say what's
Say
on your
it.
mind. Say it now.
Could you guys pray for me?
Of course.
Yeah.
I have been
Um,
every second. Ever since I left.
Lincoln gets another hug, and she's not letting go.
We'll see you when we get to
always-
the hospital, right?
Yeah.
I'll always pray for you. I'll always pray for you.
You're not allowed to stop fighting.
If no matter what, I'll see you again.
Yeah.
I know you doubt everything this one time. Have faith in me. I will see you again. Even if you don't understand when.
Okay. Just this once.
Thank you.
Just for you. Come on. Let's go.
I guess.
And they walk off hand in hand.
Come on, guys, let's wake up.
Time to wake up.
what do we wake up to, Arcana?
Glad you asked. Lillian. It's time.
You know, I was trying to save fate for this, but you decided just to go for it.
Roll me your physique.
Oh, please, Lord, let that little bit be enough.
I would like to sign up for the Fate Point donation.
Are you ready?
No. But it's time.
Yes, it is.
Is the other bad news what I think it is?
That depends on what you think it is.
Is Lillian alone now?
Yes, you are alone now.
Have I heard him?
Heard die for you?
No, hurt him.
Oh,
She's
hurt.
she meant Lincoln.
Ah.
Not intentionally. Death always hurts.
Should I have said goodbye?
I'm sorry, Lillian.
I see. Lillian gets on her knee. Oh, I guess her her mental body gets on its knees and she starts to pray as she, I guess, would fade away.
You will not be forgotten.
I know.
That much. I promise.
Old friend.
The rest of you awaken in hospital beds. You
Oh no.
feel sore. You feel like you've been walking or moving for days. But you're alive, and there are people fussing over you. Doctors, nurses. You're not in the same rooms, but you can feel each other nearby.
I have a
Lincoln.
question.
Hold on. Lincoln, you awaken in the bed that you went out in. You are alone in the room. As each of you wakes, doctors and nurses check you over, they check your pulses. Another doctor comes in and speaks to the head nurse. You slowly begin to regain your strength, and just as quickly as you had awakened, you are ushered from the room. From each of your rooms, you are rejoined, and you're taken outside. A man turns to look at you. Something happened. I am
For you.
It's time.
For you.
One of my hosts. I will explain once we get you away from here.
Where are we going?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, so I'll just say it. There was an attack.
What?
What do you mean?
Those who were protecting you, hosts of my brother, were attacked. We've lost contact with my brother and his hosts, as well as those they were protecting.
The cabin.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
My sister's there.
Not anymore. It's worse.
What happened?
No one noticed, but it was spreading. I suppose it wouldn't matter, because it was underground. You call the surround sound, the talking heads.
Song.
Yes.
No, no.
The song reached the cabin? The lodge?
Yeah.
Yes. It's reaching every corner of the radio quiet zone.
They're spreading the borders.
Yes.
They don't care about walled garden anymore. They want to take over everything there.
What happened to the people at the cabin?
I don't know.
We need to get back to the lodge and figure out what happened.
Yes. Most of us were fine. My brother had a lot of hosts inside. We haven't been able to make contact. We don't know. So, we take a moment. We get ready. We go in and we find them. Yes?
Yes.
Yes.
I know you are hurting. I know you're tired. This isn't over. And I will see you through it. As I promised. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
No.
If you would stay behind, you'd best go.
I'll go. It's what she would want.
Very well. Let's go.
Friday.
Yep.
As this news is broken to you, your phone starts to buzz.
Kind of like take her phone out of her pocket.
It's Adam.
Immediately answer. Adam?
Through static, you hear Adam say, "We're okay."
Are you?
I don't know yet. We're with hosts. It's bad.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know how long we've been out.
Okay. Who's all with you?
I've got Izzy. With Dustin? Dustin, yeah? Yes, Dustin. Mark's here. I don't see Sandra. I haven't seen her. There's a bunch of people I don't know. Old woman here? Yeah.
probably the taste the wind toast.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're okay though. We're hiding. So just take your time. When you're ready, come and get us. We'll try to figure out where we are.
Okay, just keep in contact with me, okay?
Got it.
Okay, I love you.
Love you too.
Safe. Hang up. She's got Izzy, Jean. He's fine.
Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right.
Hiding. She doesn't know where they are. They're hiding and they're safe.
All right. Well, that's a little bit of weight off my chest.
Lincoln looks over to Wraith and like, you ready to take shotgun again?
He just nods and like pats Lincoln on the back. I'm ready.
Let's go see Charlotte.
And that is where we're going to drop the curtain.
Wow.
Was intense.
Can I ask the audience a favor? And please give Anambris a big round of applause for the wonderful story that she's crafted for all of us.
Standing ovation, absolutely.
An actual standing ovation.
For real. This was amazing.
This was 8.5 hours.
This
Yeah.
was 8.5 hours, yes.
Oh,
I
Lincoln.
select the quote. We're going to go for like a 6-hour session. Maybe more.
Connor,
Yeah.
you a theater kid back in the day?
I was a theater kid back in high
I
school.
figured you were a theater kid.
I could tell.
Fucking, I loved Lincoln. God damn.
Lincoln's been through some shit, and he needed to let it out.
Yeah, he did need to let it out.
I had to change your volume at least 4 times.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah, I
okay.
did too.
It was
was
phenomenal
awesome.
performance, but God, my speaker was not ready. My house was not ready.
Yeah.
I'm hydrating, good God.
Oh. Oh my God. I gotta
we're
get up.
forcing her to hydrate? Okay.
Sitting here hunched over my desk. Pip's here. Hey, dude, what's going on?
Yeah.
That
Uh,
was the conclusion of the Circle the Dead arc and the first season of All the Stars in the Sky.
Woo!
Oh.
Kara has some bad ideas about what's going on.
Welcome
She's-
to Team Bad Decisions.
She's just keeping them to herself right now.
Tonight's episode will have consequences for all, both in this campaign and in All the Shadows on the Earth, which is the opposite campaign that's happening inside of Redacre. Obviously, some things have changed.
Wraith is not mentally ready for this.
I don't think anyone is mentally ready for it.
You guys ready to start actually running from the shape again?
No.
I can do it, yeah.
I thought we were avoiding
Do
that
we at
now.
least get to have a funeral event before we leave?
Yes, you will.
Okay, good.
So, does this mean Greed did get finished off by his accidentally consuming the poison voice?
You will find out.
Wraith was not ready to hear In Her Teeth die.
Alex was trying to get a
Nor
chance
was
to say a
Baxter.
proper goodbye, and that did not happen again.
This is the second time this poor boy has lost his mother figure.
You have Taste the Wind now. It's fine.
Yeah.
You have a new.
To give him head pats.
You have a new guardian. It's fine.
I was trying to a new
Fine.
non-binary parent.
You have a new
So-
guardian. It's okay.
So, what happens to the In Her Teeth ability? Do we not have anymore?
The voice dying has nothing to do with your abilities.
And
That's
Alex,
specifically called out at the beginning of the voice
Alex.
prison ability document.
there are other In Her Teeth voices out there.
Mm-hmm.
We just lost the one for Red Acre.
Remember that the voices that were in Redacre had come to Redacre, but not their entirety. There's no way you could have smuggled in that many adults to this tiny shit town. They were pieces cut off of their whole. And I will leave you with that to think on for later.
We still have a piece of In Her Teeth and Lay on Hands, though.
You also do have that. Lay on Hands did break off of In Her Teeth.
Arcana.
Yes.
Rolled a will save for Kaide.
I saw.
Okay.
You're gonna need a bit.
How much of physique did I need to roll?
You needed to roll a 4.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
No, I'm not.
I'm actually kind of pissed off. Why did I never got compelled. I'm not actually mad, but I'll be jokingly mad.
Don't worry, you and I are gonna.
It's okay. This was more thematic. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, Connor.
It's just a bad day for rain. It's fine.
Connor.
Dude.
Sad times indeed.
It can't rain all the time.
Ooh, now I'm excited for something.
You had to give me a fucking difficulty 6 dodge or death there.
Yep.
And made me choose death later because of it.
You got to choose the more touchy death.
Is Lincoln gonna get a new aspect out of this?
All of you are gonna get some new aspects out of this. Let me go ahead and just tell you that now.
We level up too, right?
You do level up. You guys
Heck
will be
yeah.
going through a respec. So, actually, let's do one more quick thing.
Uh-oh.
Actually, no. We'll do this later.
Okay.
Oh, do it now.
Please, my back hurts. Let's not.
Let's
Yeah,
just wrap it up here.
We'll do it
I
later
gotta
because I don't
crash.
want to make you guys cry that hard that many times in that short a period.
Oh, come on.
Is Krista still with us?
She's not.
She's in Rediger.
She's in Redacre. You're not entirely sure what happened while you guys were inside. You're not sure how you got from the compound to the hospital, for starters.
I
The,
get
re-
nibbled on.
the Lay on Hands host that you had spoken to seems to know what he was doing, though, and he can probably answer some questions, which we will do later. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for sticking through this long-ass session. I know it was crazy long, and we started later than we wanted to. Next session, we will be going back to our team layouts. We're going to have a little bit of a shake-up in how we run them, so that we aren't doing arcs that comprise multiple sessions, or rather scenes or scenarios that comprise multiple sessions. So we will be changing that up. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Those of you who stuck around, I know this was an insanely long fucking session. I figured it would probably go for 8 hours, which is why we took an intermission.
Isn't that also normal for your other group?
No. We don't usually run 8 hours. We usually run 6.
I've narrowed it down to 6. The only time we ran 8
Okay.
There were
was
2
when
times we ran 8.
one was like
There's a bunch of times that you guys
One
have.
of them was
Anyway.
8 or 9.
We're,
Will
we're
there
in our session
be-
right now, guys.
Will there be opportunity for like sidebar RP stuff in the intermission?
Yes, there will be. The next session I'm going to work out still. I'm debating whether or not I want to do a one-shot filler with some baby ninjas or another scenario to set some things up for the next season of All the Stars in the Sky. In any case, chat, thank you guys again. Players, go ahead and say goodbye to chat.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. We love you so much. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys again so much for tuning in. This was a huge, yes, you are, chat. This was a huge episode. It was very long. We didn't intend it to be this long, but we were trying to get through this, and this was a very intense session for everybody. This is not the first player death that we've had, but it is the first character death in All the Stars in the Sky for a PC. It's always really tough. It happens. That is okay. Next weekend, we will be back with All the Shadows on the Earth. That will be streaming over on Vinzilla 101 as we return to Redacre to see what Ambria and the rest of the Misfits are up to and see what exactly Speak as One has been up to. Something has changed. Something huge has changed, but we don't know what that is yet. Anyway. Thank you guys so much again for tuning in. I really appreciate everybody. I appreciate the follows and the subscriptions. We will again be back. All the Stars in the Sky is on every other weekend, so this session will be back In 2 weeks. My calendar's not coming up. I will look at it later. It will be scheduled in Twitch. Next session for All the Stars or All the Shadows on the Earth will be next week. Again, thank you all so much for tuning in. Stay awake and have a good night.
Like, holy shit. I had so much fun.
It was awesome.
Well, I stopped crying.
I'm
For
still
now.
kind of crying. I'm not gonna lie.
Kira is very, very. I stopped crying because I hit dehydration point.
Oh no.
So that's why I know I stopped. Kira is very sad and is not talking right now. I haven't even bothered to make a will save because I know she's not going to process. So
Can you take Sammy's powers away? Like, she's abusing it now.
don't fight in her Twitch chat. That's what Discord DMs are for, guys.